Greetings, one and all, and welcome to Table Tales. This is a fresh D&D campaign using the 5th edition rules as a base, but with a healthy amount of homebrew and house rules of our own that we've all worked in together. I'd like to welcome you all to our first session as we unleash it upon you all. I hope you have a lot of fun. I'm afraid because of the way we do play, we may not be able to answer questions directly in chat or respond directly to raids and shoutouts, but we shall endeavour to try and highlight things as we go along. If you have your theories or any queries as to why we're doing something that you might consider wrong or not as the rules with D&D, that's all fair and good. Do feel free to ask us. We may well respond after session, but try not to guess the plot line. I prefer to leave my players in confusion as we go along, but hopefully they'll be able to figure things out. And speaking of our heroes, well, where are they? We joined them in the world of Narendria, specifically in the capital of Thirdlade, which you can see behind me. I shall disappear for a moment so you can observe the map proper. The continent of Thirdlade is a continent of many nations and peoples, rich with histories, cultures, and traditions. But it is also a continent which is still recovering from a great war, which threatened to consume the whole of it. To the west lies the Empire of Telrivia, birthplace of the Mage Ascendant, the Emperor of Telrivia, the man who became a god, who launched a grand crusade with his vast army of soldiers and the power of the Academy of Mages. Possibly the greatest collection of mages that have ever been assembled before or since on the continent. This vast crusade moved across the continent, consuming the nearby countries, forming what the Telrivians call, and some still do call, the Grand Empire. Once they had pacified their new territory, the Empire continued swallowing countries whole, some quick, some slow. But with the sheer power of their mages, they were able to dominate the majority of the continent, until only 5 countries remained. These countries are now known as Lycius, Hakan, Paraxis, Nerantris, and Lorendros. The 5 Unfallen managed to hold against the vast force of the Empire, and in Lorendros, which at that time was called Karima, a young Leonid, a lion person, formed a band of mercenary soldiers. His name was Lorendros, soon to be called the Great Liberator, and his band of the Lion would shake the pillars of the continent. Lorendros and his army pushed back against the force of the Empire, empowered by a new breed of warrior known as Templars, who had skills designed to combat the mages of Terivia. Marshalling the forces behind him, Lorendros was given greater and greater power, and eventually made an alliance and forged a union which is still felt to this day. He created the Tower of the Chain, a force of mages to oppose the powerful Academy. Although tightly controlled in its operations, all of the mages were given a gauntlet which was able to track their magical abilities. The Empire was unable to maintain control of its vast empire. Its forces were stretched too thin, and were forced into a series of retreats as the nations beneath them revolted, each freed country offering more and more forces to the Liberator. Eventually, the Empire was pushed back to the Grand Empire, where the war was stalled, as the now concentrated forces of the Empire managed to block the rush charge of the Liberation Forces. This line on the map is between Southern Testar and Northern Testar of the furthest western forces of the Grand Alliance. The fighting shifted from a swift retreat to a bloody war of attrition. An enormous siege where more and more powerful weapons were used against each other. Powerful magics, devastating arcanotech, and destroying and ripping the lands to shreds. And from this grand disaster of a war came a force unseen and unreckoned before this time or since. Paraxis, the birthplace of Arcanotech, this country of progress, unleashed a vast army of metallic soldiers, the Warforged. They were dreamed to end the war, but they became a nightmare. The atrocities committed by these machines are too long to list, but the fear of those who have seen the deadly clankers in action, with their dispassionate murder, made their production a war crime. It is difficult to say when the war truly ended, but if one signal was to give its cause, Kazech would be the name, represented by the vast crater in the middle of the map. Neither side truly knows what caused the magical disaster which exploded and destroyed a country, but both sides blame the other. Once the Kazechian disaster occurred, the Empire retreated to its first territories, leaving the so-called lawless zone between it and the Grand Alliance filled with people trying to recover from a terrible siege. The Empire and the Alliance came to an agreement, keeping both of their forces outside of this area to prevent further war. But it is in this lawless zone that we shall now focus, as we travel to a coastal strip of land known as Seawoods, a port town called the Black Docks, as an unlikely pair of individuals emerge from a thick forest to the north and enter the town. One of them is a vast giant of a man, standing astride a enormous stallion, a destrider of sorts. Rita, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Of course. You see a tall man wearing ornate dark silver metal plate with intricate gold designs evoking the sky. On his left shoulder sits an icon of the sun, and on his right shoulder sits the icon of the moon. And while his hair and eyes seem silver, they're not gray, but sparkling like metal. As he walks into the city, he looks around, and this not the piercing gaze of indifference, of seeing people that are lesser and shoving them aside, but of vigilance and looking for anything that might spark his interest.
And indeed, as you enter the town, the thick sea air filling your nostrils, the salt, even now caking your armor as it descends out of the sky. Beside you stands another man, not horsebound as you, and I think even he would confess a bit more scruffily dressed, but Gromdar, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Beside the knight is a young man, in his middle 20s, with raven black hair swept back, with some slight sideburns. Pearl brown and with green eyes, always scouting his surroundings. Light and lithely build, about 5 feet tall with a healthy pink complexion to his skin. He's wearing a mixture of assorted plated armor pieces in the form of a steel shoulder pad on his right shoulder, and braces with fur inlining. A brown leather jerkin with a pouch belt slung over his left shoulder. A pale yellow linen pants designed not to hinder mobility. And a worn-looking pair of sandals. Topping it all off is a green traveler's cloak, currently swept to his left side.
Yes. As the two of you begin your journey, we shall now move to Telspar, as this will be one of our methods of displaying the world to you as we go along. Here we find ourselves in hang on. Sorry. Here we find ourselves in a most intricate village. Not one of the most advanced places, and indeed clearly not one of the wealthiest, but still it does a fair level of trade. That should have worked. Yes, it still does a fair level of trade with the surrounding world. And as we travel forwards and move over to here, we can see two individuals entering. One of them is not flying, they're on a horse, but that is unfortunately the best I can do with the software available to me. So yes, as these two fellows come down the pathway, I can see that, but to adjust your height, Beric, you need to grasp your
The horse
character.
just keeps going at the same distance from the ground. It doesn't matter where I ride.
Reader, stop. To adjust your height, you hold control and do that. Yep. And yes, you can see that Beric dashed off on his own, but Grondar swiftly manages to catch up as you enter into this town at
Beric,
large.
you need to wait up.
Okay. Well,
Right.
I'm excited. We're at the town. So
Yes, but we also need to be careful. Remember, this is still part of the lawless zones.
my friend, nothing is lawless under the light of God.
You are impossible. All I'm asking is that when we enter it, you do not immediately announce that we are the authority, right?
Sure. Whatever you say. You are more welcome in these lands than me, I think. So I will follow your lead. Also, I cannot move my character down, only up.
Is this really the way to enter this town, this narrow passageway?
Yes, as far as you can tell. It seems they're doing most of their trade purely as a seaport. There are no overland, or at least very few overland journeys.
No guards, no sentinels.
Well, as you enter into this place, Beric, upon your horse, you do spot a townsperson. He appears to be a farmer of sorts. That's a fair point. One moment, I've forgotten to turn those on. Thank you, Sana. It appears to be a farmer of sorts. Heading towards the pumpkin patch with hoe and other such things on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Hail, Master Farmer. If I may take a moment of your time.
Oh, my lord. I beg your pardon. I don't know how I managed to miss you, good sir, but how may I aid? such a gentleman as yourself.
No worries. You are busy at work. Such is the way of things. We have just arrived, as you can see, and I was wondering where in this lovely little port I could find, the inn or bar, so we can rest our feet and take a drink.
The inn, sir. That would be the Grimspike, my lord. If you just follow this path along, southward, you'll come to it swiftly. And he gestures, basically just continuing the way you came.
So, right down the road?
Yeah, effectively, he gestures, as it were, in this direction.
Okay. Even for me, my feet are killing me.
Well, we can rest soon.
Yes, and as you continue down, you see the staircase. Your horse magically managing to scale the stairs as you ride along.
He's a very smart horse.
Of course. Let me help you down there, Gromda.
Thank you.
Don't forget you can use the arrow keys to move your tokens easily.
I tried that, and somehow I unselected it. Oh, no, never mind. It's working again.
How do you activate the arrows? Sorry.
Arrow keys, not WASD.
All right, that's what you meant by arrows. Don't put me inside of him, please.
Well, that's going to be a quote for the session. Yes,
I'm assuming this here is the Grimspire.
The Grimspire, as you go along, you can see that there is with a small cat outside of it. You can see a rather rowdy-looking pub with some gentle music coming out of it.
I will dismount.
Okay.
And for now, I think I will just lash Gleam to one of these poles.
Yep. Make me a perception check as you do that.
Okay.
Oh, first roll on the night.
Wow, I rolled a 1, like a +1 is a 2, but yeah, natural 1.
Natural 1. Yes, you can't see any issue with tying up your horse outside this pub.
May I attempt to pet the cat, please?
Certainly. Make me an animal handling check.
Okay. There it is.
Don't forget you have to say what you rolled.
Oh yeah, sorry. I rolled a 5, I'm afraid.
You reach down to pet the cat, but as it sort of looks up at you, you obviously it sort of quake and sort of it begins to move away from you, almost a little terrified.
All right, I'll pull back. I don't want to terrify it. In that case, I'll try to circle around with us to give it distance.
It's in front of the door, my friend.
Yep. As you approach, it just scarpers.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask inside if they have anywhere I can stable my horse.
Fair enough. Gromda, are you following?
Yes, I'll follow. Dejected by the cat.
Good morrow, proprietress. As you can see, I have a horse just outside, and I'm wondering if there's anywhere where I could stable my steed.
You look at it, and behind the bar is a woman of middling years, a bit rotund, but still quite muscularly built. In fact, as you approach the bar, she takes a large keg from her shoulder and drops and places it upon the ground. She looks at you and goes, "Aye. So you be wanting a place to stable a horse, you say?"
If you would be so kind.
"And where might this horse be?"
Just outside. And I'll turn around and point at the horse.
Make me a perception check.
Did they already steal my horse? 9. Why is my
9.
perception so bad?
I'll tell you what, Gromdar, you can make a perception check as well, seeing as, this is something you might have a chance to hear.
Fair enough. Okay, perception. And I also got a 16.
You got a 16. Okay. So, as you are sitting there, Gromdar obviously is clearly more talking to the person. You're having a slight chance to just sit and think about what's going on. Generally shoot a card, have a look around. And as you're doing this, you suddenly hear a noise from outside, a whinnying noise.
Oh. Yeah, I'll probably be getting off my stool and heading outside. May I do that?
Okay, well, if my friend is alarmed, then I will follow.
Okay. As you charge outside, you see Gleam, your horse, rearing as two individuals, one holding its reins already untied, the other one at the moment actually lying on the floor, having been kicked by Gleam, just swearing, "Oh, bastard thing! Get it now, James!"
Okay, well, I'm assuming that we're gonna have to roll initiative because I'm not letting these men steal my partner.
Certainly. Please do roll initiative.
17.
I guess I'm rolling initiative as well then. Even though I was hoping to have a talk first. Okay. I got an 11.
Beric, yes, so you charge out and you see these two figures. What do you do?
Do you think I can just straight up mount the horse even though they're holding the reins?
You know what? I'll let it happen. I will call this... So normally this would be a dexterity check with disadvantage, but because you are Gleam's rider, I will say that Gleam is assisting you, so I'll make this a flat dexterity roll.
Okay, this is gonna be, Isn't there something in Mounted Combatant about this? Oh no, that's a different one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Flat 9.
Flat 9. You go to get up, but unfortunately, the bit and bridle in Gleam's mouth is being yanked by this other figure. So, despite his best efforts to try and assist you onto his back, you just can't gain purchase on the stirrup.
Is that my action?
That will be your action, yes.
Okay. Well, can I still do a bit more moving, even though I failed?
You have a movement and a bonus.
Okay, well, then I'm going to use my movement to put myself in between the horse and the man trying to steal the horse.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit awkward as you're bumping, as you're bumping back and forth, but you manage to you manage to get in between them. Right. He looks at you and says, "Piss off! This is ours."
You would steal from me right in front of me? You ne'er-do-well.
Fair enough. Gromdar.
All right, break it up. Are you really expecting us to steal the horse with us right in front of you? Armed, to boot. What is your plan here, sir?
So, are you trying to talk him out of this, or intimidate him to let go of the reins?
I'm checking if they're willing to go through with this. Otherwise, I'm drawing the hammer.
Well, I mean, it's mid-combat, mate. If you want a reply, you're going to have to basically wait your turn.
Okay, in that case, I'll try and intimidate to begin with.
Okay, give me an intimidation roll.
I really need to make a tool that's based on strength instead of charisma, but wow, a 6.
Yeah. They're somewhat not as impressed of you as you hoped. He's actually probably more concerned about the large man in armor, so he's not really paying attention to you as he just grips hold of the horse. So you still have a movement and a bonus.
Okay, wait, did that count as a complete action?
An intimidation check, yeah, that was an action.
Fair enough. I'll probably. Wait, is that guy still on the floor?
He is on the floor, yes.
Can I step on it to make sure that he has a difficulty getting back up?
I'll allow that as far as your movement. Yeah, you sort of you're trying to keep him down. I'll say when he tries to get up, there'll be an opposed athletics check between the two of you.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. And I assume that ends your turn. Okay, so the one on the floor attempts to get up. So can you give me an athletics roll, please, Mol?
Certainly. There we go. 13.
13. You're going to put your foot on him, but he manages to catch you as you do so and force you back a step. He himself standing up from prone.
Okay. I suppose we'll find out what their plan is now.
And I'm actually going to give him a quick wisdom check at this point. Natural 20. As he looks at his friend and goes, "James, stop warp it, Scarper!" and runs off. You do have your reaction if you wish to try and attack him.
No, I'll let him go.
You let him go. Fair enough.
Same thing.
Okay, this guy.
Does he get wisdom check with advantage since he has lost his friend?
He also is going shit, and he's going to try and kick you in the groin, Beric.
Wow.
I mean, the armor includes a codpiece. I'm not
aware.
sure.
I'm aware, but he's still going to try it. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit, yeah.
Yep.
We're to level 1.
So you're quite close together, and he manages to lift his knee up enough. You still think, hearing the cracking sound, that you probably did more damage to him than he did to you. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. And can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Of course. But I critically succeed at 23.
Yep. You've been kicked in the groin before.
That's why he has to call.
You think I had no training?
But he is going to try and Scarper at this point.
Okay, as he leaves, and I'm assuming ends combat rounds, I'm gonna, stand up to my full height, wide-shouldered, and say, "I am Larrick Lightsworn, and stealing from me is a bad idea."
Give me an intimidation check.
That's a 20.
Natural or regular? Okay. Still, yeah. You cut a pretty impressive figure as you make that statement, Beric, and indeed, as these figures run away, you hear from behind you. Oh dear. Where'd you go? Well, you hear from behind you a clapping noise as it appears that the landlady of the pub is standing in the doorway, cheering your success, as it were. And as the heart-pounding moment of battle escapes, the two other figures dashing away, she says, "Yeah, can't leave a horse out here without it being nicked. But if you'll take it round the back, you can stow it with my stableman Hans."
I didn't even wait until the night.
You're new to town. Free game.
Liam is not easily stolen. He knows who his master is. Let's go, Liam.
All right, and I assume
yeah,
you
I'll
take
bring him around the back.
it around the back of the house. Yep.
I don't think I can move that token.
Don't worry about it. It's the Hands comes round and gives you aid.
Oh, this is the back here.
Yep. But yes, I assume afterwards you return into the pub proper?
Yep.
Okay. So we will leave Tailspar for a moment and return back to our Theatre of the Mind. So as the two of you...
You need to disable the avatars because they cover... Yeah. Sorry.
As the two of you enter into this place, having a look around, you can see a number of individuals dotted around the place, most enjoying a pleasant drink. There's one rather loud dwarvish individual who is currently drinking and slapping the table with fearsome aggression whilst talking to a somewhat well-dressed individual next to him. But as you get back inside, the landlady turns to you and says, "Name's Eldona. What can I be getting the two of you?"
Something to drink and a room if you have.
I have both these things. Depends on what you want to be drinking.
I'll have an ale.
I can certainly manage that.
Same here.
2 ales. Good lads. 3 copper apiece. And she reaches down, and underneath you sort of see a pour from several largish looking keg to foamy, warm ales.
Mm-hmm.
How long would you two be wanting to stay? And will you be needing separate rooms, or you traveling together?
Depends. How much does 2 separate rooms cost?
It's 2 silver a night per room.
Do the rooms have more beds?
No.
Then I think I would prefer my own room.
As it suits you.
Okay, I'll slap down 2 silver.
Staying for the one night then?
For now.
For now.
She looks at Beric and gestures.
Yeah, I'll give her the 3 copper and the 2 silver.
Good lad. And you see the coins swiftly disappear somewhere in between her bosoms.
Oh, that's an interesting place to keep them, I guess.
I find that people don't tend to go there without permission. Well, pick yourself a table, or you can sit at the bar. I don't mind either.
Is there a free table?
Looking around the place, it does appear to be a free table in the corner, yes.
Then I will do a head nod towards the table. Yeah, facing Gromdar.
As the two of you wander over to that table, on a different table, sitting opposite your own, we shall now turn to another couple of figures. One of them a rather lanky individual, and if you'd like to introduce yourself, Talon.
Okay, the young man is kind of lounging in a chair, sort of opposite his companion. He is just gazing around, particularly at the new arrivals. He's just... The general impression is he is looking upon things he's never seen really before. He's tall, lean, very athletic to look at. Only just out of his teens from the look of him. He's easy to describe as inordinately scruffy. Literally everything, his clothes, a little bit of armor, all looks handmade, stitched from scraps, completely piecemeal. He's got a red bandana with a stamped black flame symbol on it, and his long, rather dirty blonde hair has a multitude of bits of metal, polished beads, and all that through it, so he's got that decorating it, and yeah, he's just kind of very, very interested in what's going on around him.
Yes, these two fellows, as they move past you, are quite unfamiliar to this sort of area. What do you... so do you do anything as they move past you?
Yeah, he's just going to wave. He's going to wave very cheerfully at them.
Okay.
He will get a friendly nod, but no other acknowledgement.
Fair enough.
I'll give him a non-look and then basically go back to talking with the innkeeper.
As my character sees a Talon do that, she will turn around and look at the newcomers.
Indeed, and on the sharing table with the Talon is a young woman. Would you care to introduce yourself there, Violet?
Hell yeah. You see a young, slender woman dressed in black tied hooded outfit, adorned with ghostly delicate embroidery that's only visible under direct light. She has a metal V sprouting from the spot in the hood above her forehead. It resembles horns, but in combination with the fluffy shoulder pads are reminiscent of a bird, specifically an owl. Her leather boots are also black and look to be in pretty good condition. The shoulder-long, very light blonde hair pouring out of the hood on both sides of her face are a bit stringy and give her somewhat of a ethereal contrast to the peach-black clothes. But probably what catches your attention the most are the scars covering her face and exposed arms. She has two very visible vertical scars running over her eyes and cheeks almost through the entirety of her face. And they look freshly healed. Her arms are also etched in scars that look like very deep scratches. Most of these look healed, but some seem to be fresh. If you look closely, her eyes are violet, sprinkled with striking but almost off-putting cyan spots that are rather bright. She is wearing a gauntlet on her right arm, which, if you are aware, will tell you that she is a magical user of some sort.
Specifically an arcanist.
Yes. She looks very, her pose seems to be relaxed, but her stare is very intense. She seems to be cautious, but not anxious.
Yes, and well, as you see these two figures walk past, can you give me an insight check, please?
I sure can. Insight. That would be 14.
14. Well, as you see them walk past, it is very clear that these are both warriors of some kind. The one in armor is given away just simply by the fact of, the sheer weight of material that he wears. But you note that the other one moves with an athletic grace that you normally only see with soldiers and other such kind. So what do you two do?
Do I see the reactions they give to a Talon's wave?
Yep, Beric's hard to miss. He raises his arm and waves back, whereas you just get a sort of stiff nod by from Gromdar. You also witnessed, of course, the attempted steal of a horse, so you're aware of Beric's name because he bellowed it to the entire town.
She will turn back at Talon and cock her head a little bit and say, new friends?
Maybe.
And she's gonna just sit back and look what Talon will do. Because she finds it entertaining.
Fair enough.
So they're heading across to another table.
Well, it appeared they were. Beric has gone and headed across to another table. Gromdar has remained seated at the bar.
All right, well, he's kind of going to wave them over and say, we've still got chairs spare.
Violet had one foot on an empty chair, but she will remove the foot and kind of, with the foot, just push it from under the table.
Okay.
Demonstrating a rather odd welcome.
Yep. Talon's going to shift out of his chair into the corner so he can...
So yes, Beric, Gromdar, you see these two individuals wave you over and gesture to the empty chairs.
I will take the invitation and walk over. Well met.
Well met.
I
I
suppose I'll
assume
follow
you
him.
heard my name when I yelled it to the entire town earlier, but I would appreciate yours in turn.
Hi, I'm Talon.
Hello.
So, nice plate.
Yes,
She does not give you her name, in case you missed
It
that.
is the symbol of my order.
Your order.
Fantastic.
I'm an acolyte of the Knights of Twilight.
Have I heard about acolytes of What was
Give
it?
me a history check. Knights of Twilight.
Knights of Twilight? 17.
17. Yes, they are. You've read some documents about them. They're a paladin order, holy knight, specifically from the nation of Folumia. That's about all you've really got with a 17. Just the order and where they come from.
She's gonna look at you with a little bit distaste and go back to her drink.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I caught your name, young miss.
I didn't give it.
Oh, that is... It is, of course, your secret to keep, but it's awful rude.
Good ale here.
Yeah, I
Recommend.
think Talon is going to jump in at this point because he doesn't know any better, and he's going to just turn around to her and say, Violet, don't be rude.
Well, there you go.
Looking back at Beric, has Talon seen any examples of this armor before? It wouldn't be complete,
Give
but
us
he
a
might
raw
have...
intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Memory
this is gonna be
skill
fun.
check.
This is going to be fun.
Oh no.
Hang on, let me just get to the right. A raw intelligence check, you say?
A raw intelligence check, I say.
A raw
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Excellent.
It's very raw.
Oh, wait, what?
So,
Okay.
you've seen
Oh no.
armor like this before? Not like a complete set, as you say. You've seen bits and pieces like this. but the intricate stylings, the sort of inscriptions upon them, no, this is incredible. He must have been scavenging for years to find a full set of this.
Right. Okay. That's pretty impressive. Well,
I mean, I nearly had it.
yeah. Well, he's just Talon's just going to be admiring that. He must be a warrior of quite some renown.
I dabble.
Is your companion going to join us?
I was
Alright.
hoping so.
I was, waiting,
Grumdar.
I was waiting for my turn to speak, so I won't have left him, but I had no moment to interject. I'll probably take my seat at the table if there was one left.
Yes, there are. You know, you're also around table. It's a bit crowded with 4 people, but you know.
Do I
it's-
notice the gauntlet on the lady's hand?
It's very hard to miss.
Okay. In that case, kind of it's always the same thing when he has to say this to someone with the gauntlet, because the reactions may vary, but he will say, "Hello, I am Gromdar of the Templars of Larendros."
Temple of what? Sorry?
The,
No?
the Templars of Larendros, that you don't even need to roll about. You are well aware of who the Templars are.
As I hear Templar, I'm going to shove the drink towards him, but make sure it spills over on him.
Give me a sleight of hand check there, Violet, and a dexterity saving throw, Gromdar.
17.
Ooh.
Okay. 19.
Oh, it was an impressive shove, and you do manage to spill it correctly, but with reflexes that can only really be described as cat-like. You just watch as Gromdar sort of leaps from a sort of seated position on his chair to a squatting on the chair itself as the ale slops down where his legs were a moment ago.
She doesn't seem
on.
displeased that he dodged that, because it was more about the message.
And I can understand why he did that, but there's no call for that.
Alan is just going to reach over and put the drink
Peace. Peace. We're all friends here.
up. That was a waste.
Yeah. So as Talon sops up the beer, and Beric cries for peace, abruptly your sort of beginning discussion is fractured as you hear a strong dwarvish voice from the other side of the room suddenly bellow out, "You're a madman! I love you, but you're a madman!" And you can see on this other table this dwarf pointing and slapping the back of this well-dressed individual. And yes, Wesley, if you'd like to describe yourself.
You see the young-looking half-elf of average build, grinning confidently at the dwarvish individual. He has blonde neck-length hair and a stubble on his chin and above his upper lip, and a shark tooth earring on his left ear. He's wearing a fancy-looking dark blue long coat, which covers a brown studded leather armor and brown leather pants, and he's got a blue sash around his waist. Skull symbols are adorning the colors of his fancy boots, and you can also see a gauntlet on his right wrist, which betrays a arcane magical inclination of some kind. As he shifts in his chair, you can also see what appears to be the handle of a broken sword strapped to his waist.
Yes, and Wesley, for the past about half an hour or so, you've been sitting with your friend Thurgrim, as he has been steadily regaling you with more and more audacious ideas. But most recently, you've been sort of querying, thinking about what you need to do to solve your particular issue at the moment. As Thurgrim, taking a deep draught of the ale, goes, "What you need, boy, and your father would tell you the damn same, is a crew."
Aye, that be true. And no better crew than a bunch of ragtag misfits. Some seasoned adventurers.
But you're not gonna find any of the like around here. You're looking for people who are in it for the adventure and to save those poor slaves.
Aye, some upstanding citizens. That's what we need.
Upstanding. Well, if I have one more of these, I doubt I'll be in that boat with you. But yes, if only there were some champions of justice. If only.
Did I hear the word champion of justice?
The dwarf is not being quiet.
I'm going to do. I'm
I'm just gonna stand up and nearly knock over my drink when I hear champion of justice.
Okay, sorry. So you're standing up and spilling your drink and you hear champion of justice. Gromdal, what were you doing, sorry?
I'm doing the card double face palm, basically.
Yep. And Violet, your reaction was?
I'm frozen in spot because he just jumped in front of me.
Yep. So as Beric stands up, being roughly just shy of 7 foot tall,
Does he know her candelabra?
Yeah, everyone knows. In fact, yeah, just as you stand up, just give me a quick perception check there, Beric.
Gonna hit my head on the ceiling or what?
You may well hit your head on the ceiling. It depends on
16.
Okay, you duck just in time.
Shame that.
Yes.
Do we need all the avatars on screen?
Well, I was about to. Yes. As you stand up, I assume you start walking over towards.
Yes,
Wesley.
I will walk over to this fine fellow, and I will say, "Master Dwarf, I heard you were in search of a champion of justice."
The dwarf looks up and goes, "Bloody hell! It's a talking mountain." No, my adventuring days are far behind me, and I am just a humble servant of. Fuck, what's his name? Progran, God of the Seas.
A fine calling. Yes, to serve the gods.
From the table, by the way?
I am not being quiet.
Yeah, that's gonna be a point for the session. That blank is not being quiet.
Okay, it carries. Good to know.
To serve the gods is to serve life itself. A worthy calling indeed.
Aye, and I seek to get closer to Prokran every day by drowning myself in the most abundant liquid I can find.
The ocean. Yes, that is his medium.
Don't think this one's as bright as the others. You might want to try and find another one there, young Wesley.
Your name is Wesley, is it? Are you the one in search of this champion of justice?
Wesley will turn to the
Beric.
Beric, you heard his name as well. He yelled it very loudly.
to Beric. Say, "Aye, that I am. I see. You certainly must be an adventurer, kitted out like you are. Am I wrong?"
Close. You are wrong, but not far off. I'm a wandering knight, in search of, well, good deeds to perform in the name of my god. So I may one day ascend the ranks of the knighthood.
As Violet hears that, she's going to say, "Injustice! Injustice!" and see how he reacts.
Where?
Over here.
Yeah, much like an anxious puppy, you watch as Beric turns his head, searching for the injustice.
I will be with you momentarily, young Violet.
Oh, good. And she's going to turn to Tal and say, Maybe they can help us.
Say, how good of a deed would you deem freeing of slaves would be?
These slaves are enslaved against their will.
That's
Talon is
what
gonna be-
slavery implies, yes.
Yeah.
Some people
Talon-
sell themselves into slavery, and I feel like if that was their own choice, then they can pursue that avenue.
Guys,
what
let's
they
give
serve
Talon
you.
a second to say something.
Yeah, sorry. Every time I talk, you talk over me.
Sorry.
Yeah, Talon. The minute there's actual talk of slavery, Talon is going to be on his feet and basically leaving Violet at the table by herself. And he's just going to be sort of crossing, not rushing over, but kind of walking over to the others and going, "Yes, we must go and help them."
Ah, my new friend Talon. I see you have also heard the call of justice.
I'm gonna look at Violet and say, so you also have one.
She's going to stand up and say, well, I see that you acquired my friend now. He was going to help me, actually.
I was.
Well, that's fine then. I mean, one favor deserves another, and if you're willing to help young Wesley, then it would be his debt of honor to aid you in your ambitions. Would it not, Wesley?
Most certainly.
I would like to scratch my chin.
A favor for a favor.
I've heard you have a ship. Is that so?
Talon will glance between them and say, "That
Okay.
could be very useful to you,
You would be.
Violet."
A ship?
Yes.
Slavery
no.
is outlawed in
No, no, no.
Lavendrus.
Slavery's
I will help.
outlawed the entire alliance, as far as you're aware.
However, come sit at the table with us. And
We're not in the alliance.
Wesley will stand up and shuffle around the bench and sit next to I hate names. Next to Fergrim.
Right, Talon will basically just squat down at the end here. There is not a chair for him, but he's just quite happy kneeling
How do
down
I-
there.
There's a bench there. You're sitting on the bench.
How do I
Is there-
turn my...
No, not the end, not the head of the table. Yeah, turning's a bit of a difficult one.
What? Yes, there is.
It's fine.
And
we're
I
back in
assume,
the office now.
Violet, are you heading over there as well?
Yeah, I can zoom further in. I think I'm
Mouse
locked
wheel,
out or something.
mouse wheel zooms.
The things that you might want to change is on the side of the tailspire there is a green and white
Oh, what?
little slider. If you move this up and down, those will help you.
Okay, but do I have my figure or something? I have like a...
Yeah, I've moved
Nothing.
across. Moved across. It's a blue one.
I can't
Yes.
get inside the building.
Oh, should we be on
You
the...
need to
tailspire
lower
screen?
the green thing
If
until
you-
it's just
if you-
above the white diamond.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did. I wish I could share my
But
screen.
you
with
are.
you, but
I mean,
can't get
according to
closer.
the thing, this is yours. Yeah,
Also, Sana, if you double click on Violet, it should zoom you straight to her.
that's true. Yes.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
And now
that will
I-
get you in the building, and then you should be able to move things around.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Sorry.
That's all right.
No worries.
We're all getting used to it.
You've all gathered around. It'll be easier once that we've got the. We had some mods that actually put Sana's artwork into the Tailspire, but Tailspire updated itself and broke everything recently, and well, that's
Yeah.
just life, isn't it?
We had to make the avatars now, but
It's fine.
We'll
yeah.
fix it down the
we
line.
had to adapt on our feet.
Yep.
But
Yes.
you speak of slaves and of rescue. This is excellent.
Any of you been to the harbor?
We
No.
have.
Talon,
It's
yeah. Talon
It's
will
hard to
glance.
miss.
We arrived through the forest and
I
just
see.
entered the inn.
Well, and Wesley will turn to Violet and Talon. Have ye seen a large vessel moored in the harbor?
Ah, your ship, I think.
Have
No.
we seen something by his
There was
description?
two. There was one ship that's actually in the harbour itself, and then there was another one we saw.
So, as you think about this and you cast your mind outwards, you remember, those of you that have been there, that in the harbour there are several ships moored up. But when he talks of the ship actually moored in the harbour, you remember vividly this vessel. If I get you remember
the one we were
vividly this
looking towards.
vessel,
Yes.
which is actually at anchor in the middle of the harbour, not properly docked to anything.
Yes, why do you ask?
That vessel is crewed by slave traders.
Oh, how convenient. They're also thieves.
That doesn't surprise me some. But how do you be knowing that?
Because they stole something very dear to me. And Talon over here. pledged
promised-
himself. Yes.
I promise to help her.
Are you saying you have a reason to get on board of that vessel?
So happened to be.
I'm going to look at the letter.
What
We picked- we
fortuitous
picked up.
coincidence.
Yeah, there was a symbol on the letter, right?
Sorry, so Gromdar, so yes, as you two are marveling over this coincidence, so Gromdar, you reach into your pack and you pull out the letter that you found earlier.
Could the package had been... Huh.
Show them the insignia at the bottom.
Yes.
So before you take my friend away to start a revolution, could we maybe resolve this first?
Well, it sounds to me as if Wesley's goal and your goal intersect.
Aye, we have a reason to get on board of the vessel. You have a reason to get on board of the vessel. No?
What's this paper you're flapping around there, young lad? He says, turning to Gromdar.
Wesley and Ferngrim. Was... Do I remember... Did this letter just come out of the Warforged, or was it attached to a person?
No, you found it in
Sailor's kit.
in a sailor's bag, which was inside the the Warforged.
The Warforged had eaten the person, basically.
Okay.
Wesley will extend his hand.
I will hand over the letter, actually.
Yes.
As he read the letter, can I give him a once over to see, does he look like a captain? He looks kind of young.
Wesley.
Yeah.
I guess your choice. Isn't it an intelligence check or an insight check?
I'll do inside.
Insight.
I got an 11.
11. I mean, captains come in all shapes and sizes.
He's wearing the coat.
He's certainly got the right accent and a good swagger to him, so you could imagine him being a captain of some kind.
Okay then. Yeah, sure.
I think I know what it is, but I'm not going to say it because it's metagaming.
So, what are you doing with the letter there, Gromdar?
Wesley,
Well, if Gromdar is hesitating, then I'm gonna grab it and hand it to
No,
Wesley.
I handed it over to
Yeah.
Wesley so he could read.
Okay.
that's what I heard.
It effectively it's written in quite an elegant hand, Wesley, and it reads as follows: you will meet with the package on this night at the border of Krios. That night, by the way, was several weeks previous. Then travel to seawards and board the vessel, the Midnight Dream. There, they will take you to the next destination, and there is a wax seal embossed at the base of it. But I thank you very much for the follow. The symbol, the wax seal. Can you give me an intelligence check, Wesley? I'm going to say with disadvantage on this one because this is quite tricky.
Yes. Can you tell me how to enable the advantage and disadvantage?
If you just click on it, it comes up naturally. Advantage, disadvantage. I just take the lower roll.
Okay. Purple. Intelligent.
Oh, that's such a
Okay.
pity.
What the hell?
He got a 23 and a 9.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the 9 is what
okay.
sticks.
Yes, what the big print giveth, the small print taketh away. So yes, you glance at the seal, but it is not one that you are familiar with.
I will ask, however, is that the name of the slave ship?
The Midnight Dream. You're asking Witherly if that's the name of the slave ship.
Yeah, was it?
In your investigations, yes, that is indeed the vessel that you are looking for.
Aye, that be indeed the vessel. Wesley will pass the letter to Forngar.
Ferngrim.
Fergrim, yeah. Fergrim.
He looks at it.
We recognize this symbol here.
No. At this point,
You
can everybody make a perception check, please?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, certainly.
Mhm. Oh wow, that was a weird noise. I rolled a 10.
I rolled a
15
10.
for me.
I rolled a
Right.
13.
And I rolled performance for some reason.
Yes, you did.
Should I stick with the 19 because
I'll
I'm
let you.
proficient in my-
What should that be rather than 19?
That should be 20 then, because I have +1 in perception.
Okay, so so Talon, Gromdar, and Wesley. Fergrim is holding the letter upside down.
Wesley will take the letter back, flip it in the right position, and then give it back.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to just point this out. It made no difference to Talon.
With your -2. Yeah.
Master Dwarf, can you not read?
I can read normally, but right
Double
now, when the letters
He's
are
reading
doing
double.
that whole thing where they turn into like snakes, it's a bit trickier.
I see.
Does he smell of booze?
He doesn't smell of booze. He reeks of booze.
Gotcha.
He's sweating ooze.
This is the same dwarf from we met previously, isn't it?
Was it?
Yes, this is the same dwarf you met previously. He appears even drunker than he did then.
Yeah, he
Would
had
you,
a
like
good evening.
would you like me to read it for you?
I thought it was just looking at the symbol. That's
You
Wesley
recognize
already
it?
read the letter out loud, by the way.
Oh, right.
I says the slave traders. They've some of the messages from from the Alliance where slavery is outlawed have that
Wait.
seal on them.
Did he read the letter out loud? I missed that.
He
I'm
did,
sorry.
yes.
What was he-
The letter reads, pick up the package from the border of Krios on a date, and that date was 2 weeks previously.
Oh, that.
Take it to Seawards and take it on the Midnight Dream. Further instructions to follow.
Understood.
It seems we also have a reason to go to this ship. A
Heavy
quite
that.
fortuitous turn of events.
Heavy that.
We are
package.
blessed by Foltus today.
What a hot destination.
Heavy got this package.
No, I did not have it on him.
He had not reached the package before we got there.
Well, we can
And
fake
ye
a
did
package.
not.
That's easy enough.
He was a bit too dead to be of help to us.
Can I find some sort of piece of fabric or something?
What sort of fabric are you looking for? Just
I'm looking to make a fake package to put something in and not wrap it and put string over it.
well, you're in a tavern at the moment. I mean, there's a few things attached to the wall. Some ropes and some sort of sailing gear, and you can see that there is some sailcloth in various locations. So are you aiming
She
to
will
just?
go there, try to do this discreetly, take her dagger and cut a piece of the fabric.
Ah, the
and the
sport
string.
tavern.
And are you trying to wrap something up in it, or just
Yes, I am.
what are you trying to wrap up in it?
What do I have? Talon,
Yeah?
do you have socks on?
Socks? What are socks?
What do you have on your feet under your boot?
He is kind of got some very damaged looking boots that he's basically patched with bits of cloth and stuff. He's probably got well, you can see that he's kind of wrapped his feet up in just random bits of cloth just to protect them a little bit inside these makeshift boots, but not actual socks. What is it you want?
I want something, some padding, you know? Do you have a book?
For what purpose?
To fake a package.
Oh, okay. I've got something we can use. He'll go digging in his pack, and he'll produce his bundle of pie from yesterday. That's kind of bundled up. He'll hand that across.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It is. Given that this was just like a pie, not even in like a container of any sort, and just
I saw him put it into his pants.
It's contained. It's wrapped in cloth.
Yeah, it's wrapped in cloth, and yeah, I think a
That's cloth by now.
strong smell of pumpkin just wafts across the table as Talon pulls this out.
Okay,
I think I
question.
prefer the ale smell.
If I use prestidigitation, can I dry it and remove the smell?
I'll allow that.
Okay.
So you dry the outer material. It's gonna get damp again because the pumpkin pie is still inside it. But
You have to sailcloth.
That's unfortunate.
okay. But you want to get the sailcloth. So can you give me a sleight of hand roll as you attempt to cut the sailcloth down from the curtain?
13.
13. Uh-oh. As you are sort of cutting with a knife, you hear a voice sort of ice cold with a layer of steel behind it go, "And what are you doing to my bar?"
Violet will sneeze and pretend that her nose is stuffed. And she's going to say, I apologize. I just needed a handkerchief.
Oh,
And I was too embarrassed to ask.
oh, you poor dear. And you watch as she pulls out this knife, which is, it's actually sort of on the border of being like a sword, almost like a machete style thing, and just wings it over your head and just cuts a chunk of sailcloth and shoves it into your hands and goes, "That'll be a gold."
Shit.
Hey, you don't have a gold.
I do have a gold, but she doesn't need to know that.
Well,
Would 10 silver suffice? And she will
Nice.
sneeze again. Okay, she will pay 10 silver.
That is a gold.
Oh shit, fuck.
Too late, the deal is done.
I'm sorry, Violet. You're piloted by an idiot. I keep forgetting that D&D has the 10 is the next.
Yep, 10 by 10 by 10. The timing on that was just perfect as well. Just I written up and said, "Do you know that's a gold, right?" Damn it!
I thought you were just being bad at having change.
No.
Oh dear. Yes, but you have this now chunk of fresh cut sailcloth, and those of you sitting at the table, the landlady is now quite clearly keeping a weather eye on you lot.
Right.
oh dear.
Can I cut... I'll go back to the lady and say, one gold seems to be extremely expensive. And she will sneeze. But can I have something to read to it for free?
You want what? Something to read?
A book of any sort?
Oh my god! Wow.
This is not a library.
A piece of leather?
What? And she looks around. Give me a... I'm gonna say persuasion check, but with disadvantage because you stole from her first.
Shit.
Ooh,
Hey,
Steal first,
that's a
ask for free
natural
stuff
one?
later.
a natural 1.
not a name.
Oh dear.
Good job.
A scrap of leather, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Certainly. One moment. And you see her sort of reach down beneath the bar, and after a few moments rifling around, she pulls out this horrible, scummy-looking belt, weathered and cracked, and it's actually dripping a bit with fetid beer. And she just pulls it out and like hands it to you.
That will actually will do nicely, thank you.
Okay, it smells foul.
It tastes. What are you doing with
It
it?
tastes foul as well, but you might not know
I
that straight
ripped
away.
It could be so rank that you feel it in your mouth just by having it open.
Yeah, that's it. That's Mole said. You're tasting the air, and the air now. So you bring this back to the table. Right, can the rest of you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh my god.
Is it really that
really?
bad? Okay.
Oh dear.
How can belt smell so bad?
You'd be surprised.
It's where it's been. And what's
It's leather. It probably wasn't cured
That's
right.
an 11.
yeah, and it's what's been living in it.
9.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I have a 7.
It's okay, guys. I didn't need you anyway. Rip.
Let's have a look at Bergrim. Bergrim's fine. He's probably too drunk to notice.
No, wait till you go. I'm looking for that.
Yeah, Beric and Wesley, as this with a dating tone, as this fetid belt comes and sort of lands on the table, just the raw, pungent aroma of like gone off milk and rotten eggs.
Oh no.
Just
It's a belt,
pours
right? You
from
said it's a belt?
It's a belt, yes.
Can I investigate why it smells so bad?
Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Throw it on him.
Sit on the belt.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. There is life growing inside the belt.
Oh, so grim.
By accident, you have discovered penicillin.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay. Why was she keeping that near food? What the hell?
This is not 40k.
You wouldn't know this offhand, but it was actually being used to hold a barrel together.
Ew.
Barrel of ale
will,
that we are drinking.
Okay, can I use prestidigitation to remove the smell?
Yes, but first off, Beric and Wesley, as this terrible smell hits your faces, what do you two do?
Oh.
Can I, make a
I
face?
immediately get up and like move away as far away as possible in the
Okay.
corner.
Yep, you dash
That is rank.
Yeah, I call one of
What
those.
is that?
Whatever you're gonna use that for, do it quickly.
Oh,
I'll almost did it. I almost said lovely. Violet will cut the belt with her dagger in like even pieces that are the size like of a wallet, and she will stack them on top of each other. Use prestidigitation to remove the smell. Then she will take the fabric, wrap it around, and with a string tie it as like a package, and she will throw it towards Wesley and say, "Here, my package."
Okay, just give me a quick Arcana check for the presentation.
What?
Well, this belt is more filth than belt, so you have to use an Arcana check to make sure you accidentally don't destroy it as you're cleaning it.
Oh, come on.
I was more thinking.
21.
21, yeah,
I was-
no problem.
I was more thinking that the colony on the belt was fighting the spell.
Yes, the filth has evolved to the point where it uses its own magic to repel yours.
Yeah, it's
They're
counter spell.
creating tiny insect Templars. No.
Yep, and thank you for the follow there, Renaissance Defect.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so yes, and I guess Ooh, you actually are trained in this. Give me a disguise kit check.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Wait, I didn't put it on. No, I put it twice as.
It's a dexterity based one, so just any dexterity with proficiency skill you have.
11.
11. Yeah, you.
By the way,
you
there was
think you
there was
managed to
something.
get it a fairly decent facsimile of a package.
Okay. Wesley has it in front of him right now, on the table.
Well, Wesley's not at the table. But he will return once the smell is...
Yeah, after the presentation, the smell dissipates.
Oh, right, he left.
The
Gromdal,
entire bar smells less bad than it did before.
I did have a
baby.
question regarding gauntlets. Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you required to wear those only when you're inside the actual boundaries of the Alliance?
no, you can't take them off.
Oh, that changes things then. Sorry. Good thing I double-checked on that.
And you do notice that both Wesley and Violet are wearing gauntlets.
Yes.
Wesley will pick up the package and say, infiltration. I like this idea.
Well, good.
No. Before
No.
we make our plans, I have taken the liberty of scouting out the vessel.
You've been on it.
No. I've had a look at it
Oh.
from a vantage point.
And? Any useful information?
From what I can tell, is that at least most of the crew are dependent on light to be able to see. Dark vision does not seem to be a common
Trade.
ability that the crew has.
Excluding the captain.
The captain of the vessel will be a problem.
So you're suggesting we go at night?
I do. However, the captain is a minotaur. A very strong-looking minotaur. Carrying around a huge battle axe. And he will be a problem to deal with.
How common are
everyone?
the minotaurs in the country? In the countries?
Give me a intelligence or a history check.
If you want to fight
What
them,
do
we'll
I
have to fight
know about
inside them.
minotaurs?
Again,
14.
anybody wants to learn about to know what they know about minotaurs, can you give me a history check? Okay. 14 from Violet.
Okay.
You're aware of them. I mean, they're half man, half beast. Yeah. You've never heard the name Minotaur before, Talon, without one.
But
I rolled a
they must be
16.
small. They have mini in the name.
Yeah. You're assuming this must be some kind of incredibly tiny thing based on that one there. So, from everyone else's rolls, you all got above 10. So, basically, Minotaurs. I mean, they're half human, half bull, as it were. They're not terribly well known. They're not. You don't see them often. You are aware that there is a group of them in the Pomeranian steppes who basically they're some of the nomadic folk that charge across the lands. But yeah, they're not terribly common, but they are known for being ferociously strong and powerful, if ill-tempered creatures.
Can they swim?
Yes, they can swim.
Okay, so what Talon is getting from this is we're expecting something about 4 foot tall, ferociously strong with a very large axe.
Pretty much.
There also seems to be another individual of note on board of the vessel. Probably what I suspect.
You're kind of quiet.
Am I?
Mhm.
How is this?
Better.
Okay. probably a superior of sorts, someone in possession of the slaves belonging to the Dark Alliance.
The
If I am
Empire.
to make a guess. He's clad in dark robes, at least.
The Dark Alliance is not the Empire, Grumdar. It's a section of the Lawless Zone.
Ah,
And he seems to have to be able to give orders on the vessel.
Interesting.
So, what I propose. We sneak on board of the vessel in some fashion. I had the idea of indeed going by the cover of night. Or we have the option of infiltrating with the package. Take care of
Depends on our
the
goal.
captain, free the slaves, and capture this individual belonging to the Dark Alliance.
Well,
If it's
I can
a
tell you
rogue
right
figure from the
away
Dark
that the
Alliance.
package roll.
Hang on, to you talking at once. We'll start
Oh,
with
sorry.
Violet, and then we'll do Beric afterwards. So Violet first.
I can tell you that the package road will not distract them for long, as they will open it and find our ruse out. So
Oh, that'd be true.
expect the fight right after. The best we can hope for is a little bit more information before they open it. But if we sneak in, we might avoid the fight, even though it sounds unlikely now that you mentioned that figure. So, would you like to make a call, Captain?
But before you do, Beric has something you'd like to say.
Oh, we're not. No,
Yeah.
we're not doing this.
What?
Wesley can't be the captain.
Well, that's meta. You want to say something, Beric?
No, I just want to. I want to say something, but then I realized my character probably wouldn't know it.
Fair enough. Okay. So Violet asked you, Wesley, which do you think is better?
Oh, so Wesley seems taken aback for a bit and says, then mumbles, Captain Wesley, and turns back to Violet and say, "Oh no, lass, I'm not the captain, but I represent a captain on this quest."
Then why are we talking to you?
Because I'm his son.
A son of a captain.
and where is this captain?
Well, sailing the seas, I imagine.
You do not know.
You said you had a ship?
I do not have a ship, no.
So if
My
the
dad
only
owns a ship,
separation between
but-
you and a captain is the lack of a ship,
Well, I'd also need to be able to find him. I don't know where he currently is.
I do not care about your father. I'm saying if we take that ship, you can be Captain Wesley.
Takes more than a
Have-
vessel
have
to
you
become
take-
a captain. But
Is it?
it's a good start.
Have you taken note of the amount of slavers on the ship?
What did I notice during my surveillance?
Give me a retroactive investigation check.
I will take the barrack.
5, natural 20.
Okay, so as you're looking at the ship, you obviously got a few vantage points in. You didn't really see any slaves, but that is not uncommon. You know, they tend to be chained up below decks. You know, it's not something you advertise. But there have been several trades with the shoreline, sort of but only by longboats. So they haven't moored up alongside the docks, which is strange given the draft of the vessel. Like a vessel of that size wouldn't have any issue mooring up on the harbour. You've already identified the major players, the Minotaur captain and the black-robed individual. Those are the people you've seen. The rest of the crew appear to be mainly human.
Hmm.
The
Can I
question
discern
was about how
a
many-
number of slavers? Or could I?
With that natural 20, I'd say you think there's around maybe 10 to 15 people on board.
I will relay all of this information.
15 men against 5. That is a
I think
difficult task.
Need not be the case. If we can take down the Minotaur and the leader, they might surrender.
Perhaps.
well, we could convince the slaves to assist us. I do think that the fight will be unavoidable.
If we want to take over the ship instead of just freeing the slaves and absconding with them, yes, a fight will be unavoidable.
We
In which
don't know
case-
how many slaves there are, so
The
breaking
moment,
them out and getting them back to safety will be easier if we take command of the vessel.
and also to recover Violet's possessions.
Indeed.
This
And I will
doesn't...
be wanting to question that dark individual about the package.
Mhm. This
The package
doesn't...
and anything else he would know about the slave trade. This information will help my dad.
Yeah, so none of this really addresses the problem of how do we reach the ship?
That's simple enough. You just take the longboat.
The next one that they send out, you mean?
There's plenty of longboats along the shoreline. I'm certain I can wrangle one for you.
Well, also, if... okay.
Sounds good. Then a longboat. Then we board the ship. We stole them. Before we hand over the package, you pry them for information. And we'll see where it goes from there.
I would like to inform you that stealth is not my strong suit.
Stealth.
If we are sneaking in on the darkness of Foltez's embrace,
I just said that we are taking the longboat and we're pretending that we're carrying the package.
fair enough.
I'll
Assumed
read the
that
letter
that
again.
was-
Did it specify how to get on board of the vessel?
No, it just said that you had to that they had to get there.
Okay.
So you're gonna get on a longboat and row out there and then give them that soggy pie and leather thing.
No, there was no pie. She didn't put the pie in, just a.
I'll take his pie back then.
It's dry now. Enjoy.
That pie will not survive in that package much longer.
There's
There's
It's
no
breakfast.
pie in there.
He's gonna eat it. He's fine.
So how does that get you on the boat?
We can pretend to be carriers, but remember, this was one of their men supposed to be coming back with
Oh.
the package.
How
Was
big
it?
is the
How do
package?
you know?
We don't know.
How do you know it's their man?
They left from here to go get the package and then come back, according to the letter.
Is that correct?
That is correct. That is what the note said.
And we did find it.
Oh,
we
so
did
they
find a
know what
note.
they look like.
We can always say they didn't make it.
but 5 well-armed individuals did that they never saw
Yes.
or heard from before.
We were travelers, encountered their dying form on the side of the road. And we decided that it's unjust that the package will not be delivered.
Well, that will raise their suspicion. Mercenaries, we're doing it for the coin. More believable for them. To them, people don't do things out of the goodness of their heart.
Sure.
But there was no indication at all. You said this poor unfortunate was dead. Was there any indication of what they looked like?
Nope,
No.
we only found the bag, I'm afraid.
It was a clanker that killed him. The bag was taken as a trophy.
Oh, you see an immediate reaction when you say clanker. He looks probably a mix of awe, fear. He doesn't like the mention of that and just nods.
Does that word mean anything to me?
Blanca? Yes, that is common slang for Warforged. You are
Oh.
very much so aware of what Warforged are.
Well done. Look, it's up to you. I do not care what we do. I just need to get on board of that ship and retrieve my property.
Oh,
What
calm down,
exactly
miss.
have you
Calm
lost?
down. We'll get on the vessel. Don't you worry. But
In all honesty, I am in favor of approaching at night and getting the drop on them, because this plan to talk our way in is reliant on so much information that we do not have.
I agree.
It wasn't to be successful. It was just an exchange of some information that we might get dropped in exchange.
we can get information after we've captured the dark robe individual.
You assume they will talk? Good luck.
Well, I think information is secondary. We need to get on that ship and save those people and get your equipment back.
Information is important to me, but the thing they stole from me is more important. So
I
whichever
would
plan
like
you
some
decide, I will
information.
go along with it. But do it faster.
I would like you to tell us what exactly we are retrieving for you.
It's a relic. It belonged to my family, and it's extremely important to me.
A family heirloom?
Yes.
Of course. I shall help you recover your possessions.
Very well.
Fair enough.
Will you tell us what it looks like? It will help us identify it.
Do I know what it looks like?
No, you have no idea.
I do not know the package that contains it. I do not know that it will be contained, so I cannot tell you. The thieves might have put it in something else.
So how will you know what it is?
Well, she will produce the ring that you saw before, Talon.
Yes.
This points to it continuously.
Ah,
Wesley will
a
look at it.
valuable magical item.
Okay, so are you letting Wesley look at this, your amulet?
No, she holds it in her hands.
No, I'm just looking at it from a distance.
From a distance.
Does it
yeah,
have any
sure, why not?
markings or
Give
Discerning
me
features?
an investigation, but because you can't actually sort of touch it and flip it over, it's going to be a disadvantage.
That's fair. Investigation, you said.
Investigation, I say.
12.
12. There appear to be some markings on it, like you can faintly see them, but nothing you recognize.
Quite a handy object, that is. Does it just point towards the object, or can you choose what it points to?
No, it literally just points to the relic.
Hmm.
And are you holding it in your hands so that the compass can spin freely?
Yes.
Okay, then you guys do notice that what it is doing actually is quite interesting. It is pointing out towards the ocean, and you'd expect that ship, given what Vala has said to you so far. However, after about 4, maybe 5 seconds of pointing in the direction, it does flick in another direction, where it hovers for a couple seconds and then flicks back to the ship.
And then she hides it.
Wait, what did it just
Seems
do?
to be pointing to two separate locations.
Can I discern where it was pointing at?
In Vegas terms, easterly. Because it was only for a second and then she took it away.
Isn't the boat also easterly?
Well, yes, but this is the more northeasterly. There's that one.
Do you ask her?
I asked you specifically why it point to a different location.
I do not know. I think the magic in it is unreliable and it glitches from time to time.
Or perhaps there are two heirlooms.
Well, that's wild speculation.
In any
Well,
case,
speculation. Fake news.
in any case, I think we are in agreement of going by the cover of nightfall.
I.
Very well.
If it gets you moving.
And as
Well,
you-
we need to
No,
wait for it.
we would have to
nightfall.
wait.
Well, I think it's more that we have an agreement now.
Yeah, that
and
was her
as-
way of saying yeah, aye.
And as all of you give your various methods of ascent, the only sound left on the table is just. As Fergrim, a cup gloriously empty, lies slouched in a pool of his own drool.
It seems your dwarven friend has fallen asleep.
It's fine. He'll wake up in a bit.
Fergrim!
Make sure he doesn't have any valuables on him. These people can steal a horse in front of its master's nose.
They attempted. They failed.
Wait, you have a horse?
I have a horse, yes.
Ooh, fancy.
It is part of my...
Starting kit.
No, it's part of my being a knight requires me to ride
didn't
atop a
know.
knightly steed.
So,
What's up?
see you at midnight?
What time is it right now?
It is getting towards the later end of the afternoon. You think that it'll be dusk in about 2, maybe 3 hours, and then full night in about 4.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, so time to sort of do various bits and pieces. So Talon, where unless anybody particularly desires anything to ask him or anything like that, he is going to go out and run a few laps of the town.
So you're literally just
Wesley will,
running around the town.
Yes.
Wesley will rise from his seat and say, well, we'll let Fergrim sleep for like a half hour and then ask him to fix us a longbow.
Okay.
Half an hour? I thought you said it was going to be dark in 2 hours.
Well, we shouldn't leave as soon as it becomes dark.
No.
Oh, did I
wait.
also figure out when the exchange of the guard happens?
Well, as in like, it's a boat, so it happens on the bell basically every hour.
Okay. Not too important, I guess.
So I guess going back to Violet's going back to her room, and she will be downstairs at midnight.
Okay. And Grobnar, what are you up to?
Well, first I just look as Talon just rushes out the door and again gives Violet a sympathetic look. I probably head up into this room to get some rest before the whole thing kicks off.
Okay. And Beric?
I will finish my drink, and then I will retire to my room to get at least some rest. before we take on this nightly escapade.
And Wesley, you're going to look after Pergrim and then wake him up in a little bit and try and find a longbow with him.
I'll also go to the bar when it's time and ask for the finest detox drink.
Oh! You be wanting one of those, are you? Benjamin, get the funnel!
Oh no.
All right, so while this concoction is being made, the rest of you sort of go up and you have a quick lie down, sort of, just a bit of a rest. Talon, you're dashing around the town.
Just a few laps before I go and lie down as well.
And you're literally just sprinting around the town.
Yes, top speed, just around as sort of as much of the actual town itself. Just looking around because it's all very, very weird and curious. But just generally keeping an eye on what's going on around me while I'm doing a lap.
Give me a perception check and an athletics check.
Okay, perception is an 8. And athletics.
And we never heard from Talon again.
He's not really. He's probably more concerned with not looking very well. He's not really putting his back into the running, and there's just so much going on that he's not really focusing on any one particular thing. It's just a case of, this is really kind of neat.
So yes, Talon, as you dash around the town, there's a lot of ups and downs in this town, as you probably noticed. Sort of like the landscape is quite what's the word? Quite rough. With the town being built upon the rocks and not the rocks being smooth. So there are a couple moments where your feet get, you slip on, you slip on the ground, and go sprawling for a little bit in your mad dash around the town. In so doing as well, every so often you're just, as you're charging around, you just find your feet slip beneath you and you crash into people going about their usual business, especially as you go past the docks. The docks are quite heavy with workers as per usual at this time of the day, getting the last of the loading and unloading done they can before the night kicks in properly. And you just hear sort of, "Watch where you're going, lanky bastard!" And similar such things are flung in your direction. And by the time you eventually make it back, you're a bit battered, a few bruises and scrapes, and quite knackered.
Separate rooms, right?
Oh, yeah, so all of you have got separate rooms, definitely.
Oh, okay, got it.
And aside from resting, are any of you doing anything in particular in your rooms?
Don't think so.
Well, I will say a prayer to Foltus to bless our mission and to protect these slaves from harm until we can get there.
Give me a religion check.
Oh no.
Where is it? I rolled an 8.
You pray, and as per usual, you feel the comforting divine light of Foltus upon you. Although it has been somewhat of a time since you've been to a proper temple, so you feel the longing within you to return somewhere where the light shines upon you.
Yeah, what Talon will have done, somewhere along the line, he would have grabbed just a leaf or something natural, and while he's resting, he's just going to sit and just sort of study the leaf and contemplate and just sort of reading into it for a connection to his patron.
Cool. Give me a nature check.
Nature. 18.
18. You, as you look at this leaf, you are feeling a degree of connection to it, a sort of
Okay. Do I feel like my path is, well, at least what my patron has? Are they?
It's always a bit of an interesting sort of question to ask them. Like sort of they never really respond with a direct sort of yes, you're going the right way kind of sentiment.
That's fine. It's just more of their attitude to my path rather than anything else.
You feel warm.
Okay. So they're not disgruntled with my actions. That's fine.
And as you're sort of staring at this leaf, well, you can't help but notice a bit of an odd situation developing. Fergrim has been placed in a reclining chair. A metallic funnel shoved in one side of his mouth, as the landlady and a young boy appear to be preparing a variety of different ingredients. Ground coffee, Tabasco, some kind of strange fruits and peppers.
Well, all of this looks amazing foodstuffs to Talon's eyes. He's just watching this with great interest.
Yep, and Wesley, you're obviously watching as they're concocting this treat as well. Are you up to anything whilst that's going on?
Not really. Just watching on with a grin and drinking a beer.
Yep, and after a few moments, the landlady of the pub, the lovely Eldana, sort of says, "All right, this is going to be fun," and she gestures at Benjamin, who quickly holds down both of Fergrim's arms as she pours the sloppy concoction into the funnel. There is a brief pause as seemingly everything goes quiet. Everything goes still. You're not quite certain what's about to happen. And then, with an explosion, Fergrim leaps from the chair. The remnants of whatever he just drank slipping out of his mouth as he goes, "Ah!" and charges out to the well outside the tavern and sticks his head into the top of it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Gronda's just lying on his bed, arms under his head, like opens his eyes. Small town life. And then closes them again.
Wesley will rise up from his seat and follow him. Follow him outside.
Fergrim, yes, sir. So you get to him. His head is buried beneath the water, and he's still. It looks like he's unconscious again.
Talon will sort of follow outside. He's just watching all of this taking place.
Can I lift him up?
Yeah, it's he's a stocky fellow, but still a dwarf. So you do manage to pull him out, and
yeah, Talon will go over and help with that after he sees the guy just basically upended in the well.
Yeah, he is unconscious, but a different kind from the one you saw before. He is gasping, with his mouth open like a fish as he is trying to breathe. And Eldana comes out and goes, "Hi, that's about what I expected."
Come on, Undertow. I ain't gonna kiss ya.
He's still out. It just that was just a reaction.
Oh, how long will he be out for?
10 more minutes or so, and then it'll be fine. Well,
okay. Can Talon's gonna just not do anything particularly amazing. Just try and get the dwarf comfortable and see if we can wake him up a bit sooner.
Sure. Give me a medicine check.
I was expecting that. Let's give that a medicine roll of 7.
So you
Well done.
you see Wesley as Talon comes over and goes, sort of says to you, I think I can help with this.
Slices his throat.
Wesley, are you allowing him to help?
Well, he's not even asking. He's just like, "Oh, I must help." He's like,
Yeah, I'll
"I
say,
can
be my
help."
guest.
Yeah, he's
And-
just like, maybe we could do this.
And remembering back to some of your earlier days, Talon, you recall the correct method for waking somebody up when they're unconscious, and you just grasp Fergrim by the shirt, haul him up, and then backhand him across the face, going, "Wake up!" And slapping it. "Wake up, damn it!" Slapping it.
Oh, hold it back. I don't think violence is the answer here.
It's the only way to get through to drunk people.
And you just see Fergrim go, ouch. I was having a lovely dream. I was drunk.
Fortunately, we do need your help.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh dear.
My name's Talon. We met in the pub on multiple occasions.
Undertow.
Oh, Wesley, when did you get here?
Like last week.
Really? And what week is it?
Undertow, we require a longboat. Can you help us acquire one?
Of course I can. Where am I?
I'll turn him towards the pub.
Oh, Lord. How'd I get to here?
Knows it by the pubs.
When was the last time you were sober?
I don't know. What year is it?
What year do you know it to be, sir?
Aye.
Because I haven't got a clue.
Let me think. It
Do we know
was.
actually?
Oh yeah,
Oh, you should know.
You guys know the timeline. From obviously that every nation has its own timeline, but what is considered the common one in both the lawless area and the learning alliance is the alliance calendar, where it is the year 284 of the alliance calendar.
Okay, Talon would probably know that.
Yeah.
If it's that global. Yeah, 284 is the year.
Oh, that's so. It's been a while. But yes, I'll find you a longboat. I'm sure somebody owes me something.
Great.
Hey,
Thank you very kindly.
did I tell you about the slaves?
I did.
And you're gonna.
We need a longboat to board the vessel.
And you brought your father, right?
No, my father is at sea currently.
Okay. But you brought Altair.
No.
Did you?
I bring his
James?
teachings though.
Did you bring James?
No. But we have an able group of adventurers to aid us.
You brought a crew.
I brought a crew.
Yep, Talon is going to wave at this point.
Hey, this be
Oh
Talon.
no, that's your crew.
Well, no. The rest is where is the rest? Upstairs? I believe they're upstairs.
How
Yeah,
many?
I'm going to...
We be 5 people, myself and Talon included.
I think I'm gonna need another drink.
I'll treat you to a drink after you fix the longboat.
Right, I'll get right on it. You come meet me in the docks. Give us about an
Thank you.
hour.
Okay. Talon is going to sort of He's going to clap Wesley on the shoulder and just sort of say, "I'm going to go upstairs and lay down for a bit, but I'll be with the others at the appointed time."
Hi. Fergrim is walling off, right?
Yeah, he's not in the best of moods, but he is willingly moving.
As I see him trot off, I will lead into Talon and say, I think I prefer him drunk.
He seems more amiable.
You have to admit, this is one of the first times you've seen him not drunk.
That's a question. If we take a short rest now, will we not get exhausted by the end of the night?
You don't have to worry about that. Exhaustion will only keep him out
Okay.
for like a couple of days. You should
I
be
got
fine.
you. All right.
Unless you're in extreme environments, but
Yeah, but I'm assuming it's effectively a short rest at this
I'm in
point.
an
Yeah.
extreme environment. I'm surrounded by idiots.
My God, I'd never considered that as a condition before, and I sort of.
Surrounded by stupidity.
Classic.
And we essentially spent a night here, so
Yeah, just let me know when it's midnight.
yeah.
Are you guys waiting till midnight or till just after dusk? I mean, what sort of time are you looking here for?
I thought we're going
we
after
should wait
midnight
until
so that
we-
everybody would be like really good
Asleep.
asleep, fast asleep.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to have watches. I mean, maybe about 10 o'clock at night, something like that would be a good time, because we need time to row out there and get there. We don't want to be leaving at midnight if it's going to take us like 4 hours, and then we suddenly get there and the sun's
It's
rising.
right there. You can see the ship from the harbor, though.
I know, but I'm making careful assumptions about how quickly we can row.
I mean, at 10 p.m., nobody's gonna be asleep. But if you're heading out at 10 p.m., you're gonna have to wake Violet, because she's counting on midnight.
Okay.
we'll leave the pub by 11.
Okay. Well, I will rouse Violet at that point.
Okay, so yeah, right. So you guys wait until like so at 11 o'clock you
We go downstairs.
go downstairs. Fair enough.
Yep.
Dinkum. Easy enough to do.
Bring in. Well, would we be coming back to the inn? Is the plan to come back to the inn to collect equipment, or are we taking everything with us?
You have equipment.
I've got my bag. It's whether.
Just take it with you.
Yeah, I'll take it with me. It's not that much to carry. We can keep it on.
One more thing Wesley will do before 11 is to cast the shield spell.
The shield. That's
Wait.
reaction and unless
Wait, which one is the
Magic
Mage
armor.
armor.
Mage armor.
mage
perhaps?
armor?
armor.
Yeah, he'll cast mage armor.
Okay. Are you wearing armor?
Oh, that doesn't work with that.
They don't stack now.
Oh, okay, never mind.
The
Never mind.
hi- you
I'm
take the
I'm not
highest.
doing anything.
Yeah, you take the highest. Yeah, rather than it.
Yeah,
Because
I'm not doing anything.
trust me, I once had a game where a player was like, he had a couple levels in barbarian, a couple levels in monk, and like was wearing full armor, and he was trying to claim that meant he could add his dex, constitution, and wisdom, and the armor class to his armor.
Wow.
Really? That's how it
Anyway.
works.
No. Okay, I did take the right spell, shields, but yeah, it's a reaction then. Okay.
Yeah,
You can cast it on someone else. I'm sure somebody here. likes
yeah,
armor.
Shield does stack with your armor.
the shield does stack with your armor, and yes, if you have mage armor, you can cast it on someone who's not wearing armor if you'd like to.
I only have one of them,
Oh,
and
right.
I took shield. Okay. Apologies.
It's all good.
It's been a while since I was a wizard.
It's been a while.
So, Wesley,
You a wizard?
we're heading out?
Fergrim told us to meet him at the docks. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's head out.
Wait, did you get me as well? I didn't hear you.
What did you say?
Yeah, we're all
We
going.
got everyone. We got everyone.
Okay.
Are we taking the longboat?
Yes, lead on.
Lead on, Macduff. Okay,
Aye.
so are you aiming to get to the docks stealthily as well, or? Or are you just going to sort of head to the docks? Just not okay. Hey,
I assume we're just walking.
you're just walking. That's fair enough then. Sure. So you make your way to the docks, and you find yourself you find yourselves getting there, and at this point in time, it's quite late in the evening. So it's a very still and quiet night. Pretty much all of the ships have boarded up. The gangplanks have been put away. But yes, you do spot Fergrim, who has for you a boat of sorts. Now, once again, I did have a lovely boat token for you, which I don't know.
Custom one.
Unfortunately, it was a custom one as well. Yes.
No.
So, what I have for you now.
Oh no.
And please save your reactions for the people.
Show it.
Yeah, is oh why? What happened there?
There doesn't seem to be anything.
Yeah, it's
And
this.
we have all turned into palisade bridges.
Is that a raft?
That is a raft. Yes.
Oh no.
Wilson!
Yeah. Once you get to the boat proper, so for reference, here's the actual boat.
I'm
I
still
can't
not
see
seeing
it.
this raft.
I am
just
just
see empty ocean.
just give me a half a second, people. But yes, here is the actual boat. But for now, you guys are all represented as the Palisade Bridge, as it were. And when you get to the boat, I will be placing your characters upon it.
Okay.
Okay. But yes, so you find yourself. It is pitch black here, but thankfully, as is well known, all boats have to have some lights upon them. It's good sense, otherwise you'll get hit by another boat as you tend to go out. So you don't have any issue seeing the boat to which you wish to be going to, the Midnight Dream. So you all have control over the raft. God help
I
me.
can't see it.
No, I can't see it. It's invisible.
You should-
I see it on the stream.
Can you guys seriously not see it? It's like
I can't
No,
move
there's nothing
myself.
there. I see it on
No, I-
stream, but it's not there for me.
No.
you all should have permission to probably see it.
Is it because we're not in range?
Well,
Maybe we
again,
should-
you have
we
permission,
can't-
so it should be
Oh,
We can't turn ourselves around, or my tail spars
yeah,
frozen.
because we're in.
That's because we're in cutscene
Cinematic
mode.
mode.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's behind us?
you. Somebody's moving it.
Really?
I'm not.
Oh,
I can move it using the arrow
Okay, I
keys.
can move it, but I can't see it.
Yes, I think the problem is we're under the water.
No, we're not.
oh.
Have you tried scrolling out?
I can't scroll any further out.
I honestly
Okay.
can't
Either
see
way,
it in total.
let's return to the theater of the mind then. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the issue. Can you guys?
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
do it.
So, we'll leave it as is. All right. So, forgetting Tailspire for the moment. So you see the boat ahead of you. So first thing I need to know
Now I can
is.
see it.
First thing
Yeah,
I
now
need to-
uploaded, but it's fine, it's fine.
First thing I need to know is, so you have options here. The more people who row, the louder it will be, but the faster you will go. And I will need somebody to be navigating the boat.
What is required for navigation?
Navigation tools.
Okay,
Wesley
and
will
for
do
rowing?
the navigation.
Rowing is athletics.
Right, okay. Talon will volunteer for rowing.
I
Not
can
doing
row
that.
as well.
I can also row.
Okay, so the three of
Okay,
you rowing, because once
then-
again, the more of you that row, the louder. it
Yeah,
will
no,
be.
let's do two, but let's do two rowers max. So who's good at athletics?
I
Not
am.
me.
I have +5 in it.
I have +5 as well.
+1.
+4 for me.
Okay, so it's me and Barrack, by the looks of it.
Okay.
Okay, so you two are rowing. Those two are rowing. Wesley is navigating. Are Talon and Violet, are you two doing anything whilst you're moving along?
Can I look around for things?
Okay, so you're
something
trying to.
moving,
So you're
or-
kind of giving aid to Wesley by sort of citing anything that might disrupt the
Yeah,
travel.
sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that'll be an advanced on navigation tools check for Wesley. What about yourself, Talon?
I am just on Overwatch. If anything goes wrong, I will start throwing punches.
Okay, so you're on perception check for that. So as we get along, can Beric and Gromdar give me athletics checks? And a navigator's tools with advantage from Wesley. And
Level 7.
hang on. And Talon, can I have a perception check?
Yep.
So what did you get for the athletics, guys?
Oh.
Talon?
7.
Wait, Talon?
I
not
rolled
me?
an 18.
Oh, you're assisting Wesley.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
getting advantage because you're assisting.
Cool, cool.
And advantage got me a natural 20 for a 27.
Hey, natural
Hey.
20.
Thank you.
Okay. So Beric got a 7 for his athletics. Sorry, Gromdar got a 7 for his athletics. Beric got an 18. Talon got a 6 for his perception, and Wesley, courtesy of advantage from Violet, got himself a 27.
Wow.
Okay, and all of this factors into the next roll, which you guys are going to love, which is, could all
Stealth.
of you make a stealth roll, please?
Shit. Nobody had
Uh-huh.
path without trace, huh?
It's not at first
level.
level.
Not at level.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no!
good gravy.
8?
Oh, look
So-
at that!
Talon got 6?
And
Oh,
all
no!
Talon is doing is sitting quietly and looking, and he's just I
Look,
must
look.
be just like rustling a bag of chips or something.
I have disadvantage because I'm wearing heavy armor, and I still rolled higher than most of you.
I'm still waiting for Gromdar's roll.
Sorry.
Also, you guys should announce what you're rolling, because
Yeah.
I rolled
Yeah,
a
so-
14. I rolled two
well-
14s.
Yeah, for this it's a group stealth, so
Okay, so we're all rolling stealth.
Yes, we're all in stealth mode.
Okay.
nice.
Oh.
Okay,
God.
great.
I got
Okay.
a 21.
So we got a 6, an 8, a 14, a 5, and a 21.
Right, so we lose the 5, and you get stuck with my 6.
Yeah, Luke's Five gets
Fantastic.
a 6 according to the group stealth roll.
This is going well.
But don't worry.
The heavy
'cause
armor person who is making noise by rowing is not the one who's going to be alerted.
the dice are so fickle, aren't they? But thankfully, there are other things to bear in mind here, such as the critical success navigator's tools and the pretty decent rolls on the athletics. So as you're going along, Talon, you're doing your level best to make sure that Wesley is aware of all of the dangers ahead of him. So you're sort of going, boat's over there. No, it's over there. No, it's over there. No, it's over there. And Wesley, you're concentrating and you're doing a level best to try and maintain, but you're just hearing this in the background going, I know where the boat... So as you're going across, trying to stay in the darkest points, you do. Actually, what was your perception, Talon? Because you were the one physically looking out.
That was
6.
also a 6.
Oh my.
Yeah.
The dice
like
are
you say-
not enjoying you. Oh well, what a time for the bad guys to roll on that one. Yeah. So as you're sort of going out there, Talon, keeping your eye on things, you do hear a voice go, "You hear that?" And another voice go, "Shut up, you moron!" And you sort of you see somebody going across to the side of the boat, and they appear to be fiddling with some kind of metallic object on the side of the boat. Talon.
Lantern.
The Talon
Oh.
sees this, and only Talon. So the rest of you keep
Oh,
rowing.
shit, sorry.
Right, okay. Do I have any notion of what that is they're fiddling with?
Please don't make him roll
That
intelligence.
is an interesting question. Could you roll intelligence for me, please?
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
no. How bad I am at these rolls. That's a 4.
It could be anything, but it's probably dangerous.
Right, well, he's just going to hiss a warning to everyone. And if it's an actual attack, he's going to respond with a thrown punch. But he's waiting for the response from the ship. He doesn't know if they've been seen yet.
Okay, so you get the rest of you hear is hiss of warning, and almost like a heartbeat behind it, a beam of light shoots out from the vessel like a spotlight. And I'm going to say that because of your natural 20 on your navigation tools, there, Wiz, I am going to allow you to roll navigator's tools again, and I will set the DC on this to be 14 by that roll.
Oh god.
So you've got a top of 14. You still have advantage because because Violet is helping you. So yeah, you got to beat a 14 there.
She's being very passive aggressive, so you better roll well.
Oh, thank God.
There you go.
26.
Helps.
And with the frets of Sana ringing in the not Violet, Sana ringing in the Wesley, you're able to sort of skirt the boat and you direct it around the searchlight as it begins searching the area where you were. Could everybody give me another stealth check, please, for this next stage?
Oh, here we go.
I'm supposed to be.
It can't be any worse than the last one, can it?
No.
Why would you say
that?
Okay, can I just say we're level 1, okay? So nobody can criticize us.
Okay, everyone in favor of throwing Wesley over the boat if he says that again.
Yeah, this is definitely bad. Like, this is not the things we want from the person leading the ship.
So we drop. So we have an 8, a 9, a 20, a 14, and a 16. So we'll drop the 8. You hear some more voices saying, "Where? Here's something out there." And another one going, "It's probably the fish, or the wind, or fish."
I'm gonna whisper to Violet. It's good to know this.
God.
It's good to know there's incompetence on both sides.
So
You should probably whisper, like, fake whisper, because chat can't hear you.
Yeah,
when you do
all
that.
right.
we can't hear it either.
yeah,
Okay,
stage
sorry,
whisper. Stage whisper.
Yes.
Okay, whispering is that it's good to know there's incompetence on both sides, Violet.
Mm-hmm.
So as you approach the boat, are you heading towards the bow or are you heading towards the stern? That's a question for Wesley. He's the one who's steering the boat.
Okay, good.
Can I have influence since I'm helping with navigation tools?
I'll say so, yeah.
Let's go from the backside.
Yep, stern side.
Okay, so you start making your way sternwards. I will say that at this particular instance, I will allow Talon and Violet to make a perception check, because everyone else is fully occupied, whereas those two have got a little bit of time on their hands. So perception
Come on,
check.
roll well for
For
once.
the love of everything.
17!
There we go. I'm glad somebody's on the ball.
Yeah.
Oh my
Talon,
goodness.
you're still staring directly at the light, panning over the water, going, "I wonder if that's dangerous." But thankfully, Violet, as you approach, so on the rear of the boat, there is a sort of just a standing area, sort of where the it seems to be almost like a balcony or a widow's wail.
Mm-hmm.
There is a figure standing there beneath a candle.
A dark hooded, dark clad figure?
No, he's wearing traditional sailor's garb. This doesn't look like sort of like an assassin or anything. It's just somebody is standing there.
Right. She's going to elbow Wesley and point to the person. Point the person out.
Okay.
Oh.
So Wesley, give me a perception check as well.
Everybody's probably seeing her pointing at the person. Everybody except Wesley, to whom she did it.
Does he get
Wesley
advantage?
would remember to say the roll.
Yep.
So this is just normal roll, by the way, right?
Yeah, you're just looking.
Then it's a 6.
Oh dear.
Even when pointed out.
Well, you're trying to maintain control of the boat, so
Yeah.
it's a bit tricky.
Where?
I assume everybody else on the boat has seen you do that?
And Beric and Gromdar are busy rowing, so they have not.
Okay, then in a very, very low voice, she will say, "There's a person standing there. Stay quiet."
Okay, so you've heard this, Wesley. What are you doing?
Okay, hold up. Let's
We go
wait a bit until he goes inside.
What is he doing? Just standing there, chilling?
He's on guard.
Give me an insight check on that one.
Okay. Inside. 18.
18. Yeah, he's guarding. I mean, you're aware of guards. They tend not to do much. I mean, he might go out at some point, but the other thing you're aware of is, as you are getting sort of, the boat is not standing still, as it were. It is, sort of drifting back and forth. Across sort of, it's drifting. It's moving slightly in the swells, but the issue is that your boat is making noise. There's a lot of you on it. It's rocking back and forth. It's splashing. You think just passively sort of standing here waiting to see what happens, that may well cause issues.
She will say, it's no point in waiting. He's guarding. He's going to be there for however long he needs to be. Let's go.
Okay, only one. Wait.
He's the only one I can see, right?
He's the only one you can see, yes, with that roll.
Okay,
I
let's
could-
approach carefully. Only one person rows.
I can get up there.
Can you disable him somehow?
I can use my quarterstaff. I can just knock him out.
That sounds like it might cause some noise.
Well, how do you propose we do this soundlessly?
Well, I'm asking the entire group, not just.
Should point out you're having this conversation while he's about 20 feet away,
Yeah.
and I am making perception rolls. So
Fudge. Let's go.
Jeez.
Do it. Whatever you can do, do it.
Okay. Actually, throw a dagger.
you're gonna try
What?
and throw a dagger to hit him.
I don't
Well, he's
think we're in
gonna-
range for the dagger.
All right. Well, let's get closer then. Well-
Okay, we'll approach some more with only one person rowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's rowing?
I'll do it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, sure, you do it.
Okay, so Gromdar's rowing. Talon is preparing to throw a dagger. What about Wesley? You're navigating still.
Yeah, he's not going to throw it. He's pulling out a dagger and making a throwing motion, quietly, just sort of suggesting what he's planning on doing.
Yeah,
And-
I'm not saying you're throwing. You're preparing to throw a dagger when you get
Yes.
close.
That's right.
Violet, are you continuing to help Wesley on his approach, or are you going to do something different?
Well, I assume Talon will go forward with his plan, so yeah, I'm going to continue assisting Wesley.
And Beric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and sit as still as possible as to not, clank around.
Okay. Can I have an athletics check from yourself there, Gromdar? And navigation tools with advantage again from Wesley.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 14.
14, not bad.
I rolled a 23.
A 23, also good. Okay, and stealth rolls. Beric, because you are deliberately trying not to move, I'll let you make it roll a flat stealth roll.
Okay.
11.
Finally,
Oh, nice. 23.
You need
A
to say it out
19.
loud.
A 6.
A 13.
Okay, so Talon, who got a finally, which is a well-known number, a 23, a natural 20. Well done, a natural 20. Everyone loves it. So we're going to be dropping Violet. No, sorry, we're going to be dropping Gromdar's 6. Violet's 11 is the one to beat for him. Just checking, can you guys now see Tailspar? Because I've put your figures on there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
No.
see the figures floating slightly to the left of the.
Oh, okay. I can move now, so I found it. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. I'll just grab a shot again. And
If you be in exploration mode and click on your name in the corner, you should be able to teleport to it.
yeah. All right. So the aim of the game is you're basically approaching, and Talon is going to try and throw a dagger at this at this guy. Now I'm going to say this: he has half cover because he's behind a barrier. All right. So that's a +2 to his armor class. Okay.
Right. Okay, I was going to ask, what does the difference that make to my throw? Okay.
So yep. So you get close. Let's have a look and see if he spots you. Not with that roll. Yeah, he seems to be. He's actually kind of blinding himself a little bit. You know, as a small match sort of light, and he appears to be smoking something. Yeah, you approach, seemingly undetected. Make your roll, Talon.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. Yeah, that does it. Your arm snaps forward and just cutting with a whisper through the air, the dagger just goes straight between the two spokes, striking the figure square in the chest.
Okay, 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage?
Yes.
Tell me she's dead.
Well,
Get that?
yeah, that's exactly his health. You knocked him straight to 0.
Nice.
So yeah, you just watch as this figure just lighting a cigarette, just a knife materializes in his chest, and he looks at it and goes, "Huh?" And then just collapses on the ground.
Nice.
Well done.
Right, okay. Are we close enough to actually board?
Well, you can get up to that. You have to climb the side of the vessel.
Done. I'll do it.
Okay, so one of you, whilst this is going on, is going to have to sort of hold the longboat onto the vessel. Somebody quite strong would be advisable.
Not me.
Mol or Ida.
Yeah.
They're going to be stronger than I am.
I mean, Gromdo or Barrack.
I will do it.
Okay, so can you give me a athletics check, Barrack, for holding the boat next to the thing, next to the ship.
I rolled a 22.
22.
Lord.
Yeah, you just sort of picture the whole scene from Captain America: Civil War with Chris Evans and the helicopter. You know that scene. I know that scene. I mean,
I don't know
Anna
that thing,
does
but
not
who
know
cares?
that scene.
hey,
I can picture it.
I'm pretty firmly into women, but when I saw Chris Evans do that, I was like, maybe. Okay, you hold him and yes, you hold the longboat in place. So who is swarming up the side?
Talon's leading the charge on that one.
Okay, right, now this is going to be a bit tricky because you are basically climbing up a slick wooden deck. Can you give me an athletics check, but it will be with disadvantage?
Okay, I will try.
Oh, actually, wait, no, you've got the mobile feat, so this is you're able to ignore difficult terrain. So yes,
If I take a dash, I'll
Am
dash.
I difficult terrain? Could they use me as a ladder?
was gonna say-
you're busy. But yes, I'll let you roll it straight.
Okay then. So that is athletics. Great. It's a 5.
And it's a natural
You roll a
one
natural
as well.
one.
That's by
Amazing.
far the more important thing to tell me.
He falls into the water.
Can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh boy.
I could probably do that. That's a 9.
So you guys watch as Talon goes, high on his sudden, swift taking out. It's good. I can do this. He swarms forwards, and one of his feet catches below the rowing seat. Jerking himself forwards, he attempts to grab a hold of something, anything to stop him from plunging into the ice cold water. But unfortunately, he just nutmegs over the side of the boat, and there's a. Can I have a Constitution saving throw?
At least his pie is moist again.
16.
16. You are able to restrain yourself from crying out as you fall face first into this ice cold water.
Yep. But a splash.
And I will say that given Beric's 22, you are not at risk from being crushed between the ship and the boat.
Can I help pull him out?
Sure, give me an athletics check.
Throw him a rope, and if you don't have one, there's one in my pack.
He's literally next to the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too hard. You grab him and pull him.
It was a 13.
Somewhat sodden out of the water. And now I need to make a few rolls.
Oh god.
You're not hearing anything straight away, but that was a rather loud splash.
Yeah. Okay. I will climb up after I've heaved Talon back on deck.
Okay, so you're gonna climb up. You're gonna climb up the thing. Okay, well.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's an athletics check with disadvantage because you don't have mobile.
My past on board of a vessel also doesn't help.
Oh, okay, I'll allow that. Yes, you're using your sailor ability. By the way, Mole, we're getting a bit of bleed through audio-wise from you.
Sorry.
15.
15. Yep. So yes, slick, salty boards mean nothing to you. You swarm up and you get there. Give you a perception check as you do so.
11.
11. Okay. By the way, just so the audience knows, when I am moving the when I move you back to the other scene out of Tailspar, that's because I'm fiddling with stuff behind the scenes.
After I've made on board of the vessel, I will take out a piece of rope out of my backpack, attach it to the railing, and I will lower it towards the.
Okay, so you
the raft.
So you're in the process of doing that. So whilst he's doing that, Beric, you're holding the boat to the thing. Talon, I'm going to say for the moment you're sort of in the bottom, prone in the bottom of the boat, just sort of coughing up seawater.
Yep.
What are Gromdar and Violet up to?
Well, I think Wesley's got it. So can I use acrobatics to climb?
Are you going to wait for him to drop the rope, or are you going to just climb up normally?
Oh, he's dropping the rope not to Talon, but to...
He's dropping the rope to the boat in general, so...
okay, yeah, then grabbing the rope.
Okay, so you're waiting for the rope. Gromdar, what about yourself?
I'll also wait for the rope. I'm not taking any chances.
Okay. All right, then. As... He saw the door open. How cute. As you are sort of standing out there tying up the rope, and can you give me a sleight of hand there for the rope as well?
I can.
Give me a sleight of hand roll.
6.
6. Okay, you think you've done a great job tying up the rope, but as you do so, come on, yeah, piece of crud software.
So many regrets. So many.
As you do so, I know there's a method of doing this, and it's oh wait, no, now I remember.
We can see it, by the way.
I know, but I'm trying to.
No, just checking if it's.
I'll just do it normally then.
If we should.
Oh, by the way, note to the players: don't look too much at the screen when Tailspire is on.
Yeah, it's scrolled right down. I've only got chat.
Yeah, because we're seeing the GM layer basically.
Yep. I almost am not looking. I just let us know in case he.
Yep.
Oh
dear.
no!
And,
Oh, shit.
Oh, jeez. God damn thing, where'd he go?
To the bottom of the sea.
He didn't like his
I
chances.
think he just came barreling out of the cabin and straight over the
Abandon
rail.
ship!
I think he used Wesley's sloppily tied rope.
Well, if only. No, unfortunately, he did actually land at the appropriate point. He just. There we go. Yeah. So Wesley, because your perception did not beat his stealth roll,
Thanks, Rita.
this figure, the door opens steadily. A figure comes out, and the first thing you hear is a border on vessel. As he swings at you.
Is it too late to say we have a package?
Does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Amazing. He had advantage on the roll and everything. As this figure comes forth and strikes at you, just leaving you. This figure comes forth, striking towards you. Yourself being completely surprised, but somehow your innate senses allow you to dodge under the enormous axe, which swung at you. All right, at this stage, I'm afraid to say we're going to have to start rolling initiative.
That's fair.
Okay, I was
That's
kind of
fair.
anticipating.
Given we've
Time
got
to
so
die.
many people now, just drop your tokens on the roll 20 and make sure you're selecting them. So we've got the turn tracker there.
Considering we got near enough to the vessel without being shot by cannon fire, I think this is a sort of a win.
Yeah, for level 1 we're doing quite well.
I know
think
what
a
the
lot of
audience is
cannon
thinking at this
fire.
point. I know the audience is thinking at this point. If this is quite well, I'd hate to see badly.
You did not
Wait.
see Scintilla.
Just wait 5 minutes, one will die.
Also, you did not see the
I
bar fight
will
in Rogue
admit-
Vader.
I will admit, I wasn't expecting the Minotaur to be alerted quite so quickly, but here we are.
Yep. Them's the breaks.
Who knew he likes to hang out at the stern?
Final boss.
You mean
That's
the
where the
captain?
captain's chambers are.
I don't know ships.
To be honest,
Wesley,
that
My
was
character,
really
my
useful.
character doesn't know ships, so I
Yeah,
didn't say
exactly.
anything.
I
but
could
it was very
suggest it,
obvious.
but Wesley had the knowledge to say no.
Well,
Barrack, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I already clicked the button, but apparently
Wesley's
I didn't.
idea was to sneak up on the captain, but
I'm also not
that
used
kinda
to
happened.
the tables were turned on that one.
I'm also not used to having like only +2 to initiative, or +3.
Rita, did you select your token before you?
I didn't
Well done.
because I don't have a token on the roll.
Well, you drop it from your bio.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
It's fine. You can edit it after.
This is probably the first proper combat, I would say.
Yeah, about that. Should we have a bio break before we start?
May not be unwise.
Combat can take a long time.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
take
we'll
5
have a
minutes.
5 minute. We'll have a 5 minute break before combat starts. We will be right back, though, people. I will put in some calming music while they contemplate their doom.
Never mind. It is. I can.
Should before combat starts, we should do a poll who is gonna fall first.
Oh God, that's a.
That's gonna be me because I have 8 HP.
Oh, everyone's in that boat. We're all still level 1.
Yep.
Oh, and we got 200 followers. That's awesome. And sorry you had to head off, Alexia. Have fun though.
Take care.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being
Yes. Chat. Level
Oh.
1 combat is where most deaths happen.
Or near deaths, or both.
Yeah. Because one crit can basically take from full health to rolling death saves, basically.
Ronetic says the guy who fell off the boat is definitely dying first, and I agree.
Well, to be honest, at the moment he's not in the best thing. I should point out, however, he literally did yell borders, so
Yeah,
you guys
Yeah.
are on a timer now, I'm afraid. Actually,
Just like as soon as I have to get in there to help, but I can't because I'm holding the boat.
I know it's awkward.
Everybody get in so I can get out.
All right, hang on though. Did Wiz come back? Because if so, I think we've got everyone.
Wiz?
No.
He's probably having some
Surprise!
canned ravioli. Going
Oh,
on,
we
got the
disabled
can opener and
We disabled the
Only-
sound alerts, you guys, but sorry about that.
If only I could do it. If only I could do it.
If only.
everybody likes canned ravioli.
We'll enable them back for when it's not D&D.
Yeah. So sorry we had to disable most of them. It's just I understand the fun of it, but at the same time that we need to get a good flow going to have a good time.
Immersion.
Immersion.
Me.
Thanks, Dinas.
Did I hear champion of justice?
God.
Rita. No, it's not gonna be Smith again. Rita started the game. It's Smith.
What are you talking about? Smith is like really reserved and also
Yeah, actually, Smith is
doesn't
not calling
ever
it.
do anything like that.
Yeah, Smith has never said stop near the wells.
We've
Okay, Wiz is back,
got
Wiz is
Wiz back. The one thing I will say before we engage in combat right now is I did catch all of the slights about, oh, how fortuitous we're all going in the same direction, and I will have my vengeance. Courtesy of the Minotaur. So,
Okay.
yes.
I don't think I complained about that. That's good storytelling.
I just heard it. So, as we begin our combat, just gotta roll for this guy.
We lost someone.
This one? What?
I was Alexia.
Oh, yes.
Go to
Sorry,
Lexi.
I've got, I'm muted on the stream. So,
yeah.
the combat begins. As you stand there, bracing the boats, Beric, you're first.
Yes. I know, I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
When everybody's on the boat, I'm gonna climb on the boat.
Okay, and are you aiming to do that via the rope or just up the side?
The rope. I have some athletics, but I'm not like extremely dexterous, and I'm also heavy. So.
Well,
rope.
at least I won't be the one to trigger the rope.
Well, that depends. You said he'd do it after everyone else got up. So,
Fudge.
If the rope is gone, then I will do it without the rope.
very good.
Oh.
So, now it is the Minotaur's turn.
Oh, he's a fast Minotaur.
Yep.
Question:
Mhm.
When do I cast shield? If I want to cast shield.
It's a
If you get
reaction,
hit.
so you only
When
do
you
it
get
once
attacked.
the hit's confirmed.
Ah, okay.
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 So speaking of the hit being confirmed and all those things, you watch as the Minotaur just looks at you. Its eyes, pitch black, suddenly bulge red as it just and just starts swinging rapidly with its great axe. Does an 18 hit?
It would. So I cast shield.
Okay, so yes, as this axe comes towards you, you feel this sudden. You note it's going to strike, and you hold out a hand, and suddenly from the water, twin streams of water just jet out and cloy onto the side of the axe for a moment, halting its progression, allowing you to duck underneath. Now, shield lasts the entirety of your turn, by the way, so you've got that new AC until your turn starts again, okay?
Cool.
Right, that's all he can do. Talon.
I hope the music
Right.
is not loud, guys. Sorry,
That's fine.
not you.
Talon, can I get up the side of the ship and assuming I manage that?
Well, you're currently prone in the boat, so if you get up, first of all, you got to get up. That costs half your movement, but it is less than 15 feet to get up on the side of the boat. So you're going to use the rope?
Yes, I'll use the rope.
Excellent. Give me an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
And then roll a d20.
Yep. So, athletics.
Natural one.
With advantage, I said with advantage, he's got a rope.
It's a 20.
Oh, right.
It's
But,
20.
but he does, however, have to roll a d20 as well.
Yep, doing it. That's a 20.
A natural 20 on the rope.
That's ironically bad.
Is
Oh, come on!
Yes.
That should make it not better because he uses it wrong.
Because the way I
something.
was doing this is effectively he had to roll below the sleight of hand check that Wiz rolled.
Oh.
Okay, so
Natural
has the rope...
20 is never
So
bad.
you
Don't
start
criticize DM.
swarming up. You start swarming up the of the rope, and abruptly, when you're about halfway up, you just feel the rope give. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no, really? Okay,
Can I catch
15.
the rope from my end?
No, you've already used your reaction to cast shield.
Oh, right.
Can I use my reaction to catch the rope and not let it go?
I'd say this right now. If you're wanting to do that, I would make that dexterity save with disadvantage because you're trying to do two things at once. So.
Okay, I didn't know that. Right.
Yeah, either way, with that 15 on your dex save, again, don't forget to say the number for the crowd. You manage to, as the rope goes away, you just lunge upwards and grasp a hold of the gun wharf, and you're able to pull yourself on top of the boat. So,
Okay. I'll do that.
You do that, and oh man, you can tell I'm not too used to this. I just tried to move you on the OBS. Okay, so that is your movement to get there.
Right, well, got an immediate problem with that guy.
How many more daggers do you have to throw?
Well, he's going to throw a punch.
Okay, I like it.
Huh? At who? What?
At the Minotaur.
Yeah.
So you basically, for those of you on the boat below, you basically see him wind up to basically do like a shadow boxing punch type effect.
You're doing a key blast.
You just see him punch, and a glowing ephemeral light leaps up from his hand. You have advantage.
Yeah, a key blast.
On this attack roll.
Okay. So.
Talon is a Goku.
Oh, I'm just sorry. I was clicking on the spell, and that's actually not what I need to do. Sorry. This is just me fudging roll 20 because I am not gamed for a while. Talon's throwing punch. That's a 24 to hit.
Yep, that must assuredly hits.
Very nice.
Pretty good.
2 force damage. Damn it.
Yeah, you sort of, it hits, and it's like there's a, and then he looks, and the monster kind of glances at it briefly, and then just looks up and goes.
He's raging, isn't he?
Not exactly.
Oh, I see.
Again, not
Okay.
exactly. He's not a barbarian, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. All right. Well, at least it's 2 points of damage rather than 1.
Even if he was a barbarian, that's force damage.
Yep.
Yeah. It was also only 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you've still got a bonus if there's anything you want to do, or.
I don't think there's a lot I could do with a bonus action right now.
Okay. Violet, your turn.
So what's the situation? We're on the raft.
You're on the raft.
cool.
Beric is holding you in position, so there's no issue there. You can see Wesley being attacked by the Minotaur, and the rope that Wesley tied has just dropped into the ocean.
Okay. And who fell?
-1.
Nobody fell.
No, nobody's in the
The
water
rope
right
fell.
now.
Nobody's in the water right now.
No.
Okay. Well,
Alan's done it once so far.
Violet will hope that somebody has something more useful than just attacks, and she will cast Mind Sliver on him.
On the Minotaur. Yep.
On the Minotaur.
Okay, that's a wisdom save.
22 to hit, and if that hits, then yes.
Mind Slither is a saving throw.
Is it?
Yep.
Why did it put it there for me?
I don't know, but I'm 100% certain Mind Slither is a wisdom save.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay, well, it's saving throw anyway. I'll certain about that.
That's
okay.
strange.
So, what's your spell DC?
My spell DC is 15.
15. Nope, not with a 5. Okay, roll damage.
Please don't ever cast this on Tavern.
Okay, and it has that's 3 points of intelligence.
Yeah, disregard the other one. I have some sort of modifier going, and I don't know what that is.
Basically, when you cast on this, the next time they need to make a saving throw, they do it with a negative D4.
Oh, I didn't realize it's gonna roll
You
that.
already
for
roll a
me,
D4.
but, yeah.
So,
I technically
-1.
allow the character to make the roll when it's its own stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
So yes, that's 3 points of damage, and yeah, you see the Minotaur as you focus your eyes on it, and some kind of invisible force leaps between the two of you. It just sort of flinches, but again, still standing.
She's not gonna move because it seems to be pretty hot up there on the boat right now. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. So that then brings us to Wesley.
All right. Wesley is going to take his sword handle from his waist. Going to hold it next to him. Hum some elvish words. And from the handle spawns a blue shimmering blade of a rapier.
I think you moved a bit away from your mic.
You're really quiet.
Oh, jeez. How is this?
That's much better.
You
Okay.
keep doing it. Stop it.
So yes, you.
It happens when I mute my microphone. Sorry.
So yes, when you draw this half-blade sword, just as you flick it out to the side, the shimmering crystalline blade just emerges from it. Okay.
I believe the handle also changes to adapt.
Yeah, it morphs to fit the rapier.
Great.
Nice.
Then I'll attack.
Go for it. You have advantage on the attack roll.
Oh. What did we...
What?
I didn't actually add the modifiers of the weapon because I forgot what we...
It's not a +1 weapon. It's just magical. For the sake of
Anyway,
it.
I'm gonna...
So it's just. Okay, so you haven't added your weapon to your sheet, is what you're trying to tell me.
That's what... Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry.
This is the point where normally, as a DM, I would pause for a moment and slap Wiz until I felt better.
I can do it for you.
Dearie me. There we go. I've added it to a sheet. It took me all of 30 seconds.
Great.
Okay,
If you click on it.
it's a okay. So click on it.
It's a 21.
You have it with 21, but click on that so we can get the damage, which is 1d8 plus 3. And then just damage.
11.
Okay, 11 points
11
of
damage.
piercing. Oh, excellent. So yes, as the ducking underneath the wild axe swing that you just managed to avoid with your swirling shield, you just lunge forward and literally skewer the side of this beast. but as your blade slips through muscle and sinew, it's still just roaring at you, terrifyingly.
I would also like to use a bonus action.
Go for it.
I wish to cast Azure Hook.
Excellent. Go for it. If you go on the core page, there's an attack roll for it next to the rig.
Oh.
All right, there you go. And 21 definitely hits.
So.
That's a bonus attack?
Oh.
That's a bonus?
And he takes 8 damage.
That's your offhand?
That's a spell.
I'm assuming that's a level 1 spell, is it?
It's not one spell.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
That seems extremely powerful for a cantrip.
Yeah, what the hell?
Cantrips specifically don't have bonus action cantrips because this is overpowered. I don't... It's stream. I'm gonna shut up now.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've had to address this.
Shouldn't it have been a bonus action?
No, it's alright, we'll leave it as is. We'll find out what happens. Anyway, yes. Okay, so yes, and just a shimmering hook appears in Wesley's other hand as he steps forward and plunges it deep into the Minotaur's pectoral. You have grappled it.
I have grappled the Minotaur.
Let's hope you don't live to regret that.
Yep. So this is striking me as a very much so I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me situation. Okay, and last but by no means least, Grumdar.
Right. I'm wondering, if I do that, would I get an advantage of scaling the side of the boat?
I'm assuming what you mean by that is that, because obviously I know everything that could potentially mean.
If it's the thing that I also know about, then yes, I think that's right.
I mean, I would say if you sacrifice your bonus action, I'll give you advantage.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, am I the last one on the boat, or is...
No.
Violet didn't go on the boat.
Violet didn't go on the boat, and Beric is still holding the boat, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you will all hear the sudden roar of a beast. And if you look at Gromdal, you see that he has sprouted fur. It's rapidly shifting.
This is not something any of you have really seen before. This is not a common occurrence.
I've seen it before.
Yeah. Again, Rita, I know I was talking to the rest of the group.
Well,
right.
Talon is going to very specifically glance over the side and go, oh, another one.
Using my new claws, I'm trying to scale the side of the boat to reach the Minotaur. And
Okay.
since I do have the athlete feat, I remember it gave a bonus when it came to climbing. Yeah, but climbing does not cost extra movement.
Okay, so give me an athletics check.
With advantage, yes?
Yes, with advantage. But it's costing a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wow!
Yes, the
You
number...
rolled a 7 and a
wow.
9.
Wow, isn't that my favorite number?
9, sorry. I rolled a 9. It's
Okay,
actually...
you rolled a 9. 9.
7 of 9.
Okay, as you plunge your now clawed fist, the animal hum in your ears coming as it comes with change. You plunge your claws into the wood, only for the rotten wood to give way, causing you to slip. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, say. Oh, 20.
20. Okay, yep. And you manage to plunge your hand into the upper level, and with a burst of exertion, haul yourself onto the side of the boat.
Okay, but my movement ends there then.
Yeah, that is it. That is 0.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, you may.
From what I know about the Templars, what's their general thought about shifters? This seems strange.
What are shifters? You don't know what shifters are?
He just said he's shifted.
He said he shifted. He didn't speak out loud going, I'm a shifter and I'm shifted.
I shift!
Okay.
Give me an intelligence check to see what you might know about somebody turning into an animal suddenly.
I didn't even realize I said the right word. I just tried to describe it as best as I could. Intelligence?
Intelligence.
I'm smart, apparently. 22.
22. This is very strange. You have heard of beings that are able to gain a bestial appearance, but those are generally uncontrolled transformations that happen and are heralded by lunar events such as the full moon. And glancing across, this is actually a moonless night. You've never seen or heard of a creature that can do this before.
So I don't know what the Templars thought on that.
In terms of what the Templars know, they don't generally have any restrictions when it comes to race or anything like this, but you'd imagine if he was this kind of cursed creature, a lycanthrope, then they wouldn't allow that into the Templar.
Right, that's what I was after. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so yes.
She will mutter under her breath, hypocrite.
Hypocrite. There we go. Nice. Give me a and yes, so that's your bonus action movement to get there. Rumda?
What did you say?
That was your bonus action and movement to get there, Rumda.
Okay, I don't really have any other actions that I can think of.
Well, there's the attack one.
Can I even reach the Minotaur?
You're behind him.
Oh, am I? Well then.
Are you looking at the screen?
I was looking at roll 20, I'm afraid.
Alright, tell us about it for another time.
Wait, why do I have the... Why do I have
You're
the
still
raft?
pretending to be the boat. Excellent, good to know.
God damn it. Okay, yeah, I'll try to bonk him over the head with a warhammer then.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll with advantage, because...
Is it double advantage?
Why would it be double advantage?
Grappling?
Okay.
Grappling doesn't give you advantage, it merely drops your... If you keep fiddling with that raft, I will take it away from you. Grappling...
Wait, is it me?
It just reduces your speed to 0.
Oh.
Select your token.
Yeah. So that is a 7, 20 to hit. Don't forget to say the numbers, Mom.
20 and... sorry.
And yes, that does hit. And yeah, you, as it's still recovering from Wesley's attacks, you just go up behind it and slam it in the head with a hammer. It is still standing, however. It has taken a ferocious amount of damage in this sudden turn, but it is still standing. Right, and that brings us to Beric. Violet is still on the boat.
Yeah, she's apparently not going onto the ship, so I'm just going to start climbing.
Okay, so you're releasing the ship and you're climbing up yourself. This is an athletics check.
Oh, really?
Why does everyone suck at
Really is
athletics?
not a number.
Yeah, really.
I rolled a 6, as in a natural 1.
A natural one. Okay, right. You reach up, and unfortunately, directly as you're trying to grab a hold of the boat, without your stable, yourself stabilizing it, the boat suddenly lurches to the side as a random wave strikes it. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. I rolled an 11.
I'm afraid that's not enough. You slip into the water.
I'm gonna sink.
I know, that's why the next thing I'm going to say is make an athletics check with disadvantage as you're covered in metal.
Can I assist as a reaction? I mean, my athletics
you want to
is
try and
not
grab
good.
him?
I'm not strong enough, so Can I use dexterity instead somehow?
At this point, I don't see any way other than raw strength that can assist him.
I mean, I can try. That's the best I can.
Okay, so it's a strength saving, either an athletics check or a strength saving throw from yourself, there, Violet.
They're the same.
Okay. You sort of go over and grasp a hold of, again, numbers, people, numbers.
Oh,
I rolled a
I'm sorry.
15. I was waiting until you stopped talking.
Yep. As you go across Violet to try and help Beric, you're sort of grasping, going, I've got you, I can help. And Beric just sort of grabs a hold of the gun wolf and hauls himself into the boat. With a, yeah, thanks. Yeah, sure. Great stuff.
I would never say that.
Should just go and do it, and then just
Probably
probably
not.
give up. And
I'm going to say that's taken all of your movement for this turn, Beric.
I'm on the raft, not in the boat, right?
You're on the boat, not the ship.
Yeah, well.
This is going swimmingly.
Literally.
Get it?
Get out of here.
Tish. Can I
Yeah,
give
well,
negative
you should have tied the
inspiration?
rope better. This is clearly your fault.
Clearly.
Okay, so you still have an action and a bonus, but you are prone in the bottom of the boat right now.
See, the thing is, until level 2, I have barely anything except melee attack.
Okay, so you're just giving up there, or?
I will. I
maybe
can...
steady the boat again if you can.
I don't even have like a dagger to throw or anything.
It's okay. The dangerous rod has been used. You can stabilize the boat again.
What?
I was waiting for you to trigger the rope.
What are you?
The rope wasn't. Wait, it was triggered before your turn.
Guys, focus. Beric, are you doing anything, or am I going to move on?
Can I use my action to stand up?
Well, yeah, you can dash, so yeah.
I will dash and then use half my movement to get up.
Yep.
There we go. That's my turn.
Okay then. No longer knocked down. Excellent stuff. Right, now it is Mantle's turn. He's obviously going to attack Wesley
Don't worry,
because
Tina, as I managed to get back on the
Wesley's
boat.
right in front of him.
Doesn't he need to escape from the grapple first?
No, literally, the only thing the grapple does is drop your speed to 0.
Huh.
That's it.
He can't get away from you now, but he can attack you.
It's not as... Oh my Christ, natural 20.
Well then,
Been nice knowing you, dude. What's your hit points at the moment?
8.
8.
Hey, 8, buddy.
Okay, now I need to find my D12.
Only the healer was up there.
He is.
Oh, can Talon also heal?
You don't know.
Maybe Gromdar can heal. Maybe Wesley can heal.
Maybe
Okay.
Minotaur can heal.
8.
Uh-huh.
Right. You take 15 points of slashing damage.
Well then. Jesus.
And what I like to call the bloody hell that was close.
Yeah.
wait, is it if you hit for double your hit points, you
If
die
it's
immediately?
die.
his hit points, he dies, and I rolled 2d12s.
Oh,
Then added a modifier.
so you're unconscious?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
down.
Oh boy. Well, you
Unconscious,
win.
not dead.
So, oh my goodness, mate! You realise this could kill any one of us in one hit.
Yep.
Fun.
Welcome to
We're
level
level
1.
1. What are you doing?
I'm having fun at that time. Tina should have asked the Lord to protect Wesley, it appears. Yes.
I saw that. I laughed.
As you pin this yourself to the
I gotcha.
the Minotaur, and it just sort of goes and just rips its great axe up, slashing through your clothes and just cutting this brilliant scarlet line, almost cleaving you in twain.
Should I've just realised this. Was that with disadvantage?
Why should it have been with disadvantage?
Because of Mind Sliver?
Mine's of a
-4.
negative
It's saves
D4
only. Yeah.
to saves.
I thought you
Oh,
were
I
gonna
just-
cast some sort of like
Right, I
leader
didn't.
controlling
My
spell.
apologies for the interruption. I didn't catch that it was saved specifically.
It's all good.
Yeah, and it roars in triumph at that. Okay, Talon.
Right. Okay. Gonna use my bonus action. So he is basically just sitting Wesley cut down in front of him, and probably everybody's going to see him basically just go very quickly foraging through his gear to pull out the it's a large, well, it's like a fist-sized stone with a very obvious crack down the middle of it because there's light pouring out from inside of it. Not an enormous amount of light, but enough to be seen in the dark. And he's gonna just point that quickly at Wesley, and that's Spare the Dying as a bonus action.
Okay, so you are now on 0, Wesley.
I was on 0.
Well, you know, sorry, you're stable.
You're stabilized.
You're
You're not
stable
dying.
is what I'm saying.
You're not-
Oh, so I don't need to roll death
You
saves.
don't roll
is what
death
you-
saves.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sort you out in a minute. But the thing is, do I pick him up again?
So up
Yeah.
If you pick him, if you were
If
going to
you
do that, you
don't,
didn't have to spare the dying.
Yeah, if you don't, she's gonna attack him melee with advantage, and it's gonna be critical.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then the more spare dying was a waste.
to you. Well, it depends. I mean, it's your choice. You can either attack the Minotaur or pick up Wesley.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Well, the thing is, I don't know. How injured does the Minotaur look? Is he staggering, or is he just badly wounded but fighting?
Well, it's hard to tell. He's been bellowing a lot. He's covered in various slash marks, and you can see probably most prominently from Wesley's initial stab. You can see blood flowing freely there, but
Okay.
he still looks quite hale.
Right. Okay. That's what I was fishing for. Is is he obviously if he's not obviously on his last legs, I don't think I can finish him off right now. So I'm going to pick Wesley up.
Okay.
So he's going to cast Cure. So that's
And the
1d.
touch.
Yes, and I'm standing right next to him.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were on the other side. Yeah.
He's got the
no.
touch.
Yep, he's going to just basically do. I probably shouldn't have bothered with Spare the Dying for that matter, but never mind.
It sort of is.
I've been there.
Eventually, I'll get the hang of that. Right, yes. So it's 1d8 plus charisma bonus healing to one creature. So I'm going to do the 1d8. 1d8 plus. My charisma bonus is. I think it's 4. I'll just double check. Core. Charisma bonus 4. Yep. So. Okay, that's 12 hit points back to Wesley.
Good lord.
That's more than he had.
You are
Back to
now
full.
conscious. It's sort of you can feel the magics flowing over you, sort of knitting your flesh back together, and you're sort of going, oh, I had this nightmare. I was on a boat and there was a Minotaur, and oh fuck.
Aye.
Right, movement. Can Talon climb up to kind of that ledge above everybody?
You can certainly try.
How badly is this gonna go? Shall I do it? Let's do it. He's
Considering
reckless.
all of the athletics that we've been rolling.
Don't care. He's reckless. We're doing this.
So are you trying to climb all the way to the top, or
No,
to
just
the
just the ledge halfway up.
ledge halfway? Okay.
Oh god, judges.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. It's an
Thank
interesting number.
God.
There we go. Is a 22.
22,
To climb up
yeah.
to the ledge up.
Sure, no issue at all. Yeah, you you start scrambling up the side. There's plenty of protrusions and stuff along the way.
Yeah, so basically
with your mobile feet, if you choose to, you can get to the top.
I don't want to get to the top.
Fair enough.
He just wants to go there because he doesn't want to abandon them for the fight with the Minotaur. He is just getting a bit more elevation.
Okay. Just a note, though, to maintain your position there, you are utilizing one of your hands. Okay?
Yep, that's fine.
So if you need to do something with two hands, it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, that's fine. I can cast, I could do a lot of things with one hand, so...
Yep. Okay, right. After that, it is Violet's turn.
Okay. So seeing how nobody took advantage of Mind's leave, she's gonna just turn to just straight damage and launch a firebolt at the Minotaur from the bow.
Fair enough. You have advantage on the attack roll.
Ooh.
Critical, baby! Natural
Ooh,
20.
Well, unsurprisingly, that definitely hits. Not
click on the word firebolt,
not the
not
spell
the
description.
Oh, shush. Okay. It's 9.
9. Yep.
Wait, that's already doubled?
The two numbers add together.
Got it,
It's,
okay.
yes, but seeing Wesley drop to the ground and realizing the danger, you focuses your mind intently and you just summon the ball of flame into your hands and burst it forth at your foe. And yes, you watch as the Minotaur bellows in anger as a section of its skin bursts on flame.
He still lived.
He still lives.
Then I'm still on the boat. That's my turn.
Right, so you're not getting out. Okay.
Nope.
Right. Next up, Beric and Violet, give me perception checks.
Okay.
I rolled
17.
Oh, that's not with an 18. That's not with disadvantage.
Okay. As you finish launching your firebolt, Beric and Violet, you watch as the burst of flame from that illuminates the rear of the boat for a moment, and you suddenly see that standing atop the side of the vessel are two sailors, both armed with bows,
Shit.
which now open fire on the two of you. Let's start.
Did I see that during my turn or after?
They basically walked up as your turn was happening. I positioned them there earlier, but the thing is, they moved there on their turn, which is after your turn.
Well, okay, after my turn.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, does a 14 hit Violet?
It just hits. I use shield.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, a pane of pale blue energy appears, and as the bolt hits, it just bursts into flames. And Beric does I'm betting 11 doesn't hit you.
No.
Yeah, it just strikes
It
your
clinks
armor
off my
and just
shield.
clinks to the ground.
To the water.
Well, possibly into the boat raft, who knows? Wesley! Ow!
How indeed.
So
You're welcome.
You're prone at the back. Somebody healed you. You're not sure who, but by the sound of it, it was probably Talon. It's your turn.
I know.
Stand up and hit him back.
Yeah.
I will. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'll use half of my movement to get up,
Okay. You return to a standing position.
and I'll attack him
Go for it. You still have advantage.
with the. Cool. And that's a 19
Yep, that definitely hits.
for 4 damage.
Yep. Probably because you're a bit winded. It's not as good a strike as your last one. You just sort of skitter along the edge of a rib, you think.
Minotaur ribs.
You still have half your movement bonus if you like to.
Does he have any spare?
Yeah, I'll cast the Azure Hook again.
Go for it.
Isn't it Azure?
Azure. No, he's right.
Azure.
It's
Okay.
a color.
No, I know that.
There's still
Does it also get
still
advantage? Okay, that's a 21 for 5 damage.
Yep, and once again you sink your hook into the creature, and it is locked in place. Not sure if that's exactly what you want, but you are noticing that as you hook it this time, you can see the sweat glistening of the Minotaur. It's not looking terribly healthy.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Gromnar.
Enter.
Okay. Now that I do have a bonus action, I'm gonna continue with the hammer, but I'm also gonna lay into him with my offhand clawed hand.
Go for it. Both attacks with advantage.
Okay. That's a 21.
That hits.
11 bludgeoning damage.
Another fearsome crack across the creature's head. It appears staggered for a moment.
Okay, and here comes the claw. 17.
That hits.
4 slashing.
Yeah. And as the creature turns to look at you, you just slash it across the side of the face, opening up the side of its cheek. It is staggering a bit as blood fills its eye. It's not sure where to go. Beric.
I'm gonna try to climb the boat again.
Give me an athletics roll.
This time I rolled a
Oh my-
critical hit.
Yep.
Critical hit on the
25.
boat.
So you just sort of, at the moment, because of the issues of climbing the boat, there are now actually handholds and footholds in the side of the boat. You guys have failed so much, you've made a ladder.
That's canon now.
Oh god, you really expected we wouldn't?
And yes, you clamber up, and so where would you like to go? You can position yourself sort of. You can either just be like on the gun wharf next to the Minotaur, or behind.
Yeah, I'll be. Oh, I need to be higher. Oh, that's too high.
Hang on, let me help you here.
There you go.
Well, no, you be sort of there-ish actually.
Suddenly,
Okay,
a hand of
stop.
God picks you up.
Look, if I am moving you, you stop trying to move you. Grief,
Okay.
it's like playing with. God, I'm imagining just like if we're at a physical table, we'd both be holding the mini going.
I'm thinking what's happening.
Okay.
That's some.
From the angle I was looking, I thought I could
that's
move
some sibling
behind it, but I
energy
see
right
there's no space there.
Okay, yeah. So you're sort of there. Now, I will say this. So if you want to attack from here, obviously you're sort of half climbing at the time, so it would be a disadvantage. But you would be rolling with advantage because it's been attacking recklessly. So it'll be a flat roll if you want to
Flat
attack
roll.
there, or you can. But that's basically the only position you have to attack him from without shoving one of your mates out of the way.
Well, yeah. Okay. I guess I'm attacking from here then.
Okay, it's a flat roll.
Go for it.
That's not an attack. 23.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Oops. 7 slashing damage.
Well, Rita, how do you want to do this?
Woo!
Whoop.
I
Isn't
want
the
to
copyrighted saying?
grab his horn with my
probably is.
offhand, slice his head off, and land on the other side inside the ship.
Yeah, so as Wesley and Gromdar, you've been battering this Minotaur back and forth, it's on its last legs, and then you just witness this enormous mailed hand just grab the creature's horns, cut its head off, and clamber onto the boat and goes, fucking bloody boats, ladders, doors.
I cannot wait until my horse can fly.
Hey. We had him.
Sweet Minotaur, return to the ocean.
Yep.
Your character looks very solemn about the Minotaur being returned to the ocean.
Just
There are archers shooting at our mage. We should make way deeper in.
Yeah. Well, no longer the Minotaur's turn. Talon.
Wait. Where are the archers?
You
I will
can
point
see
up.
them. They're firing down at you.
Right. Well, now that the Minotaur's a problem, can I get down from there without injuring myself?
You will just drop down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sure, you can just drop down.
Go up. There's archers.
Well, I'm also more concerned about Violet drifting away at this point.
Oh, right.
You have a rope. Throw a rope down.
We used it.
That was Wesley's rope.
Well, I
Okay.
definitely used mine. It's never coming back.
Oh dear, sorry. This is an in-joke of nearly 13 years age.
The rope fell in the
Tina's
water.
novel.
If any rope has ever been used up, it's that rope.
Anyway.
Oh gosh. Because the thing is, if I attack, then that's my action, and I can't prepare an action to help assist. No, his focus is going to be getting Violet onto the ship, because otherwise she's just going to drift away. So yeah, he's just going to shout to Violet to climb up, and holding my action to assist her onto the vessel.
Okay, how do you plan to assist her onto the vessel?
Are you reaching out with your hand?
Yeah. So, I don't. He doesn't have a rope. He does not have an enormous amount of stuff on him. So he's going to. Right. This is what I'm going to do. He's going to lean over. He's going to be using his pack to kind of extend his reach,
Okay.
and he's basically just leaning out and just saying, jump and grab it, and I'll pull you up, sort of thing.
Fair enough.
So that's what he's doing, because he hasn't got a rope, but he's going to go for the second best, which is just basically try and pull her up with something long.
Okay, so you're using that as your hold action, and Violet goes next. So yes, the boat has now that Beric has released it. It has gotten a bit choppy. I'll just give that a quick roll as to where it's gone. It's actually staying quite close to the thing, and yeah, you can see Talon sort of holding out a makeshift rope, his own pack, to try and telling you, grab it quick before you get swept away.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Is it possible to use dexterity or am I acrobatics? Or
I'll say for this one, yeah, you can use acrobatics.
okay. With
Other-
advantage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, because he's assisting.
That's a 16.
Okay,
Hooray!
yep. So the two of you Talon, you end up here, and Violet, you end up.
I just want you to go flying around like a witch.
Well, you guys pissed me off enough, so here I go.
You end up here, and the boat floats
The flight
away.
of the Valkyries starts
Right,
playing.
okay, just in time to get rain of arrows, but...
She will pat Talon on the shoulder as a thank you, and do I have a view on the archers or anyone? In fact?
You and the archers have a similar view where they can kind of shoot down at you, but because of the angles, you're basically giving each other. So they have 3/4 cover from you, and you have half cover from them because of the angles.
Wait, they have more cover from me than.
Well, yeah, because you're shooting
up
up,
is a-
they're shooting down. There's.
I see. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll firebolt one of them.
Technically speaking, no, actually, it'll be part of your move. Okay, yeah, sure. Have a go. So they've got half cover, so there's +2 to their armor class, and it's a flat roll.
It's a natural 20.
And again, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Well, you sort of see this archer lean forward, and you're like sort of that face could use more fire, and just
And that would be 19.
Ooh.
and like a meteorite, you just watch as this guy's head bursts into flames, and he drops into the ocean. Just
And then she just rejoins the rest of the party.
okay, excellent stuff. Right. Oof, wow, that's. I mean, what did that poor guy do that the Minotaur didn't? Just asking here. All right.
Be an easy target?
He shot at me.
Oh, so mean. So at this point, the archer is going to try and target one of you. Let's see. There's 5 of you, so I'll roll a d6 for it. Okay, I rolled a 6. I'm going to roll again. It's Talon. Talon, you are the target of the archer.
Oh, lovely.
So you have half cover, so your AC is +2. So note that.
Yep.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope, it does not.
Okay. Would it have hit without the +2?
No.
Oh well, there you go then. Yeah, so an arrow spangs down on top of the thing, and on top of the wooden railing next to you.
Okay, he will basically just sort of hiss a heads up to everybody, just in case they hadn't noticed.
Meanwhile, you just about established yourself on the boat, Beric, when you hear a voice go, "The captain needs us!" and a figure charges out to strike at you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No, this is good. This is good.
Is it?
Does a 20
Well-
hit?
A 20 just hits.
Look, we know there's more of them than there is of us. Controlling this end of the boat so they can only focus as piecemeal is good for us.
That's 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yep. And you, and Beric, you can see that on the other side of this guy is another individual trying to shove past, but yeah, with a
Not
natural
really any
3.
space for him.
With a natural 3, he can't get past his buddy, so yeah.
That's,
Where would he even stand?
yeah, that's entirely why this is a good thing for us and a bad thing for them.
Yep.
Yeah, to a point.
Okay.
Not in character, Talon is an idiot.
Wesley, you're up.
Ahem. Wesley is going to cast. Sleep.
Okay. Where would you like to cast sleep?
Oh, it doesn't originate from me?
Well,
If it did, then we would fall asleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Oh! That's how it works.
just wondering, are you sure Lockthieves the one who took the low intelligence character, or
Well, I think it's
Point,
that's
point
really
to
me.
sleep somewhere in the middle of the room,
I don't think the
beyond
character's
the
intelligence is
enemies.
I don't think the character's intelligence is the problem here, but that's mean.
She went like, oh wait, so I'm not fucking up
so
the party?
it's a range of 90 feet, okay,
In a 20-foot
and 20-foot area.
radius.
So basically, using the ruler tool, and I hate to tell you this, you also do need line of sight. So, okay, so if we just go to here, then from here, like,
Yeah,
that's
can I
about,
cast it upwards?
Well, upwards, yeah. I mean, if you want to, you can cast it at the point in the sky.
Sure.
Okay, so how high in the sky do you want to cast it?
Well, 20 feet up, I guess.
Okay, let me just so just for my own edification. So you want to cast it there.
So wait,
So
when we first
well,
what are
let
you
me-
trying to aim?
You can cast it
Does- it
up
doesn't
to
really-
90 feet,
okay,
90
never
feet
mind.
away. You can cast it up to 90 feet away.
Wait.
And it creates a 20 foot
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
So when we saw the first guard, you could have cast this and you didn't.
circle. Yes, you could have.
Unbelievable.
I misread the spell.
Even if it was from
okay,
you,
never mind.
that would have still
how
hit
far,
him.
How far inside the room can I cast it?
Well,
Sorry.
you need to have line of sight, okay?
Yeah.
So, from where you're currently standing, I would say that about here-ish, so about 30, 30
Okay,
33 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. A bit beyond, so that I get a bit further back, so I get the two guys who are
Okay, so
in the
basically
doorway.
you're trying to do the classic fireball situation where the flames stop an inch from a paladin's face.
Yeah.
I'll allow
I
it.
guess I used the ruler.
It's a classic. I'll let you, what are you saying? Okay, so you need to roll for me 5d8.
I did. It's the number.
I was trying to be generous and saying you need to roll for me 5d8 because that was a very bad roll, Wiz. It's up to you if you don't want me to take it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, it's the kind of thing that GMs in the past have called for an intelligence roll, not to spanner it completely.
Yeah. So you whisper a few words, and from your lips, the beautiful siren song comes out, and you watch as the figure behind the one, which was fighting Beric, passes out. The other individual shakes his head, but is still standing.
Yeah.
It takes out people with the lowest hit points first.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Maybe it might have put some of the others to sleep, but we just can't see into that room to find out.
Well, he rolled a 19. That's not too many.
Yeah.
There's a reason
I'm
why
just-
sleep is very useful at the beginning and then increasingly less.
I'm just
Yep.
stunned we didn't lead with this. That's all.
Yeah, see, I don't understand why we didn't stealth in under the sleep spell.
Either way, that was your action. Wesley.
Can I use my move to talk?
Well, generally speaking, I'd say it depends on what you're saying. So I generally let people have like a sentence or two as a free action if they want.
Okay. I'll say, we killed your captain. There's his head. You're next if you don't surrender.
Okay, so you're trying to intimidate this gentleman. Okay. I'll allow it. Give me an intimidation roll.
Isn't that an action?
It can be. It depends on the situation. He's making good use of a prop.
19.
Okay.
Situational bonus. Dead Minotaur.
He looks at you for a moment as you say these words, and he sees the figure who he just swung at. Noting that he barely did any damage to that individual, is currently holding the decapitated head of his captain, and just goes, "Bugger this," and jumps over the side of the vessel.
He's gone.
Cool.
Not man.
Wow. Well, he might actually stand a good chance of getting to our.
Clearly they aren't being paid well.
Yeah. Well,
Technically speaking, Gromdar and Beric, you do have an opportunity attack on this guy as he leaps over.
He's fleeing.
I'm just got to say you've got it. It's up to you if you want to use.
He's fleeing, and he seems cowed, so I'm gonna let him go.
Okay. I'll say that was probably your bonus action for the intimidation check there. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Anything more you want to do?
Nope. That's it.
Cool beans. Right. Well, that leaves Gromdar. Abruptly, there's a rather clear path into that room.
Okay. I will shot ahead and see what awaits me.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, can you see inside the room now?
Yep, I can see.
Okay.
Let's see. Each square is 5 feet, correct?
Yes. So you've moved 5, 10, 15 so far.
Okay. Actually, I might as well
I'd
dash.
use your arrow keys, mate, because then it does 5 foot on its own.
Okay, sorry. Okay, 20, 25, 30. Hang on, me too. I did say I was dashing, so I can't really change my mind
No,
now.
you can get to the end of your move and then decide if you wish to dash.
Okay, but at that point I wish to retract one step. And wait, didn't I see a guy right next to me there? They did disappear.
if you can't see him now, if that's the end of your movement, you will have to make a decision based on the fact you can't see him.
Okay, well, I did not see him, so continue the dash. Actually, I'll stop about there.
Okay, you stop there. Fair dinkum. All right. That you've still got a bonus technically, but I'm guessing nothing you can really do it with one.
Okay, well, there goes our bottleneck advantage if we're advancing that far.
Yep.
Beric, Gromdar has charge fort.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he did that, but okay. I still have the head, right?
Yeah, I'll say so, yeah.
I doubt they'll
Okay.
come for us
I'm gonna bring
after
it with
what
me.
happened.
Okay, you're dragging along your grisly trophy.
Hey, if you've managed to cut off the head of the leader, make use of it.
6, that's exactly how long I can reach. I'm going to stand tall, hold up the head, and bellow. What was it, the name of the ship again? We knew it from the letter.
The Midnight Dream.
Midnight Dream.
Sails of the Midnight Dream! Your captain lays slain! Stand down and you will not be harmed! And then I will throw the head forwards.
Oh, good option. Okay. I was going to say it will be a flat intimidation check, but because you're actually, like, throwing the head onto the deck, I'll let you have intimidation with advantage on that.
18.
Okay, alright. Right, you do hear a few individuals sort of going, Captain's dead. I don't know. But then you hear a thin, reedy voice go, flee now, and I will kill your family.
Well then.
Does the
And it
voice...
sounds like somebody is, that voice somehow is more intimidating than you are.
Oh dear.
Does the voice sound familiar to any of us?
Well, the only people who could really hear it will be Gromdar and Beric, based on their positioning, and no, they've never heard it before.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
It's my turn.
That was your turn indeed. Oh, right, now it's his turn. Yep. So, Gromdar, you're standing there, and then this figure comes around here and looks at you in your eyes and says, I would suggest you go fight your friend.
No!
Suggestion, right?
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Joy's joy.
Why'd you run out there?
Suggest you do that?
Yeah, you're not being charged to kill them, you're just being charged to fight them.
18, is that enough?
That is enough, yeah. That's you feel his the tendrils of magic attempt to penetrate your mind, and you manage to shake it off.
Oh,
I'm gonna look at him. I'm of the Templar. You're a mage. You know what's about to happen.
Yes, and he responds, ah, and then vanishes in a puff of smoke.
Did I hear Gromdar say that?
No, because you're way at the back of the boat and way at the front of the boat.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
But good line.
Very good line.
All right, Talon.
He vanished.
Right.
He did vanish.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Like
Invisible.
So this fella at the top here, he's just aiming a bow, isn't he?
He is aiming a bow down. Yes.
Okay. Can I climb up to get at him?
Sure. Yeah, you can try and climb up there.
Just try.
It's an athletics check, obviously.
Yeah, I need to forget something to get me an advantage on athletics checks. I have lost. Right, that is a 17.
Yep. So yeah, with a quick you make your way.
Can I get up right next to him?
Let me do a bit of a check on the maths here.
I have.
Probably a full turn
I have-
action to get next to him.
Well, I've got more movement than most people.
Oh
okay.
yes, you do, don't you? How much is your move?
Oh yeah, mobile. Ah.
My speed is 40.
Then yes, you can make it to him.
Yep, I was banking on having the extra 10 foot of movement to get that far. So yeah, so in that last little bit, I'm going to get out my quarterstaff
You gonna try and like poke him into the ocean?
Actually, yeah. Can I do that? Can I just basically just bull rush him off the side of the
It's
ship?
a shove attack, and yeah, I'll let you have advantage because you're charging more than 10 feet.
Excellent. Okay, and he's got a bow, so he can't do anything about it. Yeah, I will do that then. So, how do I conduct a shove attack?
It's an athletics check with advantage in this particular instance.
Okay, I can do that.
It'll be opposed by his athletics or acrobatics.
Right. Well, that is, I rolled a 21.
Well, you needed it because he got a 20.
Okay. Well, I still beat him.
Yep. And yeah, so you charge forward. He attempts to nimbly sidestep, and you just sort of flick your bow staff down, and you hear this sort of muffled crunch, and then from his voice just a
Oh.
as he goes fetal and falls off the side of the boat. I gotta tell you, I am loving the ability to drop them into the ocean. That's hilarious to me.
Yep.
They're gone.
Yep. So that's movement, action. You got a bonus for that.
Bonus is probably just going to be to turn and glare at this fella that's probably feeling a little bit outnumbered right now. He's just going to point down at this guy and say, "Surrender or you're next."
Okay. Okay. Violet.
Who is in my view?
Hello.
Wesley's here.
Wesley.
And
Everybody else is buggered off.
There's a dead guy.
There's Wesley
and
and a
the
sleeping
man,
guy.
and like
So-
you know the bloody remains of a minotaur and a sleeping pirate.
Can I use a free object interaction to look at my compass?
Yeah, I'll allow that as an object interaction.
Where-ish?
It's a bit hard to tell because obviously it's mainly focusing on the on a two-dimensional plane, and you are at the rear of the ship, so it is pointing towards the bow of the ship at the moment.
What's the bow again?
The
Forward?
front of the ship.
Front of the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
The stern and the bow. But like I say, because it's a 2D plane, I mean, you were fairly confident it was on the boat, so regardless, it was going to be pointing forwards at this point.
Right. Okay. Then she's gonna start moving forwards up until she sees any kind of enemy.
Okay, so yeah,
So carefully forward.
So I assume you're going through the doorway.
Yes.
So that's a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's all your move. You've
Do I
stepped
see
over an
anyone?
unconscious enemy, if that counts.
Uh-huh.
But that's as far as you can go with just a move. Do you intend to dash?
That seems reckless.
Okay.
If somebody passes through the door who I consider an enemy, I will hold my firebolt.
How do you feel about Gromdar?
I am pretty pissed off. Why do you ask?
Well, just, wondering these things.
Yeah, if I hear something that sounds disrespectful.
Okay, fair enough. So you're in there, and your held action is if something that you regard as an enemy comes into range, smoke it.
Yes.
Okay, right. At this stage, so we've got this guy who's just seen you belt one of his lads off the side of the ship, so he is going to... Oh god, he can just about make it. He gets up there, confronts you, and he's like, "On good shove deserves another, matey." And he's going to try and knock you off the side of the ship.
Okay.
So you can oppose it with it's a shove attack. You can oppose it with either your athletics or your acrobatics.
I think it's gonna be probably athletics, and this is where the dice are going to shaft me. But here we go. So he completely wasn't bothered by what I said to him.
He was angry about the fact that he just threw his mate off the side of the vessel.
Yeah, I thought he might be.
Who else he's gonna play cards with?
I will go with athletics because I'm actually trained in that.
Always what?
I don't get advantage on this, do I?
You do
Right,
not.
that's an 11.
Well, he rolled a
Oh, God.
7, so you win.
Oh, thank goodness for me. Right, okay.
Nice.
Dude.
Well, he set himself up perfectly to do exactly what I threatened last game, which is you're next.
Stop hitting people in the nuts and throwing them over the side of the ship, Locty, you madman. Right, Grondar, these guys are coming after you. 4, 5, 6. Now, here's an interesting question. Can you see that? I
Yes.
would say that you could see that, Violet. So if you want to, you can unleash your held action on that nasty man there.
I will do that.
Okay.
Hey.
Yep, easily.
18? Does it hit?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And he gets 5 fire damage to the face.
Hosty.
So Grondar, this man comes up to you. You're sort of levering out your hammer, ready to have a go, and he's like, "You son of a!" Ah! This fireball just explodes in his face. He is, however, still standing, and he is going to take a swing at you. Does a 19 hit? Grondar.
A 19 does hit, yeah.
Okay, that is. That's a cocked die. Oh my god! Again, I roll a 1. That's 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Well, it's the difference between taking 1 hit and taking 2 to actually knock us over.
Okay. Well, don't forget, Mole's actually a bit tougher than it seems at the moment.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
4, 10, 15.
I'm just appreciating that people aren't going down in a single hit like Wesley earlier, because
That was a crit from a battle axe.
Yeah,
Like,
a
well-
great axe actually, but yeah.
I mean, Great Axe could have hit normally and still kill him.
And this guy's
Yeah,
going to
exactly.
come up, which unfortunately for you activates their ability of good crewman. So he has advantage on the attack because there's another one that
sugar.
dies within 5 feet.
Will we have that anyway from ganging up, or is that
No,
3.5?
that's a different that's a different one.
Fair
Holy crap! Does an 11 hit?
No.
That one, isn't it?
was that really the best he got out of the advantage roll?
He rolled a
Lovely.
3 and a 6.
Lovely.
Yeah, as said, as observed with my climbing there, advantage does not always guarantee success.
Yeah.
Yep, but you could have amazing stuff happen with a disadvantage roll as well.
Yeah, I got a double nat 20 on a disadvantage roll once the DM tore his hair out. All right, so that brings us to Wesley.
Right.
You are left alone on the bow of the ship.
You sort of announce, yes, funnel them all through this bottleneck, and everyone left.
Well, yep.
Well, I wouldn't have
saw-
left the bottleneck if somebody hadn't charged ahead.
I saw what Talon did, and I thought that was a good idea. So, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to climb up.
Well, okay, are you going to use your action to climb as well as a dash?
Yeah.
Okay, give me an athletics roll.
Come on. Ooh, 20.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Okay, so yes, you scramble up the rear of the thing. I mean, you're used to this kind of thing. I'm gonna say because of positioning, you can't actually you're on the side there, like you've got an arm
Yep.
over the edge, but there's nowhere for you to stand.
Can I Azure Hook?
You can certainly try.
Oh.
18
Yes, that will hit.
for 1.
Yeah. So, in
job.
fact, as you're climbing up, you think to yourself, right, better make sure I lock on, and you suddenly have your hook to lock on, and you just slam it in, and you just hear a scream from above as you've rammed your hook through this poor man's foot. And just like, ah, bastard! Okay then.
Whoops.
And indeed, Gromda.
Okay. I'm surrounded.
Well,
I'm surrounded by 2 people.
yeah.
And from behind me, I do see my good friend Barak about to appear. So I'll go to work against the one that actually managed to hit me.
Okay, that'll be the one to your right.
Yep, starting with a good old hammer to the face.
Okay.
Got 22 hits.
22 does hit, yes.
A 9.
You stove his head in.
Excellent. Well, that'll break pack tactics.
Okay, and the other one gets a claw.
Go for it.
Will a 10 hit?
No, a 10 will not hit.
I did not think so.
Bit unlikely, that one. Okay, so yes, Gromdar, you step forward and just managing to strike the already wounded Thaler, who Violet took a fair chunk of his hit points off already. You knock him to the ground, his head seeping various different liquids, and then you try and slash at his friend next to you, but you're out of position from your first strike. Beric, you witness Gromdar take out one of your adversaries.
Yep, and I will go assist him, seeing as he's done this to himself.
Just picturing like this enormous 6'9" individual just walking up to this poor sailor going, "Hi."
I tried to get them to stand down and they didn't, so now they have this coming to them.
Yeah. Well, I just like that he's like they've rushed in to fight this really average guy, and then this poor sailor's just seen his mate been knocked over by this raging thing that's like, and he just is aware of all the candlelight being blotted out around him.
I'm gonna take a two-handed grip on my long sword and give him a good slash.
Go for it.
20, I still have it on advantage from last round.
Well, 20 still hits.
And 9 slashing damage.
You cut him a ferocious blow. You watch as his shield actually drops from his arm as it goes limp, but he is still standing.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Violet.
Thank you. What I miss?
Anything else? Gromdar took out one
No,
guy.
I don't have any.
Yeah, okay.
I don't have any other actions I can do right now.
Right now, just to do something hidden from everyone, including the whatchamacallit, the stream.
Ooh.
Dum 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 dum.
Wizard's shenanigans.
Can I have a perception check from Gromdar, Beric, and with advantage, Violet.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
What
I'm
was it?
assuming-
Arcana check?
Okay.
This is a perception check with advantage
Perception
for you. With advantage for those two
Alright.
straight.
19.
Okay. Gromdar?
20 from
20.
there.
20. Okay.
Yeah, but you need to say it.
With your feline hearing in your current mode, ahead of you, sort of a bit cloaked by the ship's mast, you are aware that there is an open doorway heading down. You hear the sound of somebody bustling around underneath there, and the sounds of things creaking open. Whilst that is going on, Violet, you feel the compass suddenly spin in your hand as it seems to lose connection to something.
Fuck. Did I see actually anything, or did I just
You
feel
felt the
compass?
compass do something weird.
I see.
Okay. Right, and then that brings us to Talon's go. You've just seen the person that you were fighting howl as an azure-coloured hook impaled him in his foot.
Okay, does that give me any kind of bonus to chucking him off the side of the ship?
I'm afraid not. It's still a grapple, so it's still just speed.
Actually, it would make it more painful. Like he would rip his flesh off his hook if you tried to.
I was more thinking about of like a distraction of having something stapled through his foot.
Nah, it's
But,
a
no.
thematic thing at this stage.
It's a
so-
thematic thing. That's fine. I was digging for a chance.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to go for just two-hand quarterstaff.
So you're just trying to belt him, or are you trying to shove him?
No, I'll shove him. I'll shove him.
Okay, then it's an athletics.
Can I
check.
release the grapple if I see him shove?
If he starts to fall, you can let him go. Yeah.
Right, that is an 18.
That's a pretty good roll. And it beats his 11. So once again, this poor fellow, he's reaching for his foot, and abruptly, just you rear back and full body Sparta kick the poor bloke off the side of the vessel, probably yelling something like, "This is a boat, I've been told," and just gone.
I could actually see all the pirates at the bottom of the water now.
Suddenly increasing pile of pirates in it, just like.
Well, to be quite honest, there's a lot of slavers for Talon, picking them off the side of the vessel to fend for themselves. They've left a boat out there somewhere for them. That's probably a better chance than they're giving the slaves. So to him, perfectly okay with this. He is just going to nod to Wesley as a case of, there you go, made a space for you to stand, and then he's going to jump off and go... Well, he's going to go... How far can I move?
You've used your action for the shove.
Yeah. Yeah, so use my action for the shove, so it's movement. So jumping down there, how much movement does that take?
To jump down? Well, that is actually more than a 10-foot drop, so I'm going to need an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, I will athletics that for a 23.
Yeah, perfect superhero landing, terrible on the knees. So that was just 5 foot then.
Yep. So 5 foot, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll stop there.
Okay, next to the ship's wheel.
I'll just face it the right way. There we go. Yep, that'll do.
Next to the ship's wheel. But if you want to rotate, you hold down Alt while moving your mouse.
Oh, that's really useful. Thank you.
that could have been useful an hour ago.
Right. No, it's not working.
If
Never
only you
mind.
had months to experiment with the software and figure out all these tips and tricks yourself.
Which maps that you wouldn't share with me?
You can make your own maps.
No.
Anyway, I am done. I
Okay.
have finished my movement.
Okay, yep. By the way, just give me a perception check while you're there.
Okay, I can do that. Perception is an 8.
Okay, so you're standing next to a giant wheel-like thing. You have no idea what it does.
Okay. It's a weird technical paraphernalia for the ship. It's of no importance to Talon right now.
Practically magic. Who knows? All right, Violet, you're up.
At this point, I think she will come out, so that's 5, 10.
Well, we found out something about Violet today.
Is it ever a secret?
I lost count. 15, 20.
There's 15 feet you've done so far, so you've got another 15 feet.
Oh, okay. Is that about right?
That's about right, yeah.
Okay, so what do I see?
At the moment, specifically around you, without having to make a roll or anything, there's Gromner and Beric. They appear to be engaging this lone sailor who's still upright, and there's a sailor at your feet who's missing a large chunk of his head.
But unconscious, I'm guessing.
Well, yeah.
Or dead.
He's unconscious, technically, but, he's going to die soon. He's bleeding out.
So, okay, as an object interaction, can I glance at the compass again?
I'll allow it, yep.
Is this man dying? Yes, he is. Good.
It's now pointing back the way you came.
Oh, what? Fuck. Okay, then as an action, can I inspect this thing?
Inspect what the corpse or the person?
Oh, that's part of the ship. Never mind. Sorry.
Out of the crew, part of the ship.
What were you
I was
talking about?
thinking that too.
Mast?
Yeah, I thought that was some sort of a mystical structure.
I will inspect the mast. It's long and thick and quite hard.
It looks like a Skyrim puzzle, okay, with like rotating shit.
If you want rotating shit, Talon's all over that.
So no other enemies inside aside from this boy?
That you can see currently, that is the only one. Yeah.
Well, if when I was there it was pointing forward and now it's pointing backwards, I'm guessing it's below the deck. I will try and find how to get below the decks.
Okay, so ignoring the combat, and you're looking for ways down.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
You got it.
This is entirely in character. I love it.
Is she standing on the trapdoor?
Well, yes, there is actually a trapdoor. Well, you are actually standing on a trapdoor. So is the other person. So yes, that is one way down, and there also appears to be a stairway leading down ahead of you, sort of into the bow of the ship. So those are the two methods you can see to get down: either the stairway in front of you or opening the trapdoor, which you are standing on.
Well, since I don't know if there's gonna be enemies ahead, I'm gonna try and speed this nonsense up, and I'm gonna launch fireball to this guy.
Go for it.
Speed this nonsense up. I love it.
26.
Unsurprisingly, that hits.
Huh, strange. 6 fire damage.
And yeah, Beric, as you pull back from the slash, considering whether or not to allow this individual a chance to surrender, his head bursts into flames, and he falls to the
There
ground.
goes that chance.
Oh, nice. And she's going to say, we need to go below the decks. And that's my turn.
Okay,
That's most likely where that mage escaped to.
that's your turn. Oh wow, that's actually all of them gone. So we just go to Wesley now. You're I'll let you as a free thing just climb up onto the side of the ship if you want to.
How do I?
Stop touching the mini.
Sorry.
How do
Don't
I?
touch your mini, Wiz. Let ass touch your mini, Wiz. It's fine.
Well, the problem is we have no visual cue that you're trying to interact with it at the same time we are. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Okay. All right.
That's
So
my mini titles.
But
We'll,
it's
move-
so funny.
5, 10,
Let ass touch your
15,
mini. This title of his sex tape.
20, 25, 30.
Oh, there's a ramp right there. Why didn't I do that?
I don't know. I did wonder about that myself.
Talon's reckless and I'm just an idiot. There you go.
What are you doing?
Who's doing
Hey,
it?
what?
What?
Oh,
We can
I was
see
just
that.
checking I was just
I
checking
thought that
this.
you were crossing your sleep on us.
Yeah, me
What?
too.
Okay, so that's your move to get there, Wesley.
Yep. I'll have a look around.
What, like a proper look around or just sort of glance?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any enemies, so I'm having a proper look around. Anyone else? that
Okay,
I-
give me a perception check.
18.
Yeah, you can't see any more enemies, obviously. I'll say with that, given your height, you can see that there is some light flickering around in the stairway down towards the bow. You also note that the wheel of the ship, which you know what it does, Talon hasn't got a clue, but you're like, that's a ship's wheel. Has
Talon's
been.
leading a
Can you do must next?
It has been. Oh god, can you do master? Oh, dear. Ship terms. But yes, it's been lashed. So the wheel is. You'd have to unlash the wheel if you wanted to take the ship anywhere.
Oh, alright.
Okay. So that's your action. I'll let you
Yeah, and I
yell
just went-
something for a sentence if you want, but other than that, you'll.
You did hear me just yell that we need to go below the decks.
How did you?
Yeah, she wasn't being quiet about it.
That really is the quote of this session.
Which one?
Yes.
But not being quiet about it.
Literally everybody not being quiet about it.
Talon,
Yeah.
can you help me unlatch this?
Unlatch, not unlatch.
Sorry.
Are you sure
Those
you
are two
Why?
different things.
Captain?
Can, but why?
We may be able to use this.
So that's as much as you can get out mid-combat.
Okay.
Okay. Grondar.
Wait, did I hear that? Can I inside? He lost his accent. Is that in character or?
No.
Oh, I see now.
We may
Okay.
be able to
That's
use
what we
this.
like to call whizzing.
Alright,
I
never mind.
did hear movements down in the hold, and I also heard Wyatt cry out to go into the hold. So I'm going to the hold. I'm dashing in the.
Okay, how much have you moved so far?
Hang on.
Oh,
Let's see.
fuck's sake. Count!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So that's 30. I'm dashing. So I have another 30 points of movement left.
So that is where you got to with 30.
Yes.
I thought you had 35 movement.
No.
So as you get into that area, a few things become visible. For instance, the mage.
Hello.
But most prominently, clawing their way out of the coffins.
Oh my god.
Come on, you.
Are you for real?
Of course, I'm for real. A number of undead creatures, which,
no.
having been on hold, the moment they see you, launch into attack.
Great.
Uh,
I love to
okay.
guess that mage is going to disappear now.
It's up to you. Zombies! Zombie! Zombie!
Well, also,
Wait.
we all avoided going in there because we knew that was going to be an ambush.
Okay, so that is a 7 to hit,
Nope.
a 17 to hit,
Yep.
and another 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 of them strike at you with biting jaws. Ooh, that's 10 points of damage from the first one.
Okay, I'm down.
Really?
What?
Yep. You hit me for 3 earlier, and I was down to 10. We're level 1, dude.
I'm aware, you're level 1, I just wanted to check something.
Oh, does he transform back?
No, he doesn't transform back. However, as he is down, and the other individual is attacking from, he has 2 failed death saves. So you hear Grondar go, "He's down here! There's creature!" Ah! And just sudden cut off scream.
Oh shit.
Oof. Beric, you bloody well heard that.
Yep. Well, I'll forgo all my plans. Oh wait, where's the? Alright, I'm dragging the wrong thing. There we go. There, that's where I am. I guess. Hopefully you can reach 1, 2,
10,
3,
15,
4,
20, 25,
6.
30.
I cannot reach you.
I will say that you can. You're
Or is that
within
the
base-to-base contact if that's what you're after.
Oh, okay. Yes. I will use my action to lay on hands on
Grondar.
Grondar. And if he wasn't in such an incredibly dangerous position, I would go like, okay, 1 point, that'll get him up. But I feel like if I don't give him the full 5 points, he's just gonna get hit again before it goes around to his turn.
He still might.
Well,
5 is not a lot.
No, it's not a lot. That's the problem. Okay, I'm just gonna give him 1 point in case he goes down again, and then I can do it again. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna touch him with my foot because that's all I can reach.
So,
Lay on foot.
so you get there.
I lay on
kick
foot.
Gromdar and just go. Here's a very small amount of help for you.
I love it.
Feel the blessings of Folter, stupid, going into the ambush. Twice in a row.
I love it. Lay on boot print.
And a boot to the head. What? Oh.
Well, someone had to go in
Get
there.
up, you idiot.
If no
but
one
this is
wanted to
the
be in there because it was an
second time you
ambush,
charge
no
on
one
your
would have
own.
been in here.
Okay, calm
Stop
down.
yelling.
Either way, the important factor that we now note is it's the wizard's turn.
Oh,
Alright.
shit.
Let me see.
Bonus action, it is going to order those creatures to attack. But it's not, they go on their turn. But that's what it's doing as a bonus action. As an action, he goes, "Stupid armored construct! Away with you!" And he is going to launch a ball of fire at your face.
At my face?
Does a 14 hit? Yes, you.
No, it does not hit.
Yep.
Especially since I didn't attack two-handed that round, so now my shield's back up.
Okay, so you switched. Okay, so yes, the fire scatters off your shield, and you watch as he then turns and starts trying to open one of the. Well, it's effectively a cannonball, but you notice that they're using ballistae instead of cannons.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna try and wriggle out into the water, isn't he?
You never know. Talon, it is your go.
Okay.
So actually, given the situation, make a perception check with advantage for me.
Okay.
And Wesley, you might as well do the same.
Alright.
Well, it's a 22 regardless.
Okay. Yeah. So you.
20.
Wow.
I rolled a 1 and a 20.
All of us roll.
Loxia, did you give Wiz your coin?
Yeah, can I have that back, please?
Here.
Do we all roll perception?
No, just those two because they're far away. You, Violet, and Barrick definitely heard Gromdar. These two also heard Gromdar, but I need to check.
Well, we heard Gromder, but did we hear the mage?
No, you didn't hear the mage.
Didn't hear.
Okay. Because the problem we have now is that they have the bottleneck advantage rather than us.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
I'm
there's
just
always the
wondering-
trapdoor.
Yeah, there is the trapdoor. It's whether I can.
We can catch him off guard by turning the ship if we unlash.
Okay, I'll take that. Yep, sure. Let's do that. I will use my action to assist Wesley on his turn to do all of that.
Fair enough then.
How long is it gonna take before one of us calls him Wisley?
I already
It
did in
just
my
happened.
head.
I managed to scrape it.
I could hear the inflection and I just had to note it.
As you win. Violet. Yeah. You. So from what you've seen, you saw Barrett go in there, and then you just saw like fire burst off his shield.
Okay, bad spot. Can I wage how heavy this trapdoor is?
In what manner? Like, are you trying to
Does
see
it look like I would be able to lift it?
A dead
not
guy on
the
top
one
of
with
it.
not the one with the corpse on. The other one, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that.
Okay. Well, actually, before you start, just give me a perception check.
Don't they both have corpses on them?
One side has a corpse on it. The other side
13.
doesn't.
You don't have
it's
to
not-
open both
it's
sides
not
to go
that
down
hard.
it.
I see.
It's not that hard. The trapdoors, unsurprisingly, in day-to-day operations, are latch heavily, because otherwise somebody might accidentally, fall in them.
Never mind, that's a bad idea then. I will approach forward carefully where these two have.
I will say, if you want, you can attempt to use like a firebolt or a similar spell to shatter, to break it open, yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Or some kind of like slashing spell.
Slashing, you say?
Well, you know, cutting through things is generally easier than exploding them.
Ah, fuck it. She's gonna go Illyrian form.
Excellent. I'm gonna say with disadvantage, Beric, and a flat, Wesley. Can you? Actually, no. You're busy trying to unrig a thing. Both of you with disadvantage. Make me a perception check. Beric and Wesley. Talon, you already know, so you don't need to make this.
Yep.
What kind of roll do I need to make? Sorry.
Disadvantage perception roll.
Perception.
6.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. You're far too busy fiddling with the wheel.
2 as a natural 1.
So something happened behind you, which neither of you recognize. And
Kind of busy with these zombies.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of very good reasons to.
and you're going to then try and attack the trapdoor.
I'm gonna slash at the trapdoor.
Excellent. Give me a. I love the fact that I'm hiding this from the chat as well. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
chat.
do you know our pain?
25.
25. Well, I mean, that hits. It's a door. Roll
10
damage. 10. Oh, that is what you needed. Okay, the trapdoor opens. And you can choose to go down into it if you want.
Does it look like a drop? Does it have ladder? What
It's
am
a
I
drop, but you know, nothing you can't absorb. It's less than 10 feet.
Oh yeah, I'm going down.
Okay, cool. So,
She's going to announce it though.
What?
okay,
Going down.
He basically just announces, I opened the trapdoor, and then just down. So that's an action, a bonus action, and 5 foot of movement. So to get to where you are currently.
Okay.
By the way, at this point, you notice something quite interesting. This area here does not actually connect to the bow.
Interesting.
The front.
Do I have anything left?
You've got movement. You've got 25 foot of movement. That's it.
Can I exchange that for a perception roll?
I'll let you have a free perception roll. Sure, go for it.
Yay. 14.
Okay, so basically you're in a large section of the hold. As far as you can see, so in front of you, the area is just a large square of emptiness. There's nothing in here. However, from the smell and sort of like the running bars that are going along the ground, this looks to be where the slaves were kept. There aren't any here currently, which you're probably grateful for, because this place smells awful. The smell of human detritus, death, and blood is everywhere. There is a sort of doorway. So if you see, can you see your token currently?
Yes.
Yeah. So there is a doorway behind you, as it were, heading back towards the stern. And you can see crates and chests and the like back that way. That's basically all you can see from your perspective.
And I already used my object interaction, I think, to glance at the.
That was last turn, but
last turn.
It's
Then
still pointing backwards. Yeah.
Still backwards. Now I'm going backwards.
Towards the stern.
Yep. How many turns? Oh, fudge.
You've got and so again, use the arrow keys because that's 5 feet. But you have 25 foot remaining. So
1, 2,
5,
3.
10, 15. Stop. As you get to that point, a pirate who was hiding behind the crates goes, "Get out of here!" and fires at you. He's been on hold for a while.
Wow.
That is a 14 to hit.
That barely hits, and I'm gonna use my last shield.
Okay, yep. So as the arrow comes towards you, once again, a pane of blue just emerges, and you see this guy look at you in your current form and just goes, "What the fuck are you?"
Oh, I forgot to tell that I took the
PB or S? PB or S? Just tell me which one.
P.
P. Okay, cool.
Eee!
All right, and I think that's all you've got. That's your turn there.
Yes, that's my turn.
Excellent stuff. Righty, that's Violet. Oh, it's actually now this guy's go again. Tell you what, given what you've just done, I'm gonna have him roll a wisdom save. Natural 1. That's nice, and he just sort of belts it out of there. Joining the ever-increasing number of pirates on the bottom of the ocean of this map.
Thank you so much for the raid.
We have a raid.
Oh, don't actually stream. Thank you for the raid.
As you on stream, welcome to the raid. I'd love to explain all the stuff we've been doing so far, but I really can't. Let's just say we're playing D&D.
It's been 4.5 hours.
We're playing D&D. It's been a fair few hours. This will be going on live as a VOD and also on YouTube, but we're currently in the middle of fighting off pirates.
Well, we are on their ship.
I think most of the pirates are in the ocean right now.
A lot of the pirates are now in the ocean. Some of them were hitting the dick with a quarterstaff. But I hope you enjoyed playing Kingdom 2 Crowns. Sorry we can't do too much interaction because middle of D&D, but we've got to keep this action flowing. Right.
Action going.
So Wesley, it is your turn. Wesley is Wiz for those who just arrived.
Okay, so I'll move the wheel.
Well, you're trying to unlash the wheel currently. So that is a sleight of hand check with advantage because Talon, who is Lochte, is helping you.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Iris, of course,
21.
21. Oh, yeah, no issue. The two of you working together, you managed to unlash the. You've got me doing it now, you dick. You managed to unlash the wheel.
Latch?
And it's spinning free. I won't make you roll for this because you are a sailor, but you are aware that before you can actually take the ship anywhere, you are going to have to either weigh or cut anchor.
Okay, where's the anchor?
At the bow.
Are we getting a boat?
It looks like you might be getting a boat.
Wesley is stealing the boat while we're still fighting on it.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants to be the captain.
He's not helping.
Has his priorities.
He's just stealing the boat.
Have you not seen how he was salivating when Violet said Captain Wesley?
Can we not at least shake the boat to disturb the fighting going on at the front?
Well, it was your action to unlash, so you've still got a bonus to move if you want to do anything with that, Wesley.
Yeah, like Lochte just said, the plan was to shake the ship a bit to upset some of the combatants.
Okay, that'd be.
Is that possible in the current state?
I'm going to say because it's a dead stop. Give me a pilot sea vessel roll with disadvantage.
Can Talon assist with spinning the wheel?
He already assisted you with unlashing the wheel.
Damn it. Okay.
Pilot vehicles, water.
Yeah, dexterity based, obviously.
Yeah. 19.
With disadvantage? Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20 and whatever became a 19.
So, yeah, you watch young Talon as Wesley strides forwards, confidence brimming in himself, as he takes what looks to be an almost natural position at the helm, and you see him stare up for a moment, feel the wind in his face, lick his fingers, taste the air, feel the thrum of the vessel beneath the waves, and then with a sudden deft move, twist and jerk the vessel to one side. Now, here's the part where it gets hilarious, because he didn't tell anyone he was doing that.
I wanted to shout praise, but you were narrating.
I don't... okay, fair enough. I'll let you shout brace if you want.
Will we be able to hear it?
Well, I'm going to say Talon hears it because he's there.
Yeah.
I'm going to give everyone else a perception check, and everyone but Gromdar... but Beric has disadvantage. Everyone but Beric has disadvantage.
That's fair. Percentage. Perception.
And you don't want to know how high you're
I
going to
roll
have
an
to roll.
18.
12.
I roll a 13.
Okay, so I'm going to say...
Barak, disadvantage, no?
No, not Beric.
No.
Beric was...
Not Beric.
I am not below Dex. I can see him.
Okay, I just asked.
His legs are below deck, where he's been busily kicking Gromdar for no reason. But his head, because he's 6'9", is above.
He's on all floors at the same time.
So yeah, I'm gonna say everyone apart from Violet is aware of what's about to happen. And to be honest, Violet, you were looking like a 16 or higher to even have a chance based on where you are.
That's
Wait,
Makes
Gromdar heard it with a 13?
Gromdar had a, well, he's yelling in the right direction. Look at where the sound went.
Right, that makes sense.
Okay,
sense.
so
Gromdar is on the floor, though.
so basically, it's an athletics roll. It's flat for Talon and Beric. It's with advantage for Gromdar because he's prone, and it's with disadvantage for Violet because she didn't see it coming.
What about the Sambambos?
Can I use acrobatics instead to like recover when
I'll
I'm...
allow it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
I roll a 25.
11.
Sorry, it's athletics, is it?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. I rolled a 19.
Okay, so that's 25, natural 20. Way to go there, Gromdar. 20 from Barrett. Yeah, so I'm afraid. So all of you maintain your footing, apart from Violet, who is as the boat just suddenly shifts. In your current position here, you find yourself hurtling towards the sidewall. Give me a dex save, I'd say.
Okie doke.
Oh,
22.
Okay, you manage to avoid hitting anything. You know, you get a few bumps, but nothing serious. But you are knocked prone. Right. And as for the ghoulish individuals, they are going to get their rolls now.
But did they hear though?
They're not really able to understand human speech. Okay, two of them are knocked prone, but
That's
one of
good.
them is able to maintain its position. And as for your friend the wizard,
The nerd?
he is also not prone.
Ah!
Hey, good.
That's what you get.
Right. Okay, so
I
a very
think that's a
successful
net-
turn.
yeah.
Turn there, Wesley. In fact, I'm going to give you a point of inspiration for that because that was quite a bold move. Right. These guys
What
get
was-
up. Now, in this particular instance, because these are zombies, so they're using half their move. I see, this is the point where it actually gets a bit awkward because they have been instructed to attack, and normally they would go after Beric, but those two can't reach him.
Oh, so Wesley got me killed. Okay.
Yeah, so this one's going after you, Beric. It pounces
Oh,
on
shit.
top of on
It's
top
fine,
of,
you couldn't have known.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I've lost him. Cheeky thing.
Oh, they go before him? I thought they were going after him.
He's got
Damn.
a 4. They rolled higher than that on the initiative order.
Good thing you saved some healing.
So
Yeah, well, that's gonna be all my actions.
two of them
until
are
somebody comes
attacking
and help us.
Beric with advantage because he's prone, and the last one is attacking. Sorry, two of them are attacking Gromdal with advantage because he's prone, and the last one is attacking
Means
Beric.
he's dead.
No,
Isn't
because
attack with advantage and automatically 2?
only if
Dogs.
he's on 0, which he's not. He's on 1. You healed him.
Right.
Stop trying to kill Mole.
Stop trying to kill Mole.
Sounds like you're trying to kill.
I saved Mole.
I don't believe this. Okay, I feel like I need to practically take a photo of this. I just rolled with advantage to hit Mole, and the highest number I have is a 9.
They all missed.
Is that on 2 different attacks?
That was a with advantage roll, I rolled a 2 and a 4, and so a 9 is the highest number I have, which I'm betting misses Gromdar's armor class.
Yes, it does.
Good grief. Yeah, this one
Rolls to the side.
This is a defective zombie. It's sort of like it attacks the door instead by accident. Oh my
Got
God.
disorientated by the. By
Does
the
a
ship.
17 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not even going to roll because with its modifier, you are just knocked out straight away.
I hope it's
Damn it!
I'm never gonna get my turn so I can actually do second wind, am I?
Well,
No.
doesn't look like it. No, the initiative has been a bit cruel to you in that regard. And the last one is going up to Beric. Does an 18 hit?
Maybe. We've been saying that I have plate, but on my sheet it's chainmail.
Yeah, you don't
What
actually
is
have
actu-
plate, which is 16
Okay,
plus your
then
shield is...
yes, it hits.
Yeah. The thing is, mate, you described yourself as having plate in your character image, which, by the way, I don't know if the group seen. This is the fantastic artwork that Sana did make to Raiders for our various characters. But yes, you described yourself with plate mail, so it looks like you've got plate mail. It's actually chain at the moment. It just looks like plate.
Fine enough.
It's fake plate.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. That is
hits.
10 points of damage.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck's sake. That's me nearly dead too.
Holy
No,
shit.
it is me
Yeah.
dead. That's me down.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we need some
Getting
help
us
here.
killed,
Are you
Mole.
serious?
God.
Yeah, well,
This
I
is
have
why you
nothing
never
else.
rush into closed rooms.
Yeah,
Why did you
Okay,
go
so-
away?
What was the plan then? So you stand outside and going about...
Yes,
well, we
that's
can't
what's
win this.
called a bottleneck.
Gentlemen,
They were not gonna go out of this!
Guys!
yelling,
your
please.
spirits can have this argument later.
Yeah, in heaven, where we'll be. We're gonna make Sanadron new artwork.
Gromdar.
I will murder you in real life, just so you know.
Gromdar, can I
Yes,
have a
what?
death saving throw, please?
Okay.
First death saving throw we've had to roll. And that is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
And then Beric, can I have a death saving throw, please?
Oh my god.
That is a success. Right, and now the wizard. Now I'm going to have the wizard roll a perception check to notice if the zombies took you out. In which case he might do something different from what he's currently planning. Nope. He is too busy trying to squeeze through the side of the vessel.
Even though it's prone.
Huh? Oh,
He's
That's
prone.
only, that's only going to reduce his movement.
that
He's
doesn't
right
reduce
next
his
to it.
movement. He was still, because his head was basically outside the vessel already.
Fair enough.
All right, Talon, you definitely saw Beric go down.
Right, okay. Going to... Right, okay. He's leaving Wesley by the wheel. So just going to try and get as close as I can. 1, 2. So that's 10, isn't it? 20. Oh no, that doesn't work. 30.
That's a trapdoor.
Can I get past that trapdoor? How
You
do I
can
get
try and
past-
jump it if you want.
Hang on, let me just rewind. To where I was. Okay, is that 10 foot down?
I believe that's 15. Let me just double check the measure. Oh no, sorry, that's that went on the wrong thing. Yeah, 15 foot down.
That's 15 foot down. Okay. In that case,
Should we return the screen to the tailspur?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought I had done that.
So good.
Oh man, this art is so good.
that's 10, 20, 30. Can I see any zombies from that position?
From where you're standing currently, you can see the one that just took up Beric.
Right. Okay.
You can also see Beric from here.
Yes. So bonus action is going to spare the dying on Beric.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw a punch at that zombie.
Dinkum.
That's literally all I can do right now. That's as close as I can get.
Are you
Actually-
sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure you've got another ability.
Yeah, no, I've just remembered my other ability, which might actually get him fighting fit again. So, yeah, I am going to do Healing Light. I haven't actually written down what the range of that is. Which
It's
is
60 foot.
Right, thank you. I will put the range of that on here.
Hence my statement of I'm pretty sure you can do something else.
Yes.
Don't worry, he's well within 60 feet of you.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm just writing that onto the sheet now, just so
60 feet is pretty much the entire ship.
The entire boat.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
but you still need line of sight, though, is the fact.
Yeah, that's the thing. I need to move to get line of sight to him.
Where'd you
So
go?
I'm down on the deck.
You were on down on the deck. That's where you're going.
He's standing on one of the trapdoors.
You can't
Yeah.
see because of your prone nature, but he can see you.
Oh, now I can see you.
Yep. So, you've got quite a lot of hit points, haven't you?
Me?
Yes.
I got 13 max.
You have only got 2d6 to spend on this.
Yeah. I'm going to put both of those 2d6 to try and get him back up.
Okay, 2d6 on to Barrack.
Why is it? Well, the thing is, if he goes down again, no, I'm going to give him 1d6 to get him up because I could very well need to pick somebody up again.
Fair enough.
So I will do that.
Do also take into account the turn order. Zombies are gonna move before him.
But the thing is, if they attack those two,
The zombies are going to move before both of them. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Could do
they've
hold
got-
an action to heal after zombies.
That might be your death.
that's the problem. And can I?
Mate, you
Because
got to
if
make a
they-
choice here, dude. It's.
I know. I'm just remind me. Oh god, the thing is, the zombies are going to eat the pair of them. And they're too far away. All right. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Spare the dying. Can I spare the dying on Gromnar?
What's the range on that?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's that. Do try.
Turn
and
order is really fracking with me right now. Because anything I do is just going to get undone on the
It's
zombie's
normally
turn.
touch, so I assume you have an ability that makes it
Yeah,
ranged.
it's because of his thing.
I really would like to get second wind in, maybe even an action surge.
Thank you so much for the coffee donation, Tinas.
Oh, that's
and
amazing. Thank you, Tina.
Oh my
Yeah, thanks,
goodness!
have fun with your campaign. Thank you for being here.
Right. It's 30 feet for the. Okay, so here's what I think I can say you can probably do, Lockie.
Right. Yep.
You'll need to spend the rest of your movement so to get another 10 foot forward, so to get to there. But
Yep.
from there, you'll be able to see Gromnar and Beric. Beric is
Yep.
in range of Spare the Dying, Gromnar's in range of Holy Light. Healing Light.
Can I? And you're going to let me do all of those?
Healing Light's an action, bonus action for Spare the Dying. Yeah,
So
Healing Light is a bonus action.
is it now?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, no, you got one or the other then.
well, basically, I get to choose who lives then.
I'll say, give me a medicine check.
Can I get into a position where I'm basically standing? I spare the dying on Gromnar,
Okay.
and can I get into the position where I'm basically standing on top of Beric and protecting him with my body?
You can use your action to try and taunt them, to try and get the zombies to come after you if you want.
I will. Yeah, so I will spare the dying on Gromnar because I'm going to have to choose one of them, and he's harder to reach than Beric.
Right.
And then I will scream and jabber and basically just come and say, just generally a case of come and eat me, you horrible dead things.
Okay then. Alrighty. So give me a. Okay, so Gromnar, first off, you're stable now, so you don't have any death saves. You're just on 0. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And give me a. I'm gonna call this a raw charisma roll to try and convince the.
Intimidate.
I'm gonna call it a raw charisma roll.
Well, I don't intimidate trained anyway, so raw charisma is what it's going to be regardless. That's a 9. Damn it! Sorry, guys, I tried.
Don't worry, it'll come up into the thing when it comes up. Violet, you're up. You're currently prone in the bottom of the ship.
And I'm guessing I cannot even see what's going on the other side of the boxes.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage, because though you can't see, you would have been hearing stuff, possibly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You said disadvantage or
disadvantage?
What? Disadvantage. That would be 19.
Bloody hell. Yes, so it sounds like things are going poorly over there.
Is there any way to cross that barrier? Because I know I can't fly, so I can't go up.
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Too many windows, sorry.
You've got too many windows. I'll show you what I'm down to in a second.
That's a 12.
As you're sort of lying there for a moment, thinking about your friends and the pain that they're in, a voice rings out in your mind of a part of the training, which is sometimes the only way out is through. And you see the underside of the staircase leading down into the bow in front of you, and its various fragile bits, and you think those look clawable.
Okay, I'm gonna look back at where the relic might be, and I'm gonna say, fuck it! And I'm gonna go to the rush to the stairs, and I'm gonna claw at it.
Oh, we've got to check something there, because unfortunately you were prone.
Oh, right. I'm gonna get up.
So that's 5. Oh, God, I've got to stop doing that. 5, 10, 15. That's your full move, unfortunately, to get to there. So you can dash
actually shoot
that,
through this.
an action, or you can try and use some kind of ranged attack.
Well, I can only
Actually shoot
firebolt
through
it.
the staircase because there's gaps in it.
I don't want to set you guys on fire.
Actually, he has got a point there. I will say it's 3/4 cover, but if you want to try and shoot a zombie through the staircase, I'll allow it.
I'm not
for it.
trying. I've been rolling good on firebolt so far. Why did I say
That's
that
it?
right now? Why did I say
It's
it?
3/4 cover, so.
Okay.
Also, they probably won't like fire.
Oh, that's the first 15?
I'm afraid to say it splashes off the underside of the staircase. But it was a good shout. It was a good shout.
It was a valiant
Right.
effort.
Okay, that's Violet, and then that leaves Wesley. Are you going to try and knock people onto the ground again?
At this point, I think I should assist with actual combat.
If you knock them to the floor, it just means that they lose the movement. They have to attack the next
Yeah.
one.
Because
They're
of
right next to
Tornado, it's not gonna help much. So,
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, that's 20, 25, 30. I'll get a bit closer with my second move action. 5, 10. There we go.
Oh, you can see a
Well,
zombie.
I mean, just so you're aware, before you actually moved your second move action, you would be able to.
I don't have any range options.
You don't have a sleep spell?
No, I used all of my first level. I
Oh.
think slots.
I remember you cast shield.
Shield and sleep. That's 2 level 1 spells.
You cast shield twice, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I cast shield once.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Yep. Okay. I guess you can similar offer to what you had with Talon. You can try and go down there and attract them towards you.
Team charisma, come and eat me.
Sure.
Okay. You have to move a bit closer, so full action to get to there. And yeah, just a raw charisma roll.
Hey, why didn't you try taking someone over your own size?
Because
I
they're
will
smaller
attack
than
now.
me? Is that the
I will
point?
come up and attack you.
Okay. Get
Raw charisma, you say?
raw charisma, I say.
Go for it.
10.
10. God, neither of you guys are just any good at making yourself seem appealing. Right, so it is their go. So this is the way I'm gonna run this, okay? So for the first one here, can I have a D20 roll from Beric, Talon, and Wesley? So this is for the first one.
9.
9.
My.
Oh my god, you guys, what are you doing?
It's a random roll.
Come on, Loki. Roll a
Loki.
9 as well.
Roll 9, Loki.
999. Let's call the police. We need them.
12.
Ah, 12.
Okay, so Beric and Wesley, roll a D20.
Oh.
14.
11.
I'm afraid to say they're going after you, Beric.
That's fine, as long as they don't crit.
So
Why do you
it's
keep
a
jigging
natural crit
shit?
if they hit you. Does a 17 hit?
No, it does not.
Well, in that case, yeah. So they go and they start chomping at your arm and just to no avail. Now, for
1 point more and it would have hit.
For the other two, they have been hearing the comments, but there are 2 people in front of them. So this is the way I'm going to have to play this. Talon and Wesley roll 2d20s. Beric and Gromdar roll 2d10s.
Oh, I see.
Wait, 2d10s?
2d10s.
Right, that's 11 and 20.
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
10 and 2.
All right. So one is attacking Gromdar, and the other has decided to eat Wesley.
Oh.
Yeah,
Come
one
on,
of them is
Miss
just like,
Sanakan.
"What did you say?" Like, seriously, I didn't hear.
Please, miss, I can actually use second wind.
Well, currently you're unconscious, mate. You're not actually awake.
Oh, god damn it.
You're on 0 hit points.
Yeah, because locked you spare the dying, not healing light. So, with advantage, that is an 18 to hit.
Yep, I'm down to death saves again.
Yep, afraid so.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I'd healed you and they'd hit you anyway, it would have just been a waste of actual healing.
Right.
I'd be back right here, but we'd be healing down, unfortunately.
And this one goes after Wesley. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Thank God, because I swear to Christ, if you'd gone down as well, Talon's just all looking at it going,
Oh,
Gromdar, that's a death save, please.
Okay.
That is a success.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What the hell?
By the skin of our teeth.
Beric, this is your second death saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm. And I fail, and it's a natural 1, so that's 2 failures.
2
Oh my
fails. The Beric is right there, people.
Welcome to level 1.
Oh
You don't
my
need to play
god.
Darkest Dungeon, this is the experience.
Oh my god.
No, see, when a character dies in Darkest Dungeon, I can buy a new one.
Oh, good lord. Wesley and Talon, can you make me a perception check with disadvantage?
1.
Well, that's a 1 out of the way for the death
7.
saves, people. 7. Okay, right, nothing to worry about then. Talon, it's your turn.
Right. Okay. Well,
If you don't heal me now, I'm dead. Please.
does he know though? Oh my god.
You just saw him get. You just saw when the death saving throw happened. You basically saw him cough and violent blood spurt out of his mouth.
Oh right. Okay. Talon. Oh god. Talon is going to. Sorry, I'm just going to go back to the.
You've only got one more spare to dying use left anyway.
I know. So Gromnar is in. Okay, gonna use Healing Light to get Gromnar up.
Okay.
That's the bonus action for that. And then he's going to scream something to the tune of "Not again," and lunge at this zombie with his quarterstaff.
So just checking before you decide on Gromnar. Gromnar's currently on 1 success. Beric is going to die.
I thought you said he was already dead.
No.
Oh
No.
Right.
I said, if you don't heal me now, I will die.
Right.
It's not very-
There
I
would be a
thought you were
much bigger
already
reaction if you
dead.
actually died. Trust me.
Oh my god! I thought he was already dead. Yeah. No, in that case,
Please, listen.
I'm sorry. There was one key word.
Also, can you shake your mic a bit? If it's
Is that
muffled.
better? Is that better? Right. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry. The impression I got, it was already too late for you. My apologies. So in
No.
that case,
I was
am
begging you for aid.
right. In that case, Healing Light on you. Let's get you up.
Okay.
So
A 1d6 or 2d6?
it's going to be a 1d6 because I might need another one to save somebody else with the way this combat is going.
Go for it.
So let me just. Oh god, so many windows.
I cannot believe you guys complaining about Windows.
Okay,
Open.
I appreciate you putting more, but we still. There you go. 5 hit points back.
Right. So
Thank you.
You regain consciousness as this strange, warm light fills you, Beric, and for a moment you're like, Foltus?
Okay, so for those of you
Walters,
on deck,
you
that can actually-
saved me.
so for those of you who can see this on deck that you haven't seen this before, Talon basically kind of waves his hand in Beric's direction. His eyes and also the scar across his temple both light up kind of with golden light as he does that. And then
You seem to have a condition.
and then he is actually probably going to what's he gonna do? What's it better? Probably a thrown punch actually. He's gonna
You're gonna slug the zombie.
Yep, he's gonna slug that zombie that's next to Beric, and he's screaming something to the tune of "Not again, never again," sort of thing. So Talon's thrown punch is 16 to hit.
That will hit.
And there's a 9 force damage to the zombie.
Yeah, you watch as the zombie, just you feel the emotion sort of seems to coalesce into the fists that you throw out, and you just watch as the zombie turns towards you, and your fist strikes it, and its head twists a full 180 degrees, and it just drops onto its back.
Sorry, I just saw it flip over. Right, yeah, so that's down, thank God.
Yep.
Right.
I think you got a movement, and that's it.
I'm gonna run over to try and find Gromnar, really. So I'm there. So 1, 1, 2.
Stop. As you leave that zombie threatened square, it's going to take a swing at you.
Don't care.
That is a 14 to hit.
14 is exactly my armor class, damn it.
How many hit points you got left?
I haven't been hit yet. My hit point total is 11.
He might be about to care.
Oh my god, why are you rushing into things?
You take 9 points of damage.
Okay, moving on to... still going to continue what I'm doing, because he's trying to stay from.
I just want to point out there, I got a group. Oh, that was that. I live for those of the
It's what talent would do, I'm sorry!
I know, I love it.
Violet is in difficult terrain. Told you.
Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And then it is definitely difficult terrain trying to get past all these people on the floor.
Right.
We are not Ari.
So, well, I've just tried to get to Grobnar at this point. Is there a zombie down there?
There's 2 zombies down there.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no, sorry. Well, there's one zombie down there. Yeah, the other one came.
Yeah, one of them went up
I
on
didn't
deck.
realise there was a zombie down there. Oh, sugar.
What are you
And I've
just eating Gromnar?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Maybe it's time to cut my losses, you guys. Bye.
Lofty has a second. He may have the whole coin thing as his usual thing. The second thing Lofty doesn't do is pay attention to anything.
I'm sorry. I
He pays plenty of attention to what he is doing,
It's
but
fine,
not to what
it's
we're
fine.
saying.
Okay, so you've used 15 feet of movement so far. I'd say that you could basically get to where Gromnar is and sort of stand over him. Not Gromnar, Beric is and stand over him because of difficult terrain.
Right. Okay. Well, the thing is, if I do that, is that going to impact him standing upright?
It will impact him standing upright, yes.
In that case, I'm going to stay where I am and let him get up.
Fair enough.
Is Beric? I've got one more. No, I can't use that because I've used my
You
bonus.
use your bonus action, I'm afraid, yeah. So, that is all we got there.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
No, it's not your fault.
Okay, now we go to
Zombie was my fault.
Now we go
I
to
really should
Violet.
have taken that.
who is there.
Yeah. Well, now I can get to the bloody stairs.
Okay, yep.
My temper's currently very short. So 1, 2, that's 10.
That's 10 so far.
15, 20.
Yep.
And I must slash at it.
Okay, sure. Just give me an attack roll.
Is that gonna make me fall on top of her?
She's bursting through the stairs but not lying down on, so...
Okay.
There'll be a roll for it, but don't worry about it.
24.
24. Okay, would you like to describe what bursts through the staircase?
Yes. You suddenly see slight illumination of blue. Cyan, to be precise. And, wait, is somebody seeing this?
I'm not. I'm just on the floor.
Talon's seeing it and sort of like, and so would Beric, yes.
Yeah, so where you previously saw the scars going through her face, on both sides of her face, are completely open. And through it comes cyan, really, basically almost radioactive light.
Lovely.
Her eyeballs are completely cyan, and her eyes are pure white. And like the veins on her arms are also glowing cyan. And she looks very angry.
Now just gotta figure out how to get your token to the right place, because of course you're like where have you gone? Have I lost you?
I don't know.
She's under the ship.
She shouldn't be under the ship.
Oh, I see where she is. I think that's her. Is that her? I think she's on the same square as Beric, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. She is.
Yep, she's mixed in with Beric at the moment.
Yeah. It's Sana's nightmare.
Not into it.
Ah, where am I going?
Over there for a moment. As I
Oh, there I am.
Alright, there we go. And
Thank you.
did you just create another you?
I did
No,
not.
No, somebody picked up a dead sailor and moved him on
Okay.
top of me.
I literally did nothing.
No, okay,
Alright.
okay, there we go. Right. So yeah, so you burst through your form flickering with sort of blue light, your skin crackling and black, claws of blue energy extending from each finger. Very Lady Deathstrike. And you come. Take a free intimidation roll against this zombie because it's undead but still going. What the fuck is that?
Okay. 16.
16.
The wizard see this?
The wizard is absent.
What? Yeah, wasn't he squeezing out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
he's
guys
long
may
gone.
recall that I made you roll a perception disadvantage a little bit back.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's gone.
He gone.
He did like a toothpaste.
He's forming the thing that Mole loves more than anything else. A recurring
Villain.
but I think you got a bonus action left, but that's about it there, Sarah.
Yeah, bonus action. Nothing useful, I'm afraid.
That's fine. You can
So
just...
that's gonna be it.
Okay, you're there. Wesley.
I am going to not run past the zombie in front of me. I'm going to attack him.
Oh,
for it.
please do.
That's a 16
That hits.
for 7.
You slash into the zomboid creature, cutting into the dead flesh, but it is still standing.
Okay. Then I'll attempt to finish it off with an azure hook.
Okay.
20.
Yep, and as the swirling water coalesces once more,
1 damage.
forming the hook, you dig in, but your hook lodges into a bone spur, dealing minimal damage.
Uh-oh.
It is literally alive on 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anything else would have killed it.
But it's grappled, so there's
Uh-oh.
that.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Right.
I have a plan.
Now, this
Don't
one
worry, I
is-
have a plan.
Wesley,
Yes.
it's going to attack you now.
Okay.
Oh god.
Wesley, does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Let me guess.
Oh, God.
How many hit points you on?
8.
Well, it's okay then. You just took 11.
Oh,
Okay, that's okay. I'm on 0.
And
I'm
down
down.
goes Wesley.
Oh no! He's probably hanging from the zombie by his hook, to be quite honest.
Oh dear.
If that zombie moves, he's gonna drag Wiz along.
I swear to God, the problem is this D8 I've been rolling. It's been like 7, 7, 8.
Oh my god.
throw it away, burn
Get a
it.
new one.
Yeah.
What?
Please roll
Why
a
would I
different
get a new
D8.
die when this one rolls so well?
What the hell?
Well, your campaign's going to end up with somebody dead at this rate.
Someone can do more artwork.
I will come to your house.
Wait, if I kill someone, you'll come to my house? If that's all it
No,
takes.
no.
Anyhow, and yeah, the other zomboid, because of your dramatic entrance, is stunned this round and does not attack.
Oh, fantastic.
Grondar, make a death saving throw.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Dude, just don't roll
You're
a 1.
Fine.
Stop saying things like that.
That is your second success.
Oh,
He doesn't
Can I
even
hold
have a fail
action to
yet.
use
He's
the
fine.
second wind the moment I'm no longer on death saves?
Well, I mean, the problem is that by that point you'll be up again. So, Beric, you are conscious.
Yes. Yay! I am going to. Oh, can I? Yes. I'm going to stand up. That takes half my movement.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to try and save Wesley's life by slicing this zombie.
I love this. It's like,
Before
I
it
could
eats
save
him.
Gromdar, or I
No.
could save Wesley, but no, I'll just kill the zombie. Okay,
There
it's
are
fine.
2 other people saving
I
Gromdar.
know.
Nobody's saving Wesley.
I know, it's fine, it's fine. Make a roll.
Thank you, Rita.
18.
That does hit, yes.
Yes, and it has 1 hit point. I just
It has
just
one
heard,
hit point, yeah, so it's dead. It's
Just
stab it through the skull. Swing it off the edge of the ship. There we go.
excellent stuff. Well done. Yeah, with a mighty blow, you slash the zombie in twain and flick the zombie parts into the air and throw it.
If I had
into
been allowed to bring my horse, this fight would have been a lot easier.
Really?
Poor Gleam, like going, you want me to climb what?
We take the horse on the raft. We get the horse
No, but I
close
would
enough
have
to
got
the boat.
advantage on every
And then we
single
get the horse
attack,
on the
and
boat.
lances are 1d12.
I'm just gonna say here, dude, like the amount of trouble that you guys had climbing the back of the ship.
The horse will
Soon
be
I'll
at
be
the
able to
bottom of
summon
the
it.
sea.
Yeah, all those attack bonuses are great, but yes, I'm imagining the horse looking at you, just looking at the rope, tied up with a sticks roll.
I'm built around using the horse.
Either
For
way,
your ship.
Tough luck.
either way, Talon, you're up.
Right. Okay. What can I see that zombie down there?
Yes, you most surely can.
Okay, I am right. I'm gonna force punch it,
Fair enough.
and you might want to stand up, Beric, as well. Yeah, I will throw a punch down at that zombie. Seems I wrote where right. Okay. Does a 22 hit it?
Shockingly, yes.
Yeah.
9 force damage.
And you see, you do in one attack what Wesley can't do in 2, as you just launch
Blah, blah, blah.
you launch your fist of rage down,
It's
and
10. I've rolled 2 9s and killed them outright.
yeah, and knock the creature into dust.
Okay, right. Bonus action to use my last spare the dying on Gromdar.
Okay.
And then I'm going to basically move over to the prone former Wesley, preparing to basically just recover him manually as soon as I'm able to. Because I am. Actually, no, I've got 1 heal left.
You've got 1 heal left, yes, you've got one d6 left.
Yep.
So, Violet, you burst through, you scared the zombie, and then you just watched as this invisible punch blew it to Kingdom Come.
But
Gromdar,
it's not invisible. It's a glowing ray of purple energy with a fist on the end of it. Just went straight through its skull.
fair dinkum. Gromdar appears to be alive, resting comfortably.
Do I see any more enemies?
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Hold up. Wrong tab. I am looking respectfully for enemies. There we go, perception. 9.
Full of respect for enemies.
Well, you have a look around, and no, you can't see anything else alive here. You do notice, I will say, do you see where my ruler's pointing?
Yes.
So, trapped in the, in sort of like a splinter of 2 pieces of wood, inside this hole, there is a ripped section of black cloth.
What the hell? I'm gonna approach it and take it. Does it look anything familiar? Does it ring it like Curious typing?
You reckon I mean, it's cloth. It's difficult to really tell
Right.
much about it from here.
Right. Fuck. That would be how much movement? That would be all of my movement, wouldn't it?
To get over there and so to properly investigate it, yeah, I'd say that's pretty much your movement, yeah.
I'm gonna glance at the at my compass.
Still pointing towards the stern of the boat.
Okay. And then I'll prepare the next turn to go back where I came from. And I'm going to hold Fireball just in case before I can do that I'll be ambushed with something.
All right, so I was going to say you can use your action to dash, but if you want, but if you're holding your action to firebolt anything that looks dangerous, okay, so you're doing that. That then brings us to Wesley, who needs to make a death saving throw.
That's just a D20, right?
If you go to your character sheet, there's a death saves button next to the hit dice button.
Well,
That is a failure. You're first.
Oh my god.
Gromdar, you're unconscious. Beric.
Right. I am going to go down here.
sure, leave the
And-
person who's dying.
I'm right here.
There is a position right next to you.
I love it. There's a position right there. I don't care. Just walks off.
And I'm going to, this time I'm going to be more respectful. I'm going to kneel down and I'm going to put my hand on Gromdar. And I'm going to infuse it again, for the second time, infuse him with light and give him a point of healing so he is conscious again.
Okay. Yep. So Gromdar, as you're lying there, dreaming strange dreams, you feel the this light enter you, and you come back to consciousness.
We're still in combat
Hey.
rounds. Can I use second wind?
We are, because there were
We
people
are still
in
in
the
combat
hold
rounds at the moment.
where Violet
Okay.
was.
Because mainly because Wesley is still making death saves.
I should move myself,
good.
shouldn't I?
So Talon.
Oh, whoops.
Right, Talon is going to use his action to stabilize. No, actually, no. I'm gonna just use healing light to actually just do this properly and get him upright.
Okay, roll a d6.
So I've forgotten I had one of those left. There was a reason I didn't use them all. So let's just roll a d6. 1 point of healing.
Well, it's enough.
It's enough. It'll get you conscious.
Less of a glowing fountain, but more sort of like a gentle spurt of healing flows into you. You're like,
Yeah, you know, that's the scraping of the barrel there, but that's what you get, unfortunately. I used apparently had 6 points in me, and that's the last one.
Oh my god. Stop dropping dead.
Is
So that's enough to get him up, though. So.
it is, yes,
Yeah.
he is conscious
Yeah.
once more.
right?
Sees you're dying.
So
Is that the end of combat rounds then?
If you want, we could now drop out of combat rounds, yes.
okay, is it not somebody down below? I'm Talon doesn't
Yeah,
necessarily.
I thought that I thought that there were, but apparently not.
No, everyone. So you haven't searched the entire vessel yet, but
Right.
Individually you've gone to all sections of it.
Okay.
The wizard
And
is
there's a guy asleep.
Yeah, we'll tie him up.
We should tie him up.
Yep, there is one person
As I said, I was holding to go back to where I came from, so immediately I rush in.
Okay.
Why did it take me
Because
through the
the
stairs?
staircase, it doesn't.
But I broke it.
No, I'll tell you this right now. I wasn't anticipating we'd live in a world where I had to break the staircase. So there you go. You're back below ground, so.
Okay.
Yep.
How do I?
How do I?
Nope.
Oh, that's how I get
Oh, there I
around
am.
here.
Okay.
So I thought there was a dude
get
down
up.
here somewhere.
There was, but
How did you get ahead of me? I was holding my actual.
Violet
like-
rushed them off. Okay, let me just
I came with you.
Oh, I thought
No,
we-
you didn't.
Okay. All right. Let's get a few statements of what happened here. Okay. So I'm gonna say the chances that a lot of you would immediately dash after Violet are quite slim. You're
She's right next to me, and she's running. So I'm
You were
thinking there's an
getting your
emergency.
friend up from dead.
I already did that.
It'll take a couple seconds anyway. And plus, she made a hole, a Violet-sized hole in the staircase. You are a Beric-sized person.
I went over top and down the
No,
the trap.
Rita.
Fuck off, Rita.
You wanna keep arguing with me?
No.
There we go. So I will say you can head off after her, but she knows where she's going, and she has a shorter route to get there. So she will most assuredly arrive first. Okay? Alright, so I am going to at least give Violet... Oh dear, did that send you flying off into space again? Right, I'm going to give Violet at least a few... Oh dear, where are you? I'm going to give Violet at least, like, a few turns to attempt to figure out stuff out here on her own, okay? I will say you're allowed to go off after her, but you definitely don't arrive before her.
Thank you.
I didn't know, like, I thought we were out of combat rounds. I would just put my token there, anticipating that eventually stuff was gonna happen here.
Okay. The thing is, now your token's actually in the way of everything.
I am
Tell him,
straight up
could you assist
following.
me?
Yes, of course.
I'm straight up following the compass. I can walk myself, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
What do you need assistance with, Wesley?
wait.
There's a guy who needs tying up, and I used my rope.
I have no rope.
Where am I?
What?
Oh, there.
I have very little. We can look. This is a ship. Is there rope around?
I'll look around.
There is some rope around, yes.
I'll take some rope.
Okay, so okay, so all right. So let me just clarify what you're doing. So Gromda, you've been woken up. You've got a few hit points. You're still using your second wind.
Yes, I did, and I got the 6 hit points back.
6 hit points back. Okay, excellent. Beric, you're going to go after Violet, giving her a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm expecting another zombie or a hidden crew member or something, and everybody's going to go down. Is going down everywhere. Yeah. Going alone seems like a bad idea. So she'll rush off, and I'll go after her.
Right. Wesley, you want Talon to do what with you?
Help tie up the sleeping crew member.
Okay. Yeah. There is plenty of rope around the place.
I was just thinking, can I help myself to a 50 foot of rope?
I'll say later on you'll be able to find like specifically a 50-foot bit of rope, but for now you just find some rope lying about.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just because of that's fine. It's just because I put it on my sheet, so whether I can keep it for later.
Yeah. Okay. And who's doing the tying and who's doing the assisting?
What is the role to?
It's a sleight of hand roll to tie up.
In that case, can I assist because I am not trained?
Okay.
I am also not trained.
What's your deck?
One of you make the choice.
What's your dexterity?
16.
I'll tie. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
God,
but I'm being assisted, right?
Yes, so you have advantage. God love this, that sort of, the D&D logic of like...
14.
Let us pause for a moment to consider. Okay, right, 14. Okay, so you guys are busy doing that, so you're definitely not privy to it. Gromda, you're the only one who haven't got isolated. So you've seen Violet go off through her own hole and head back the way she came. Beric appears to be going after her. Talon and Wesley are off on their own. What do you think you're doing?
I will probably be looking at the horizon, see if I can see any trace of the mage.
Okay, so you're going on deck and doing that. All right. So can you just give me a quick perception check there? You don't have dark vision, correct?
I do not have dark vision. No.
Then it's with disadvantage, I'm afraid.
It's a cat with
Fair
a
enough.
dark
Even when
vision.
transformed, he doesn't have
He
it.
doesn't have one transform now.
6.
6. It is. It's, as I'd already said previously, it's a moonless night, and there's just nothing that you can see out there. All right, now we move on to this thing. So, Violet, you are aware Beric's coming after you. He is not a silent individual. So you sort of arrive there with, like half a minute or so ahead of him, just because you had a more direct route.
Straight up beelining after where compass points.
Okay, it points towards a rather large chest.
Yeah, I'm approaching it.
Okay.
Knowing that it's probably, maybe, possibly trapped, can I check for traps?
Cheese.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Yes, sir. Hold on a sec. And investigation. 4. Well, natural 1.
Natural 1. Why would this thing be trapped? It's. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm opening it.
It is locked still.
Oh, it's locked. Thieves' tools.
Yep, these tools to pick the lock.
Hold on a sec. I am definitely unlocking this safe-looking chest.
Very safe.
11.
It might be just as well that Peric's on his way.
As you sort of start twisting and turning the lock, you stick inside your rake. You hear after a few moments, you hear a snapping sound like "yes," and you jerk down a pick heavy padlock, and it doesn't move. And you look at the broken rake that you have in your hand and go,
Fuck.
Right, at this point, I will say that Beric does arrive.
Fair enough.
Okay, so yeah, you see Violet. She's next to this rather large chest, and she seems to be trying to open it.
Ah. Is that where the artifact is you were looking for? Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Fair enough. I just figured we shouldn't let anyone be alone on this trap-infested ship.
Well then, watch my back.
I will.
Do all of my tools break?
No,
or...
no. It's just a thematic thing, you know. It's like.
Oh, okay. Then I will try again. And here we go. 24.
There we go.
This takes a bit longer, and you realize there's actually a double barrel inside the lock. And after a few minutes of pausing and a brief tense moment where you think that you're about to snap another rake, you hear a lovely melodious click, and the heavy padlock just descends slightly, opening up.
And she says, I got you. And she opens it.
Okay, so you're taking the padlock off, and just describe to me how you open it. You sort of, at the moment, it's so you know those latches where the latch comes down, and then like you put the padlock through and lock it like that. Like there's a ring and that. So you've taken the padlock off. You have to open up the ring, and then you just standing in front of it and opening it.
Well, I am from the side where I'm standing, so like I'm not directly in front of it, but I am opening it. Yes.
Okay, so you're. Well, I mean, you have to get to the front of it to take the padlock off, so...
Do I?
Yeah, that's where the padlock is.
Well, since I think it's safe, then I would have to stand in front of it. Durr. Fuck.
Okay. Excellent. So you open it up from there. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
I sure can. Dexterity.
By the way,
22.
you're out of your form. You're back to normal.
Yes.
Because it's been more than a minute.
Makes sense.
Okay. As you go to open it, at the last possible moment, you hear a sound like a... and you jerk back, but you are still caught as this blade, almost like a tongue, flicks out, aiming to try and decapitate you.
Decapitate me?
Yeah.
Well, does 22 save me?
It saves for half.
Uh-huh.
Right. Okay, it's 3d6.
What?
Halved. 3d6
Okay.
halved. Calm down, sunshine. You take
Never.
3 points of slashing damage.
3?
3.
Oh.
Would the
you-
non-save
and-
6
and-
been too much?
Entertainingly enough, you get a new scar.
Oh dear.
It's horizontal. Hey, you don't have many of those.
Yeah, it seems to it basically just it's a very light scratching across the front of your face as this blade flicks out like I say like a tongue.
Nice nick across the bridge of your nose by the sound of it.
Can I investigate now with extreme prejudice if it's any more trapped?
Sure. To have another investigation roll.
Okay. 19.
There is actually a second trap.
As you did.
Not uncommon.
The first one was an interesting one. Basically, as you sort of, you're paying much more attention to it now. This one was basically when it's opened, it flicks across, the blade flicks across, aiming to cut whoever opens it in half. The other one is a little more subtle. There's actually a pressure plate in the bottom of the chest. And when the final item is removed, so like there is nothing pressing down on it anymore, it's gonna do something. It could be an explosion. It could release some poisonous gas, but it's not gonna be pleasant. Let's put it that way.
Did I hear the blade and
You
the thumb
saw
as
the blade.
she fell? No, I'm looking the other way because she specifically asked for privacy.
Well, her vertical scars are also bleeding profusely now that they're closed, and I don't know if you saw the blade, you saw the blade, but
Yeah,
the scar is probably invisible.
We
right?
heard it.
Yeah, you definitely heard the blade.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I am, but we might be in trouble when I take my belongings out. There's a pressure plate.
Well,
Can we fill it with something else so it keeps holding it down?
Yes, that's what we have to do. Do you have anything heavy?
There might be something in one of these barrels.
Sure.
Those barrels are full of food and water.
Yeah, well, food is heavy, water is heavy. Is there like anything I can grab, like, fruit or...
They're not really perishable foods. These are more like smoked meats and oranges.
Oranges, great.
Ooh.
I'll take an armful of oranges.
Okay, you grab an armful of oranges.
You think this will work?
I'm not sure. Well,
How
is my
heavy
roll
the
enough to
object?
is my roll enough to tell if it's specific weight or if it's any weight?
Basically, when there is no longer any weight on it at all, it should trigger.
Okay, then she will say yes. This will do.
Okay, I will pile the oranges into the chest.
And I will take out the item.
Yes, there's actually several items in there, but I'm assuming they're in a sack. So you and I will discuss what's inside there later, if we shall.
Then I will take the
Open the
sack
sack, show
put
everyone.
it into my bag.
Aw,
Right.
this is dangerous. We should get back to the others.
Yes. And she will wipe her bloody face with her sleeve. Let's go.
Do you need healing?
I do
could
not.
close your wounds.
It's fine. I think the worst is over now. Let's go.
Okay,
If you
so
say so.
I've gone back to the picture in the mind page just so you guys are aware. But yes, you all head back to the bridge of the boat. Mole, can you give me another perception check with disadvantage?
Okay.
Sorry, Grondar, can you give me another perception check with disadvantage? I used the wrong name.
5.
Yeah, despite all of your attempts, you cannot see where this individual has gone.
I suppose we'll gather at around the mast, essentially.
And I will say that once you guys have finished tying them up and you've had your adventures down below, you sort of gather together again and you have this unconscious but bound sailor.
I would like to add that there were no slaves on this ship.
Having traveled through the down into Trapdoor, you, much like Violet, were exposed to the slave decks where there were basically obvious, effectively, imagine like sort of banisters, as it were, on a staircase, but sort of all running along the floor with thick chains attached to them. And
there were actually people down there.
there weren't people, but it's clear that there were people at some point down there. This is definitely a slaver vessel.
Are there any
It's
markings?
a slave
Were there any
vessel, but there's no
markings?
slaves?
Were
Yes,
there any
totally.
They might have sold
there-
them.
Were there any markings on any of the barrels or boxes?
Actually, lots of markings from a whole bunch of ones from different areas.
From different
Any-
areas?
Any of the stuff marked with the symbol that was on the letter?
Nothing is marked with the symbol that was on the letter. You think if you want to try and find out more about this this cargo, you'd probably need to talk to a sailor. Perhaps Wesley would be able to explain what the different markings mean.
Nothing we recognize.
Both of you make intelligence checks.
Okay.
Well,
13.
Beric, you think you recognize a couple from being various, custom stamps from various nations on the along the bay. Violet, the only one you really recognize is that a couple of these barrels, the grain barrels, are marked with Southern Testar's stamp.
Huh. I see.
they're like passport stamps, but for barrels.
They're trading stamps. It's how you keep track of where something's come from, and it's how you deal with import and export duties. That's what happens in real life as well, people. We don't just play D&D, we teach.
Oh no!
So should we search the captain's cabin? That's probably where all the information is to find.
Well, we could have a meeting in there rather than just out on the deck in the cold.
Yeah, let's have a meeting in there instead of
by
out
this
of the
point,
deck
the
in
sleep
cold.
spell has definitely worn off the bloke.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, well,
I'm by the
it's
guy.
too late to be of any importance to him.
well, he's sort of going. He's just sort of going.
For the
You
love,
can let me go. I won't do anything.
for the love of goodness, Beric, stand up.
What? I am standing up.
Not on my screen, you're not.
Really?
Are you looking at the right, Beric?
Yeah, it's
I'm on the
definitely Beric.
bed.
Beric
Yes,
is on the bed.
You are lying down to me. Okay.
I
well,
lie
if you
down
want-
and went back up specifically to try and fix it, but if
Okay,
it's still,
well, it's obviously
still wrong. Then it's a
How
bug.
do I get back up on the deck?
Oh, you might have to go
Go
all
to
the
where
way
the
over to
staircase is, and then
Yeah.
walk up the staircase.
Yeah, you'll have to
Okay.
come out through the.
Nah.
I just saw you go shooting past the. Yeah. Okay. No,
Yeah,
just
we're
walk.
currently in the
Walk.
theater of the mind, Ari.
Yeah. So walk from there. Go back toward there. we go.
Guys, seriously, I'm doing it for a time. But yeah, it's theatre of the mind. It's theatre of the mind. So okay, so you guys return to the captain's quarters. Don't worry too much about Tailspot. This is mainly for battle maps and the like. So
Okay,
you
that's
don't need to move your
Okay,
characters. Just imagine you've moved yourselves. Okay.
Okay.
Like the old times? What?
Like the old
Oh
time.
my god. Yeah, I'm a bit of
So-
Flash.
As our prisoner, I guess, says that, I'll say.
You're quiet
Just
again.
tell
Dave.
us. Am I? God damn it.
A little bit.
Just tell us what you know about the operation of this vessel, and might consider letting you go.
Well, what you want to know?
Show him the letter.
When was the last time this vessel carried slaves, and where are they?
What make you be thinking we carried slaves?
The slave deck's downstairs. We're not blind.
Oh, you
Oh,
seen
stupid.
those? Look, it wasn't my doing. I just got wrapped up in this with the captain, and he's a minotaur, and I swear I was aiming to jump ship the next chance I got.
Just answer the question.
Otherwise, jumping ship can be arranged.
We were supposed to pick up a bunch of them from a lad up near Krios, just a few days ago. Well, but then a couple months back, the captain got a special request, and we haven't really carried much cargo since then. We just We were told to come here
Wesley-
and wait.
Wesley will produce the letter and
Why do you have the letter?
because he gave it to me.
Yeah, I gave it to him.
And then
No, I gave him the
open
cookie
it in
camera.
front of his face and say, "This special request."
I don't know. Ask the captain. Where is he?
He's dead.
Well, that's going to make that a mite more tricky.
Indeed.
The captain.
So what
Who
do
was-
you know exactly?
Who was the fellow in the black robes?
I don't know. Captain brought him aboard, and he could do freaky things. He could make you hurt just by looking at you. And he made young James choke himself on his own tongue.
You never heard him say anything
About what?
about
package.
why he was on the ship?
He didn't give a damn about me. I'm just.
You never picked up a conversation between him and the captain?
The closest thing I got to a conversation out of him was fuck and off.
Do you know about the undead in the front of the ship?
There's undead in the front of the ship.
We have
dear
slain
God.
them.
He just
But there were
brought
3
boxes with him.
coffins.
Well, I mean, some sailors carry coffins with them just in case.
That's
Well, we've thrown the corpses overboard now, but yes, there were 3 walking corpses that he conjured to his aid when we were taking over the ship.
Wesley will turn to the group and say, "Search this cabin. See if there's anything we can find that has information."
Okay, so that's an investigation check.
Yeah.
I
Investigation?
will search under thing.
I don't think it'll help much. I mean, most
14?
of the
Oh, 6. That was telling.
7.
the others left earlier in the faster boat.
The others?
Yeah.
Faster boat?
Look, they had that one was. We still had a fair amount of cargo weighed down, but there were like 4 more of those black robe blokes, and they just took the other boat and sailed off with it.
4 more.
4 more.
So altogether there were 5. Black robes.
Wait,
You see him struggle desperately as he can't actually see his fingers because of the knots, and goes, "Probably, I don't know."
wait. Why were you moored here? What were you waiting for?
He didn't. He said he doesn't know. You already asked him that.
Well, the captain said that we could get some. And bear in mind, this wasn't my idea, but those slaves that you were talking about, they were being shipped here, and the captain was saying that we couldn't leave because the weather was wrong, so that he could get paid twice. But that wasn't my idea.
So,
There are slaves on their way here.
Arriving in the morning.
They're arriving in the morning.
Aye.
Here.
Well, I mean, they'll be arriving at the port, but they'll be shipped to here.
by who?
Well, it was going to be us and the other slave lads, but I mean, you killed most of us now, so I imagine slavers will probably just take them and go somewhere else, maybe to the Dark Alliance or something like that. So they take humans all the time.
But
We need to
they
put a
don't know we have taken the ship.
We can hopefully catch them at the act and save some of those people.
Yeah, let me help. I'll help. If you don't.
How?
Well, I mean, begging your pardon, but most of you don't look like you know how to run a boat.
He has you there.
Well,
Yeah, Wesley.
Look, I never really wanted to get into this kind of life. I mean, outlaw stuff's for me, but slaving's a bit on the dark side. I only really joined up as a pirate because of, well, you know, you hear all the stories about him and the like, and
What stops you from just telling them what we are up to?
I will.
Away with them.
I will try an insight on him because nobody else is doing it.
I'll do an insight on him.
I'm
if
asking
we
him a
come to
question.
conclusion.
well, what did you ask? Sorry, I didn't catch it all.
I tried to ask what stops you from telling them what we're up to and just joining them and running away.
Well, with all due respect, you just tore through my ship like it was made out of tissue paper. And
Seems
I am
Like a good reason to run away.
Well, no. Thing is, I'm a bastard, but I'm a self-serving one, so I'd rather, pick the side that was likely to win.
That sounds like an insight check.
He clearly didn't see us go
I'll try
down
an
over
insight.
and over and over.
He didn't know.
18.
What he saw was
I
you
rolled a
decapitate
one.
the captain, throw the other guy off the boat, and then knock him out. He didn't see the rest of the fuck-ups, no.
I rolled 16.
Okay, so,
I
Beric.
trust them implicitly.
Beric, there's a good man inside here. You feel Folters call to you and say, you have to save this man's soul. It is
Yep.
your holy quest to
Oh,
make
for-
this man a good member of society. You cannot let him out of your sight until you're certain you've succeeded.
For chat, for the chat, he rolled natural 1.
I said I rolled a natural one.
Yep.
I will go over to him. I will hold his bound hands, and I will say, "Oh, I know you. I have seen your soul, and I know what you're for. I will help you every step of the way to redemption."
What
My
do
friend.
Violet and Wesley discern?
Oh, you don't want to know what Talon sees with his 4 as well?
Oh, sure.
Well, Talon with his 4, it's not a natural 1 at least, but he.
Doesn't make it better.
Yeah,
So first things
he's-
first, Beric, take a point of inspiration because you've gone with this and I love it. Talon, it's just common nature. If you see a more powerful group, you join with that group. That's just what you do.
Yeah.
So he seems logical. Violet and Wesley, when you look at this guy, yeah, he's not lying. He's a bastard, and he's an opportunistic bastard. But currently, you're offering the better option. Now, would you trust him with a dagger behind your back? Probably not. But provided it looks like you guys are winning, he looks like he'll probably serve you quite nicely.
Makes sense.
So short-term option then.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try and convince him to come more onto your side.
I don't feel like it.
You are a new acolyte in the light of Foltus. I will
There you
make
go.
sure to teach you all of the precepts.
Oh,
And once you
He
know them
sleeps
by
in
heart,
Barak's
you will
bed.
be reborn. And you will be able to join society back how it should be.
Barrett, give me a persuasion check. I am staying with disadvantage right now, but I am still very impressed.
Rita did get a pet.
Come on, double nat 20.
Amazing.
I was going to say, could I assist him? But I like this outcome.
It wouldn't really help, really, because it was with disadvantage in general. So, the sailor is kind of like looking at you, Barrick, and nodding, and then when you briefly turn away in sort of like a dramatic pose to sort of demonstrate the setting sun, you don't notice as the sailor turns and looks at Wesley and goes, "Help me."
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't think we're
I
getting.
will turn
through
back
this.
to him and I will say, as a knight of twilight, I will take you on the path as my page. No worries, you will come along on many adventures before
Eric.
you know the. Yes.
Berk, I'm sorry, but we are currently on a time schedule. The slavers will arrive in the morning, and we are all wounded.
Oh no, they're coming at about, they might arrive like midday or something like that.
Can I
Well, we
make
still-
an assumption?
But I can't stop you from doing that.
Anyone can make an
Roll
assumption.
an intelligence if it's anywhere close to being in the ballpark.
Sure, go for it. Let me know what your question is.
Was the package mentioned in the letter the relic I was after?
Well, I'd say this is more a case of when you glance at the compass, it is still doing that thing where it flicks to a different location.
Yeah, but this one, I mean, the one I got.
But yes, it is also pointing to the one. So it's pointing to that one as well.
I'm trying to see if it was the one in the letter that they were talking about.
That you can't really find out with an intelligence roll. That's
Okay.
just sort of.
All right.
I mean,
Makes
like
sense.
it's an assumption at that point. But yeah. Okay.
What is your name, good sir?
Thomas.
Page Thomas. Yes, this will be your new title. In the morning, we will start your training, Page Thomas. Be ready for the enlightenment of Foltus.
All right.
Excellent.
Yeah, you
Good
screwed me.
enthusiasm.
Do I still have to be tied up?
You will have to be tied up until we are sure you will not run.
Well, we are pretty beat. If you're saying that the slavers will arrive in the morning, we are the
yeah.
right?
Rest
Around
here.
midday. I mean, and actually, as you've been investigating the captain's quarters, you do actually find it's a bit brutal, really. It is actually an order of sale, informing that you've purchased a number of slaves. So you do find that indicating they're arriving actually was roughly midday, even giving a few call and responses. So you can to identify yourself to them.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is we're beat.
Yeah.
If we want to regain our strength, we either need to rest here or get back to the land, and I don't see us doing that.
I mean, there's well, it's a bit bloody around here, but there's plenty of beds left. Do I have to make your bed now? He says, looking at Beric.
Not yet.
Not yet?
First, we will have to establish a bond of trust.
Don't worry about it.
Right.
Actually,
Um,
can I
Don't worry about
go out here and search the body of the captain?
Oh, the body of the captain's on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh. How'd he follow the railing?
He got pulled off by Beric.
Oh.
Kept the head. But
Ah.
that wouldn't have aided you. The captain was quite clearly wearing a loincloth and not much else.
Okay.
But yes, just you guys made some investigation checks back then, didn't you?
You could have had anything under that loincloth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had exactly what you think on that loincloth. But yes, as you're
A great loss for all humankind.
or at least the Minotaur for the Minotaur ladies. As you're sort of investigating the captain's quarters, you do find another letter marked with the seal. It is out of all the people, Wesley, you're probably the one who knows the most. So if I just quickly move to the global map.
Ooh.
So the if my touch portal's working.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I quickly moved to the global map. I feel like I'm just spending ages waiting on this, but this is a pass, a trading pass for the Hakan Strait. Those of you who are watching in chat, Hakan is the nation in grey to the far right, and the Strait of Hakan is effectively that large, strait, a river effectively man-made through Hakan. Wesley, you would know that having one of these is basically gold dust. It allows you to get through that strait without having to perform any inspections, any notations on cargo. This is like diplomatic immunity on steroids, as it were.
This might be handy.
Is it genuine?
I mean, give me a intelligence roll with disadvantage, Gromdar, because this is definitely not something you've studied.
Fair enough. It feels weird that they'd have this. Wow, there's been a lot of ones these sessions.
You
just
look at
now.
it. You look at it after a few brief seconds. Wesley takes it, rotates it 180 degrees, and gives it back to you. It's got lots of official seals on it, so probably. But yes, it is marked. The final seal, the final wax seal, is embossed with that same marking that was on the letter that brought you to this place.
Is the symbol itself familiar to any of us?
You've already asked this, and the only person who seems to have any knowledge of it beforehand is Gromdar.
I don't remember rolling on that. I think that was before I approached them.
No, you definitely had. You were all there, sort of looking at it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I remember because you gave it to Fergrim and he held it upside down. But I think at this point, I would say we've come to a bit of consensus that you're going to be long resting on the boat, probably consigning the remaining corpses to the briny deep with the rest of the crew.
David Jones' locker.
Yep, and taking a long rest here. So I'd say, given that it's past 9 o'clock here, so therefore past 10 o'clock, and we've been going for quite some time.
Yep.
We will call this a good place to wrap up, and of course, you are all now level 2.
Hooray!
Level 2.
Finally.
Level 2!
I don't think I need Mindsliver in this party, so that's gonna go.
Yeah.
Hey, that you don't know, right? Because not only do like half of us not have like any spell slots until later levels, we're also getting more spells as we go along.
But either way, welcome to level 2. Feel free to level. We'll be leveling up outside of the session, obviously. Feel free to approach me at that point. And if there's anything you guys would like to do on the boat, we'll do that off screen, and then just give a quick rundown of what happened off screen to the people at the start of the next session.
Okay.
But yes,
I want to read all 108 precepts of Foltus to Thomas.
This guy
do
is
And then make them.
if you do that, you won't be able to long rest, and
Really?
then you won't level up, and you'll also stay wounded, and you won't have any.
Fine.
Rita, it's worth
Fine.
it. It's worth it. It's worth it.
No, it's not worth it to be a level lower than everyone else.
Oh dear. But yes, so quite an exciting adventure. You guys came impressively close to forcing Sana to have to draw more artwork in 2 weeks.
Would have been fun.
I did my best to try and stop everybody dying. I tried.
Hey, me too. Me too. I also helped.
But yes, I've had good fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it, and I hope the chat's enjoyed it as well.
Yeah, it's been
I
so
enjoyed it.
great.
It was fun, yeah. Thank you so much.
Please join us again in a couple weeks' time as we sally forth into the next part of the adventure, as I I don't believe I've ever given level 2 characters their own sailing vessel, but apparently I've decided to do it this time.
It's the first time for
Segment.
everything.
Were you not expecting us to take the ship over?
To be honest, you could have easily fully stealthed this, gotten in, found the stuff, and left. I mean,
Yeah, that was
Did
gonna
you
happen.
really
If
think
only
that
we
was
had
going to
really
happen?
This group was going to fully stealth something at level 1.
well, like I
If we
said,
had sleep, that would work, you know?
there was a chance.
If only.
So thanks to everybody for coming in. Thanks for the follows. So we've had a large number
Oh,
of
yeah.
follows.
Yeah, thank you so much.
This time round.
Yeah, thank you.
If you stuck with us for so long, you are a trooper. And if you're
Yay.
watching VOD, hey, thank you. You're the top.
And thank you. I actually don't stream for the raids.
Yes, thank you very much.
We
for
appreciate
raid.
it so
and
much.
Tina's for the donation.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, thank you for the
Oh,
Ko-Fi
donation's
donation.
Also fantastic.
It's
I think
coffee.
yes, Sana definitely deserves a copy for all the work she did on the artwork. The artwork looks
Oh,
fantastic.
the artwork is fun. It really, really
Yeah,
is
we just
so
need to-
very good.
We just need to figure out how to make it not blurry because it's 4K, so it shouldn't be, but it is. So episode 2 will have it sharper.
Yeah. And with any luck, episode 2 will also have the custom artwork inside Telspa. But
Yeah.
yes,
Hopefully.
I hope you guys have a great time. Do say hi to Micro from us, and as always, prepare the butts.
Prepare the butts.
For the box.
Right about.
Prepare the bats.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.